Good morning, everybody! Good morning! It is early, it is still early in Austria for once. Cause today we're trying an early stream. Ah yes, a nice little change of paints for once. This will be interesting, this will be interesting. Let's see how many of my usuals or unusuals manage to catch this time stream. How you all doing? How you all doing? I hope you're having a good time. I hope you're having a good time. Are we having a good time? I mean, can you look at this stance and say that this is not a good time? Of course, this is a good time.
It's a good time!
A good time indeed! So, what are we going to do today? Well, first we are going to move this desk up a little more. There we go. And then I think we are just going to hop right into the action after adjusting my webcam ever so slightly. There we go. A little too much to the side. That's better, that's better. Does anyone know the difference between a face cam and a webcam, by the way? Because I, so far, have not found it out yet, I think. So, but first things first, let's hop right into it. Let's hop right into it. As you might be able to see in the top right of the screen, next thing on the agenda are all of the Elder Dragons. Kuchalaora, Teostra, and Valhazak. All of these will fall one by one, but it is not just them, because I saved a couple of more monsters for you, because I did have a realization that there are a shit ton of optional monsters that we have never fought here. Like, for example, Rathian is a monster that you never have to fight, or Great Gyros. And while I did those off stream already, I did save a couple of other ones, like the Dodogama here, for example, or the Uragan and the Lavasiov. So we are just going to have a little bit of a warm-up, and we are going to smash in this little Dodogama's face here. That's the plan for now. Also, let's take a capture set, because for one, it is poor little Dodogama, and it will also unlock the arena quest, so that should be fine, that should be fine. Also, let's watch the food cutscene up here, because the event is over. So it should be the regular food cutscene for here now, and I don't think we've ever seen that one since I started my playthrough. Just a regular old cat, bringing you regular old food like regular cats do. Also, as you might have noticed, I did two things. I adjusted my character ever so slightly with my last character voucher.
He looks really like him.
Did a little bit of fine-tuning, so he does actually look a little more like me, and I did get myself a decent set of armor that I can use for pretty much the rest of high rank. It's not like I couldn't have just gone through the entire rest of high rank by just going with, let's be honest, pretty much anything, but I thought to myself, you know what, I do want a set of armor that actually looks halfway decent. Also, hello Dodogama, how are you doing? Little chunky boy. It's been so long since I fought a Dodogama. You're non-aggressive, as I can clearly see. I really like Dodogama. Like, the thing I like the most about him is that he's just a weak blast monster. And that's very unusual. Also, he's the only one of the wyverns, well, of the fanged wyverns in this game that doesn't well, that's not quite true now that I think about it. Like, for example, the Great jAgras has a swarm and the Great Gyros has a swarm, but Tobikadachi and Odogaron do not have swarms. So I guess a lot of fanged wyverns don't have swarms. But he is the... Ow! Oh! Blast powder can hit you while you're up on the monster. I did not even know that. Good to know, good to know. I thought you would be invulnerable to everything. I mean, yes, poison and fire does continue to tick on, but I did not know that blast powder had that effect, because in all my time playing, that never once happened to me. Oh, am I on your head? No, I don't. Now I'm on your head. Off you go. Dodogama was always a favorite for speedrunners as well, and for the guys that did the highest damage number things, because as soon as it heats up, his chin is the most vulnerable weak spot in the entire game. Which is kind of fun to me. Hello! Oh, let's see if I can do this again. Also, let me talk about something that I didn't talk about towards the end of last stream, of the weird order of this game. And by weird order I mean the order of we fight the Elder Dragons in. The first Elder Dragon we fought was Nergigante. Imposing, big, threatening and all. And I love Nergigante for that. But what is weird is what we're going to fight afterwards. Kushala, Theostra and Valhalla. Why is it weird that we fight all of them afterwards? Well, that's quite simple. Because in story, all these guys ran away from Nergigante. Like literally, that's the plot. That Nergigante steered up the Elder Dragons and they all booked it and now they're everywhere. And the thing that's weird about this, I think, from a plot perspective is the fact that now we defeated the actual threat and all that's left to hunt now are the little bitches that are not going to do much anyway because they're just scared little babies. Isn't it weird? I think that's kind of weird. If I was a storyteller, then I would do it the other way around. That at first you need to hunt down the things that Nergigante stirred up to just kind of patch up the wounds, and then you're actually taking care of the infection that is Nergigante. Hey, and we broke your arm as well. And I think you're out. There you go, big boy. I will be with you again in a second. But yeah, that's why I could never take the Theostra, Kushala and so on and so forth serious. I'm not looking forward to Kushala, I will be honest here with you. I don't think anyone is looking forward to Kushala. Like, it is Kushala the Order. He is the worst Elder Dragon. I do like him in Rise. Rise is the first game where Kushala the Order is actually a fun hunt. But anywhere else, he is just so cancerous to fight. Oh, there you are. So yeah, I'm just hoping that we can...
Looks like you've been hit with blast.
Come on.
You better do
I just hope that we can get through Kushala without too much trouble because I really don't want to have to waste too much time on him. It is one of the few times where Kushala has to be hunted. Let me think about it. That's the weird thing about Kushala as well in World. He has an armor set and it's only useful against himself. Like, it's an armor set to negate wind pressure for the most part. But at the point where I can get that armor set and have that armor set, I will no longer have uses for that armor set because I will no longer need to farm Kushala the Aura, won't I? Okay. Oh, Blast Flight. Oh, what did you drop there? Bombs, I assume. There we go. So, let's see if we can hammer the point home here. But yeah, I'm going to go for the Elder Dragons once we defeated all the other semi-new monsters today. We are almost out of high rank. After the Elder Dragons, I think it's only the final boss left anymore. And wait, are you hinking? Are you limping? Hinken is kind of the German word for limping, so I kind of mixed it up there. In case you're wondering. I think you're going to bed. Yeah, pretty sure Dodogama is just going to bed now. Oh, god damn it, it's getting warm already. Today was kind of a blessed day in the early hours of the morning because it was kind of cool last night, so I kind of feel rested for the first time in pretty much weeks. Because let's be honest, it is kind of hard to recover overnight when you are mostly busy not dying of heat stroke. Oh, hello. I do like that he digs himself into sleep. That's kind of cute. And okay, I was wondering, will I have to dig him out again before I can do anything about him? But no, I can literally just do that. And there's old Rat. Okay, I guess the old Rat is from Uragan. Hello, Uragan. Are you going to be the next on the list? No, I think we should do Lavasioth next and then Uragan, so we have one okay hunt in between before we take care of Kushala the Aura. Granted, we could do Kushala the Aura last as well when it comes to the Elder Dragons, but let's be honest, we don't want to do Kushala the Aura at all, so it's best to rip it like a band-aid and just get it over with. Because fucking hell, Kushala the Aura is just not a fun hunt in any capacity in this game. I'm just going to take a shit ton of flash bombs with me, that's pretty much how I'm going to do this fight. I'm actually going to get recraftables for the flash bombs as well, and then just hope for the best. So, I think I finished a couple of things. Provision stockpile, what do you want?
Welcome.
Oh, now that I think about it, I can't hand in investigations and bounties up here, can't I? Kind of weird, because the hub in base world was always kind of incomplete.
How's the hunting?
You know, in the next city, I think Saliana was the name of the next one. It was a way better hub, but I don't know why it always takes them until the upgraded version of the game to actually do stuff like that. Because it's like, I mean, you could just have it from the start. You've made a lot of these games already. Pretty sure you know how it goes already, don't you? So Lavasioff, that's going to be an annoying bugger. It's been forever. Oh, wait, before we do that, I just thought of something. I do actually need to go down to the trade yard real quick. Because if I remember correctly, Totogama material was all that we still needed to finally get the last camp in the Elder's Recess. I mean, I say finally. For you, it's not really all that final since we have only been to the Elder's Recess twice. But I have been playing a lot in my off time, as you might have noticed on all the optional quests that are completed, because I kind of went through everything everything offline that was optional, because I was like, you know what, I feel like playing Monster Hunter World right now. I'm not really in the mood for Sunbreak right now. It's a weird thing, because you should think that with Sunbreak being the new hotness, I should be all over the place, because like I was over Rise, but I don't know, it just doesn't really tickle my fancy that much. I'm still having fun with it, but I felt like, you know, I want to go back to World for now. And I will definitely go back to Sunbreak. Like, I will at least go back to Sunbreak, and that's for sure at the end of September when they're going to do the next thing. There we go, the Rogama High North Camp. But until then, why not have fun with World? Also, I think it does make for better streaming content right now, because I think just regular, old investigation grinding is fine and all, but it's not as exciting as an entire new playthrough, at least in my eyes. And I didn't do a playthrough yet, so might as well. So, Lavasioff, my boy, we are not looking forward to you whatsoever. I guess Black Diablos would technically be new as well, but not big enough changes for me to really care about Black Diablos. I'm also not going to farm Azure Rathalos especially. I'm also not going to go for Azure Rathalos on stream as well, because why would I? It is a Rathalos that attacks a little more frequent. That's the origin. I think I told that story already, but yeah, that's the origin of the recolor subspecies that are just stronger versions of it, because they were afraid that people wouldn't understand why the same monster is more difficult on a higher rank of the game. So they were like, no, just recolor them, give them a blue Yankutku, and that's just a stronger Yankutku. These days it's just weird, because they say the subspecies and the regular species are both in one rank. And yes, the subspecies is stronger most of the time. Let's be honest, it would be weird if they added a weaker version later on. Oh. Thank you. It's always weird though when they add a subspecies to the same area as the regular species, like when Pink Raffian and regular Raffian can both show up in the Wildspire Waste. It's like, under normal circumstances, if two species that are that similar would appear in one area, one would simply outcompete the other one for resources. It would most likely be the Pink Raffian, considering that apparently it is so much stronger. And I don't think the lore says anything about it reproducing at a much lower rate. At least I would not have heard of that. Oh yeah. What am I looking for again? Oh yes, Lavasioff. Well then, where is my cool drink? Lavasioff can't be in all that many areas anyway, so we should find him pretty fast. Also, I'm still looking for a lava nugget. I don't know what kind of thing drops a lava nugget, but I will just make a wild guess. It is something around these volcanic parts. It will either be one of those nodes, those ore nodes, or one of those harvest ambery thingies. We'll see. Oh, water moss. So, do we see him already? No. But I think there are some more chill shrooms out there, so we should probably get those. Just in case we are running out of cooling. There we go. So, Lavasiov. Okay, since you're not here either, I will just straight up assume that you're back there. But we're going to harvest whatever that is first, because it looks like something that might drop a lava nugget, doesn't it? It's an amber deposit, but maybe they're referring to amberous lava. I don't know, it does have the red color. Doesn't make sense, but a lot of things in the Monster Hunter universe don't make sense. That's just the way it is. So he has to be back here. Yeah, there he is. So, and now to the annoying part. Let's get a Lavasiov's attention so we don't... Okay, where is he? God damn it, I lost him. Lavasiov, are you in this pool? No. Are you over there? No. I think I can hear him. Ah, there you are. Get your ass out of here. See, that's what the thing about Lavasiov. So, yes, this looks impressive and all, but he has so many parts of the fight where you can't really do anything about him. That's very annoying. Ow. It's still astounding to me that Lavasiov is the original and jAgras was added later, because usually you would expect the thing that's just a fire upgrade to be the variant that's just been made as an easy improvement, but kind of jAgras is, let's be honest, a downgrade in a sense. I still prefer him over Lavasiov, and I think most people prefer most things over Lavasiov. He was the least hunted monster in all of Places. If you can believe it. I think it's not that hard to believe. He's a very late game monster, he is optional, he doesn't really have a good armor or anything, and he's annoying to fight, so why wouldn't he be the least hunted monster? Who was the most hunted? I think the most hunted was just great jAgras. Which is absolutely fair, it is the one you have to fight at the start, and maybe a lot of people are going to fight it to get their early armor. I don't remember how it was in Iceborne. I think the most hunted one was Tinoga. Mostly because Tinoga had a very good quest when it came to farming materials, close decorations and stuff like that. And, oops, what are you doing now? Jumping again, wiggling ahead. Alright, see you there. The least hunted one was Brute jAgras, I think. Which I never fully understood, because Brute jAgras did have a good armor set. Not like Brute jAgras didn't have a good armor set. Probably got outclassed after the first couple of updates, but right at the launch of the game, Brute jAgras had, in my opinion, one of the best full armor sets because of free meal secret and stuff like that. Yes, you're playing Cannonball for now. We know it. Yes, I think he's starting to harden again, like his back already looks hardened, and your face is broken. I don't know, the hardening mechanics are always just so annoying, because until he decides to go back into the lava, there's literally nothing I could do about it anymore. Okay, and now he's back in the lava, and he does this move with a very low chance of actually hitting me, which looks spectacular, but I can't do anything about him either in the meantime. Hey, flinched you. And let's see if we can break your back as well. Or are we on your tail? Oh, we are on your back. You know what, since I am here already, I'm just going to hammer away. Just going to hammer away. Hey, and we made a flinch. I don't think that I have the time to grab on. Yeah, I actually did. Nice. Reset the timer and then just hammer the face. Now, with the Iceborne update and our ability to just add weak spots to the monster, Lavasiov is not as big of a problem anymore. That was one of the weird things when I was fighting Gold Raffian in Sunbreak for the first time around, because you kind of have to break her head before her head becomes a weak spot. And in Iceborne it was just a situation of, yeah, okay, and I can also just add a weak spot to make it easier. But here, it's literally just, okay, hitting the head for ineffective damage until it breaks. Like, that's literally the best way to deal with this. Hey, you're standing in it. That's always nice to see. Bo-bo-bo! Oh, I kind of want to get on your head. But now I want to get down there. Please, I want to get off Mr. Lavasios White Rat. Hey, Dodogama! Nice to see you again. Doing good, doing good. Have you been re-released? Is that what's happening? One of the things that I like about Dodogama as well is because he does have a weird tendency to go up against bigger monsters and actually doing something, because he just shoots blast projectiles at them from afar. Which is fun. It's fun to see Dodogama. Have a little bit of action here. And a 1, and a 2. And back into the lava with you. And once more time where we literally can't do anything about it. That was kind of a common theme with a lot of piss kinds, was it not? Now that I think about it. Because fataliZ literally had the same thing, where you could just not do anything about him while he was in the water. And it's just such a, I don't know. It feels like it took them a long time to learn that that's just a mechanic most people don't like. Would it make sense naturally for this animal to just stay in the area where you cannot hit it? Yes. But if you're going by that logic, then he shouldn't leave the magma at any point and just blast us to hell from afar. He forced us to use the ranged weapons, if at all. And even if he died, then we couldn't even carve him, so we would not hunt him, so yeah. Oh, I don't know why I fell down there. Did I run out of stamina or what happened? Huh, weird. I think that's another thing people don't like about the piss guys. The fact that they are just dumb fishes wiggling about the place. Hey, Uragan! Looks like Uragan really wants to be the center of attention right now. He showed up on both my hands. I do like the big blast cannon he has though. That one does feel kind of cool. It does really feel like he's using his entire body as a cannon. Okay, and you're just going to zoom about the place again. Come on, we know what's gonna happen. You're going to jump out, you're going to land, and I'm going to jump you! Ow, come on. I was trying to jump you, but apparently that's not going to work. Ow, okay. I do need another potion. Ooh, come over here, come over here. You know what, Lavasios? I want to fight you right up here. Yes, 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 yes. That's little extra bits of damage here and there. Every little bit counts. Oh! Oh, god damn it, he's hard now. Yeah, I can't really do efficient damage to him until he decides to go back into the lava. He just got hit by lava, so it shouldn't count. I think Agnactor had a similar mechanic, if I remember correctly, but with Agnactor it was never that big of an issue because Agnactor kind of dove back into the ground on a more regular basis than Lavasios did. I think that's the best way to put it. The thing with Lavasios AI is that he just sometimes randomly decides to stay... oh god. To stay out for a long amount of time, and why wouldn't he? He does have the advantage under those circumstances. He does have a hardened armor. Actually, it does make very little sense that he's diving back constantly, because it is where he's at his weakest. Oh god, I don't like being stunned and standing in this. I don't know how you did not hit me there, but I am actually going to max potion it up. Stop wiggling! Hey, okay, finally. And I think he's out of there. Okay, so that does give me an opportunity to sharpen up. Ah, but yeah, none of the piss kinds are all that great, let's be honest. Most people say that Beothodos is the best piss kind, and I would agree with you in a sense, but my problem with Beothodos is that he's literally a repetition of jAgras, just with a different element. Other than that, he doesn't have anything that sets him apart from jAgras. Does he look cooler? Yes, yes he does. Also, where the fuck is my cat? Wait. Has my cat been at the camp the entire time? Wait, I'll have to check real quick. Did I leave my cat at the camp? I do need to check. Let's see. Palico, where are you? Because I don't see your health bar. There you are. What do you say? You're looking for swap polygadgets, just pick poly equipment, each guy, yeah. Yes. Oh my god, when the fuck did I start leaving my Palico at the camp? For how many hunts did I not have my Palico with me? How did that happen? Alright, so I... Oh, wait. Oh, was that a bomb beetle? I think that's a bomb beetle. I still need that for one quest. Yeah! Okay, bomb beetle capture. Nice. Oh, but what the fuck? I only just now noticed when I was looking for his health buster because I wanted to see how my Palico was doing. Like, okay, something's missing here. One of these is not like the others. Oh my god, was that one of the reasons why I couldn't do all of the side quests for all the Palico tribes? If that's the case, then fuck me, I guess. Wait, oh, I do still need a cool drink. Cool drink time! I'm so happy that I got rid of cool drink. Well, I don't really dislike the idea of a system that's kind of heat-based in Monster Hunter. Oh, welcome back. It's just attacking or just splashing around? Oh, hard to say. It might be attacking, it might be splashing around. But I think using it in the way that they do with hot and cool drinks is probably not the best idea. How would I do it instead? Like, if I'm all that smart and having complaining about the system as it is right now, how would I do it? Well, there are several ways you could do it. For example, the coolest way in my opinion is if you added heat, coolness and hotness ratings to each set a piece of armor. Because that way you would literally have to apply these effects to most of your sets of armor. Sure, there could be armor sets that, like for example, you could even have something like some armor sets just be too hot for a regular area, just because you wouldn't like wanting to wear a fur coat in the middle of bloody summer in an open field. No, that's something for an Arctic region. It would potentially add an interesting new layer when it comes to armor building. There we go. Oh. But alas, I don't see that happening anytime soon, even though it would be interesting. I think as long as they're just putting it away, I don't care, but I think the cool drinks and hot drinks was just a bad system. I don't think that there are many people who disagree with that. I know that there are some people who disagree with that, but I don't know, if a fandom is big enough, you will find someone who disagrees and agrees with you on anything. I saw someone who made such a fucking entitled video, like, probably it's a very long rant about how basically, and I don't want to literally shame the guy. He's free to have his opinion, but it is a very dumb opinion. He's free to put his opinion on the internet, and I'm free to judge his opinion on the internet. He basically made a video explaining how he did differentiate between Monster Hunter games and the Monster Hunter portable games. But he does not actually really differentiate those by if they are portable or home console games. No. The thing he's talking about there is the play style. And he literally only considers Monster Hunter Gen 2 to be the true Monster Hunter game. Everything else was a portable game. The weird thing is, I think the game he is referring to was a portable game in of itself. And it was like, aha, but look at this game, because this game is amazing. And don't get me wrong, he did have a couple of interesting points at the start of the video. Like, for example, how these games had a lot stronger focus on preparation. And you could argue that some people like it, some people hate it. I personally kind of like the idea that Rise went for. But I'm not the biggest fan of the Spirit Birds as a whole. I don't mind them, I don't hate them as much as a lot of other people do. But I do like the idea of most of the preparation for the hunt taking place within the hunt. By collecting endemic life, for example, or, I don't know, gathering Spirit Birds. I think my problem with Spirit Birds is Spirit Birds are just the laziest way of doing that, because, let's go to the Gathering Hub, because Spirit Birds are just straight up stat upgrades. And straight up stat upgrades are always the most boring way to do upgrades. It's an efficient way, don't get me wrong, but it's also a boring way. There's just no other way of putting it. So, Where was I going with this? Ah, yeah. But yeah, the point where that video really lost me, because at some point it just lost the good faith argument to me when he was talking about, oh, but Gen 2 had bad bad hitboxes, and because the hitboxes were nowhere near the monster's actual body parts, and he went, yeah, well then, just learn the actual hitboxes, and it's just such a dumb argument to me. Like, you can't defend bad hitboxes by, yeah, well, just learn that when that monster does a hip check, this entire area around it is actually getting hit. Like, no, there's no defense for bad hitboxes. Bad hitboxes are just one thing, that is being bad. There's also no reason for my hunter to pop up and down for every single mushroom he collects. If it's like World, we can just hold the button and he keeps collecting, that works for me. But when it's like the old games where I need to go to the gathering spot, press the button, allow my character to crouch down, gather a mushroom, stand back up before hitting the button again and repeating the same thing, like up to 4 or 5 times, depending on the type of mushroom, then yeah, that's where my problems can start. Hey, and there's the bomb beat. Hey, and a new mutant. Okay, I still don't know where to get the lava nugget, but we can get the Uragan scoot, so that's a good thing. Large monster hunt, and you know what, Elder's Recess. There are a lot of things we are going to hunt down in the Elder's Recess, so this will be a very easy to do quest. Expires in 5 days. Since I can't see 2 of the things yet, I don't think I will be able to fulfill those conditions. Okay, let's go up. But yeah, I don't really mind the idea of a Monster Hunter game that has a stronger focus on preparation again. But that's just a problem to me when it's like, I don't know, a disingenuous argument is something I don't like. And if you're just become an apologist for something and defend everything no matter what it is, then I think at this point it kind of becomes a disingenuous argument. Maybe I'm too stern with maybe I'm too strict, but that's just how I see it. Okay, let's start with the southern camp. I'm looking forward to that. I actually like Uragan, a lot of people don't, but he's one of those monsters that I think is just more fun to hunt with hammer. Kirin as well. Most people don't like hunting Kirin. I actually didn't like hunting Kirin when I was still using the charge blade, but once I found the hammer, for me I started to really love the Kirin fight. So, let's get going then. But yeah, that's just about it. Oh damn, my eye supports have eaten quite a big hole into their potato already. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. I didn't give them potatoes in almost 2 weeks, and they love nothing more than potatoes. I could probably give them potatoes every day and they would still eat them, but I don't want them to want to feed them with nothing but starch. Uragan, my big beautiful boy. I don't have ammunition to ram it. You know what? Uragan. Oh, I wanted to kick the toes. Uragan, can you come over here? Oh, you know what? That works. Hey, perfect. Perfect. And now, there we go. Ah, that's something that I miss so much. I mean, yes, you could also just pick up the toads in new games and stuff like that, but it's just not the same thing as using the environment. I am getting hit here, ain't I? Oh, nope, I'm only getting tremor. I can work with only getting tremor. Oh, and there was an explosion back there. Did one of the nitro toads get triggered? Oh, wait, no, maybe just dropped a giant ball! Hello, Uragan, how are you doing? Uragan was one of the other examples where since I started with World, was kind of like, oh, did they add something that's kind of based off Radugan? And then I found out, wait, Radugan is the second one? Because it's just kind of strange to me, as someone who comes from other games, that they are designing literally new forms of monsters, but then, okay, you know what, I need to weaken that chin. I do need to weaken that chin if I want to do anything to that chin. Or I'm just going to jump again. Ow! Okay, maybe just jumping against it was not my best idea ever. But he is poisoned now. That's one of the other things that I did while I was offline. I actually gave my fataliZ beast equipment. I prefer paralyzing equipment. And what the fuck? Why are there so many bombs around these parts? But since I could not afford that one yet, I was like, okay, you know what? Poison is probably the next best thing for a fataliZ to do. Because sleep wasn't an option either. And I think poison for the fataliZ is still more reliable than blast in most situations. Hey, and there goes your little chinny. Little chin-chin, and now we can actually do some damage to you. I guess Uragan is, now that I think about it, another one of those monsters that actually does have a head that's resistant to most types of damage at the start of the fight. The big chin man. I guess it's not really the head, it's specifically the chin, let's be honest here. Because I think if you actually knock him down and attack the head from the other side, you are doing regular damage to it. Let's see, let's find out. Boop, boop, boop. I mean, I guess we have broken the chin already, so it does not really matter anymore. Also, why did I go back there? I'm sure I started at the head. Oh, you know what, let's try this again. There we go, that's better. That's better. Hey, and the next part of you is broken. You are not having a good day there, my boy. Okay, now I can go for the head though, I think. Decrease damage, but what can you do? What was the decrease damage? I don't remember what the blue symbol was. Was that a negative crit? Him rolling around like that's always so fun to see. He's a very unique monster, that's what I appreciate about him. Oh god. I think he's one of the OG brutes, now that I think about it. The entire class of brute wyverns got pioneered by Brachydios, which is weird in a sense, because Brachydios is definitely not your average brute wyvern. He definitely sticks out among the bunch, because he's the only brute wyvern that has arms, for example. Strange, isn't it? One would think that they would give another brute wyvern arms if their pioneer did have arms. Like Sinoga pioneered the Fanged Wyvern, and that's fair, he does have basically the Fanged Wyvern average body build. But Brachydios? No. Brachydios is very far from average. Honestly, Brachydios is one of the monsters that I never really liked too much. I mean, I do appreciate the fight and all, don't get me wrong, but I don't quite like its design because it doesn't really make sense in terms of his ecological lore. What do I mean by that? Ow! What do I mean by that? Well, according to his lore, Brachydios primes his slime by licking it. It's his saliva that gets the slime to explode, which is honestly fair. It's very fair. But when you can see how he uses it in the middle of combat to I don't know, arm his arms, one could say. But, oh, and there was a Westboyd. I'm not going... Oh, there's a couple of Westboyds there. Ooh, a rare treat. Okay, but the problem is, how do you explain his horn knob then? He doesn't have a particularly long tongue he can use to lick his horn knobs. No, he literally just has slime on his horn knob and he should not be able to prime it, according to his own ecology, but he can. I don't know. It's a minor gripe, but it is a gripe that I have with that monster specific design. And a jump. So, I don't think this hunt is going to last all that much longer. In case you're wondering why this was all so easy, I didn't really play ahead I didn't really play through anything that I couldn't just regularly play already. As you've seen, the key quests are still all there, but I did farm up the strongest Diablo's hammer that I can get right now. Like, this is literally a hammer that I had to farm regular and Black Diablos for. Oh, I should have just pulled myself to you there, but well, it worked out anyway. Poor little Uragan. And I think I want to be up on your head now. Oh. Now, come on. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Beautiful, isn't it? Well, yeah, that's the power of a set we actually need to farm for. Speaking of which, I don't know if many of you are in my Discord. Probably not, because I only talked about it on my Discord, and I think I did one offhand Twitter mention about it as well. But you might remember that Negigante wasn't really much of a problem for me on stream last time, right? And if you don't remember that, that's fine, but that's how it was. You'll just have to take my word for it in the meantime. But when I tried to farm him off online, because I needed 2 more of his scales for this bloody eye patch here, he just decked me, hunt after hunt. Like, it took me like 7 attempts or something to finally kill him again. And I just couldn't understand it. Why? Because usually I play better off stream. Simply because, of course, I don't have to focus on translating everything into English or on talking the entire time and stuff like that. But no, Negigante was just like, nope, bitch. And it made me gain a whole new level of respect for this monster. Because it's very easy to forget that Negigante was strong at a certain point. Mechanically, Negigante works in a way where you do need to strike a very fine balance when it comes to spike mechanics. For those of you that don't know it, Negigante, he throws his spikes, you've seen that on my stream, and he hardens those spikes to get his body part invulnerable, and once all of his body, well, invulnerable, but mega armored, and once he's hardened all of the spikes all on his body, then he does his super pretty much one-shot by dive bombs. That's just how the Negigante fight works. You'll have to take my word for that. And the problem with that is, at some point you will just end up overpowered. Oh, a lava nugget! Nice! We can do both of the delivery quests. So we do get that from Uragan as well. Interesting. At some point, you literally just overpower Negigante to a point where his spike growth does not keep up with the amount of damage you can do to him. You can do to him. And at that point, it just becomes a slugfest because Negigante will just get bludgeoned around the place at that point. Because he grows spikes, you break them off, he falls down, and so on and so forth. So because of that, it is very easy to forget that Negigante can be quite an intimidating foe at your first encounter. Well, your first real encounter, I should say. Because I have a weapon as strong as possible, and it's a weapon that's also pretty good to break off his spikes with. But, as I just said, even I didn't get all that many breaks. Sure, I did break his arms, I did break his head, I did break these kinds of things. But at some point he would get the dive point out. Like on average he had like 3 dive bombs a hunt, I would say. And even if you don't consider the dive bomb a threat, it does make the hunt just harder because he is harder. Like literally, he hardens his body. So let's see, Rich Rump. Wait, no, Rich Rump is the one thing that we have here now. There we go. So that's all of the deliveries done for now. I still have a lot of these. Wait, are those already done? Oh, those are already all completed. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. So, speaking of which, I think they said something about the Meow scenarios returning, didn't they? Let's check real quick, but yeah, that's why I have a newfound respect for Negigante, because after my re-encounter with him on stream, it was like, yeah, he's still just a pushover. A cool pushover, but he's a pushover. But no, he can be one of the harder things you have to fight in the world. And I farmed myself up for that fight, like literally. I completed the hammer and all. Did I have the best armor? No. But... You having a good time over there, honey? I'll take that as a yes. She's just vibing. But yeah. And the problem is, after you reach the end game, you will just end up bullying Negigante, as we've already established. And if it's not just Negigante that you're bullying, when they bring back Ruiner Negigante, while I do like the Ruiner Negigante fight, he's never as imposing as a regular Negigante, I would say. Why is that? Well, that's a good question you asked. Oh, I just remembered something. We should We do have the Basil Geese Hunt. I did save the Basil Geese Hunt for this. Yes. We should do that one first, so we can do the power talent and the armor talent. Also, I do love Basil Geese. He's such an awesome monster.
Whoa.
Post a new quest, yes please. Optional, and there he is. In a field of fire! Also, it's one of the quests that I kind of need to do anyway for something. No idea what I need to do it for, but I will do it. Yeah, I think this is probably the fastest I will get to Basil Geese. Can show up in many places. So, yeah, let's go for the capture loadout. And let's have a nice little bit of a meal. Because, okay, Ruiner Gigante. The problem is, Ruiner Gigante is by no means a weak monster. And honestly, in terms of design, I think he's even cooler than a regular Gigante, just because he has the spikes out constantly, and the bleeding effect is a great addition to Ruiner Gigante and stuff like that. The problem with Ruiner Gigante is that you can only fight him at Master Rank 100. And you can fight way stronger monsters, like a lot of tempered shit. I think even tempered Elder Dragons beforehand. So I think tempered Elder Dragons at Master Rank were around level 50. So you literally just end up with a Ruiner Gigante fight that's going to feel like a bit of a pushover. He will be way harder when you're doing again tempered version then in the Auto Destruction event quest, for example, and a lot of people will do that because it is both a cool fight and it's a cool farming spot as well, since he does drop armor spheres, so it's a great farm if you just want to armor up. So I don't think he can be here, so let's head back. He's either going to be in the volcano or out here somewhere. Let's keep an eye to the sky in case he flies overhead. Should I check the volcano first? No, I don't really feel like it. Most of the time he's up there. Oh, wait, did I just... Ah, are these the right footprints? Maybe. Maybe they are. There's only one way to find out. Also, versus Basil Geese, I actually do need to use my mantle. I still need to add the mantle to the radial item menu. No Basil Geese here. Alright. Is he perhaps on the slope? I do hear something, but it kind of sounds like an Uragan if I'm completely... Oh, wait, yeah, that's an Uragan. Why the fuck can I identify the sound effect of an Uragan? I think I played this game too much. You know you play the game too much when you can identify a monster by a quiet sound in the distance. Oh god, okay, but if Uragan's down here, and Basil Geese is probably in the volcano, unless the two of them are... Oh wait, old misfired scale, that's another hint. That's another hint. Where is my old misfired scale? There it is. I really love that it just turned a bomber, an aircraft bomber into a monster. Basil Geese is one of those weird monsters where the first time around I got to know him, he pissed me off so much, as he did with most people, let's be honest. He can invade your hunts and stuff like that. He's just annoying, but you really start to appreciate him, in my opinion, once you kind of don't have him anymore, like in Master Rank. Personally, I could appreciate him beforehand as well, but I think that's where most of the world started to love Basil Geese again. Because people were like, god damn it, where are my invasions, huh? Where is my bloody invader? And back in this game, invasion still meant something, unlike in Rise. I know I'm ripping on Rise a lot, and it's kind of fun because I do like Rise actually. But it's nothing compared to World. Oh, yeah, I wanted to say, does not look like he's here, but nope, he's dropping in immediately afterwards. So hello Basil, I think I will not be able to... Oh! Ooh, nice interruption there, Dodo. Nice interruption there, Dodo. Mind if I borrow you for... Oh, no, don't walk away, Dodo! Don't walk away, Dodo. I wanted to ram it into you. Okay, so much for that. So much for my glorious plan. I should probably put on the mantle. I should probably do the thing that I said I was about to do, shouldn't I? Because fataliZ can be quite dangerous. Last time around he was able to one-shot me with explosions. Shouldn't be able to do that anymore since I have like 50 extra points of defense and ow! And 3 levels of vitality just for situations like that. But he's still a monster that you need to respect. Like, he's one of these monsters that's just impossible to use Rocksteady Mantle against. And speaking of mantles, the mantle is gone already. I should have brought flash bombs with me. I forgot how much airtime regular fataliZ have. Hoppa! That's one of the things that thieving fataliZ was made more fun. Because thieving fataliZ just spends a lot more time on the ground. I mean, he does spend a lot of time on the ground as well. That's one of the things that I really like about fataliZ, is that it doesn't really have the best weapons for close range combat, but he just throws his massive body around. And that's kind of a cool idea for a monster that's that big. That's one of the reasons why I think it's such a shame that they shrunk him down for Rise. He also made his theme way less bombastic. It doesn't really, because it still has the same middle part, but the start is not the slow build up to the loud anymore. It's just more constant now, and I think his theme kind of gets hurt by that, because I guess he's not really a big invader anymore because of his rise. But that was one of the coolest things in the middle of the hunt. When you were hunting any kind of monster, and all of a sudden something, you hear a quiet melody in the back that you might not even end up noticing. And then a ballast scale falls down next to you, and you just have enough time to realize how fucked you are before you're getting blown up. Oh, can we wall slam you? I think we can now. Nice. Into the wall, the fuel! There we go. That's what we like to see in this house. I think I used fataliZ armor in my original playthrough just because of earplugs. I like earplugs. I still think they should change earplugs to be a level 2 skill, and something like Tenderizer should be level 3 decoration. Like, Tenderizer is way too powerful. They did finally nerf critical eye and attack boost, but I don't know, one of the main reasons why defensive skills get used so rarely in Monster Hunter is because some of them are just unreasonably expensive to slot in my opinion. Like, you have to use 5 level 3 decoration slots to get earplugs to work. And it's not that big of an advantage in my honest opinion. Is it an advantage? Of course it is. Of course it is. But considering that a lot of weapons don't even need it, like for example with land, you can just literally counter those things. Same goes for long swords. All the shield weapons can just straight up block a roar and stuff. So literally the only weapons that really profit from it are the ones that don't have an easy counter or block for stuff like that. Of course, you could technically always roll a roar. There's nothing that stops you from rolling through a roar. But rolling is a way less consistent method of dealing with roar than countering or shielding. Like, even bloody greatsword can shield it. So the only weapons that really get something out of this would be stuff like hammer, hunting horn, dual blades. That give you a moment of weakness where you can abuse the monster being stuck in an animation. Hey, we found a talent, it's nice. I think we do need 2 of them. And it should be enough to do our little upgrade. Oh! Oh! Ah, he shook me before I could get it out. Oh well, going good so far, going good so far. Did not blast me to hell and back yet, so I will take that as a positive. Also, Dodogama is catching up with us again. Oh no, fataliZ, run! It's the Dodogama! Ah. Hello, Basil boy. Can I get another mount on you? Ow! Ooh. Oh, for a second I thought it blew me up, but at last I was able to jump over it. Jesus Christ, I got scared there. And I will just assume those are Slinger Blasts. Oh god. But let's find out. And the answer is, yeah, Slinger Bomb. Can I shoot you out of the sky with those? Hey, I can at least interrupt you while you're in the sky with those. With your own little Slinger Bomb. So, can I get my mount again? Ow! Okay, not like this. I'm kind of hoping you'll be a little fast on your move, so it will be on the other side. I've got friends on the other side. Oh no. Ow! Okay, but at least the bombs are no longer one-shot. Oh, hey Uragan! Long time no see. How you doing? How you doing? Huh? I don't think you want to be here. If it comes to fataliZ versus Uragan, I'm pretty sure he's going to be stronger than you. Like, fataliZ is one of those monsters that can be considered on Elder Dragon level, like Deviljoy, because he is going toe-to-toe with Deviljoy. Let's not forget that. Some people always, some of the Deviljoy stands always like to argue, but no, because he blasts off every last scale on his body, and yeah, he does do that, but why does that matter? He uses all of his weaponry to defeat Deviljoy, and he does at least the same amount of damage, if not more, to him than the other way around. Oh, come on, come on. And grapple over. There we go. Okay, reset that. That's a nice little trick I did not even know was possible when I played through this game originally. I only learned about this thanks to Moriko Kyoho. She mentioned it on one of her Monster Hunter streams when I tried it and was like, ah, it actually worked. Nay, I got both of my talents. That's great. That's great. So, you know what? I'm just going to capture him. Because we do have a lot of monsters to hunt today. He doesn't really have an arena that makes him all that much stronger, so there won't be much of a change here. And I'm going to unlock his arena quest that way. So, wait. Where is this Dodogama right now? It's rare to see a Dodogama come up this high. Usually, Dodogama remains in the crystal or volcano areas. Wait, is he up on the slope? Maybe I just misread the map. Wait, where's Dodogama now? Now I can't even see him anymore. Has Dodogama just yeeted himself from existence, apparently? Just because he didn't want me to know what's happening. I mean, maybe that's why I usually don't see him this high up. It's the route he only takes when he wants to despawn. Ah, beautiful. Majestic, isn't it? Welcome to the nest of the basil, if you can really call it a nest. Like, this thing is basically like, I'm so strong, I can just sleep basically wherever and it won't matter. It's not like anything here can harm me. And he would be right about that. He would be right about that. Beautiful big boy! Ah, sleep twilight hide, my sweet prince. I was so happy that they brought back fataliZ in Rise, and while I still prefer him here, he is such a... I don't know, he's still one of my all-time favorite monsters. I don't know which number I would put him at right now. Probably something like number 7 roughly. Because number 1 is probably still Nergigante now that I had to refight him. It's either still Nergigante or Bishaten. It's hard to compare those two because I like them for entirely different reasons. Number 3 is now Namiel, because I think I prefer Namiel over Almudron, which leaves Almudron at number 4. Bringing us to number 5 being Gamath, number 6 being Shagurumagala, and number 7 is fataliZ. There we go. I do need to fight Shagurumagala more in Sunbreak. He's a cool fight, but the problem is there's very little reason to fight him right now. Other than just for the hell of it. Ooh, hello, you want to talk to me because I found out this fine?
Oh.
Thank you so much for helping the battle guy starving. Ah, yeah, okay, that's what the quest was. And we just got points for that one. And there's someone else who wants to talk to me, but before we do that, let me just see. I should be able to craft... No? Wait. Why do I not have a power charm? Oh, because it's only going for boxed materials. Give me a second, I will have to buy additional ones then. Buy to box. I think they're... Well, no, not on the last page. There we go. One of you. Complete this purchase, and one of you. And I'm pretty broke then, but I was able to afford this. This is probably the biggest expense I had to do in all of higher rank. So let's try this again, shall we? There we go. Power Charm and Power Talon. Nice, there we go. So let me just manage items real quick. Load, oh wait, and looks like I am running low on Mega Potions again. Wait, you know what, amount to craft, yada 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 yada. There we go. So manage items again, there we go. Load this loadout. And then we are just going to add them to this loadout and we're going to work from there. Armor Talon and... where's the other one? Ah, over there. And Power Talon. So, register loadout. Yes, please, thank you very much. And then I should probably deregister a lot of things as well. And just work from here, because I think a couple of my other loadouts are missing a bunch of things. Like for example, does this one have max potions? Well, ancient potion. Oh wait, okay, I do have 2 max potions. That's enough to register a loadout. More than enough to register. Oh, I forgot something. I do need to adjust the radial loadout as well. Oh, god damn it. Okay, you know what? You know what? Just give me a second. I'll just do it because otherwise I'm just going to keep on forgetting it. So load this loadout again, use the radial loadout, and then adjust the radial loadout real quick. Customize radial menu for quest settings. Most of these things here are fine. The things that I still want on here would be nothing like flash pods. Where's my equipment? Special items? Is it on the special items? Yeah, there we go. Vitality Mantle. Wait, do I have 2 slots already? Now that I think about it, I didn't check in a while. No, I can only have 1 of them slotted right now, but that's okay, that's okay. Then change equipment. No, not change equipment. Sorry, I am kind of fucking it up a lot. And change equipment. Was there anything else I needed to add to that menu? No, not really right now at least. So, now manage items, yes. Wait. Okay. Fuck it, we're starting over. We're starting over from here. Then we are going to add talents. There we go. And then we are going to adjust the radial menu, and then we'll save it. Yes, that's the way to do this. So I need a special. Wait. There we go. Vitality Mantle. I don't really need a radar rider thing there. I only really want the things that I need fast in the middle of combat. Good. And now we save it. Change equipment, manage items. There we go. Okay, now we're good to go. Now we're good to go. So there was one more exclamation mark all the way over there somewhere, and I can't see it anymore. Ah, it's in the armory. That's good, that's good. And okay, we can actually move on to the Elder Dragon now. That's good, that's good. First one on the agenda, Kushala Daora, just so I don't have to deal with him anymore.
All right.
Oh, Fiery Convergence, hunt all target monsters. I will, but just at another point. So, okay, we do need flash pods for Kushala Daora. I'm not going to fight Kushala Daora without flash pods. And since it's higher rank Kushala Daora, we should at least be able to abuse him a lot with flash pods. There are 3 of those, and flashbacks. There we go. So we can actually recraft those in the middle of the mission. And you know what? Pay with voucher? Yeah, I think if there's any monster that I would pay a voucher for, it would be versus Kushala Daora. Okay, so I don't want to do this. Believe you me, you don't want me to do this and I don't want to do this. This is my least favorite hunt in all of world. But, alas, we have to do it because he is a non-optional quest here. It's also a non-optimal quest. But let's just see how this goes. God, I hate Kushala Daora so much. At least it's just base Kushala Daora, that's something. I kind of dread the moment where we do have to fight the tempered Kushala Daora and the tempered Black Whale when unlocking the higher ranks of Iceborne Master Rank. I think that was the urgent for Mastering 50 to unlock it even further. But yeah. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Also, now that I think about it, I do need to get some drugs. Where are me drugs? There are some Mega Armor skins, so let's take those. Do I not have Mega Demon drugs anymore? Can I craft Mega Demon drugs? I don't care when it comes to the there we go. I don't care when it comes to the other Elder Dragons. Like seriously, I do not. This is the only Elder Dragon that I need to prepare as much for, just because I want to keep this hunt as short as possible. Well then, for all of you who love to see my pain and suffering, there you go. That's Kushala Daora. That's about as much pain and suffering as you're gonna get out of me. It ain't getting much worse.
Kushala Daora's roost higher up. Good luck, field team.
Okay, got it.
Don't you worry, I know exactly where I can find the bastard. We don't need to investigate. Believe you me, I can't forget where this thing is even if I wanted to. Alright then, so I do need something to take him out of the sky with as well. Couple of stones. And then let's move it. Was he all the way up or was he, I think he was in the middle section just up there. Well then, Kushala, it is time for our first and hopefully last encounter on this playthrough for a while. Why can't you be like your younger brother Rise, Kushala, huh? Why can't you be a good Kushala fight? But no, you have to be as cancerous as you were in all the games you were in since Gen 2. Fucking Kushala. I am quite happy though that we do have decent armor for these cutscenes. That makes this way more fun to watch when we're in the cinematic. They do a good job at presenting him there, even though Kushala has kind of become the little bitch of Elder Dragons in the recent months, because he gets kind of bashed around by every other monster right now. He gets bashed around by Nergigante, he gets bashed around by Magna Malo, he got bashed around by fucking Espinath and Rajan. Espinath is the one that sticks out the most, because Espinath is not a monster that's considered to be able to stay on equal ground with Elder Dragons. But here we are. And there you are. Hello, big guy. There can only be one, Kushala.
Use everything at your disposal. That's the way it works here in the new world.
There they go again.
I'm down with you. Oh, we can't just... Okay, we can't just shoot him down like that. Then we are just going to take him down another way. Nope, I am not dealing with your bullshit, Kushala. And that's literally what it is. Bullshit! Oh, and you're not knocked down. One of the other problems that I personally have with Kushala Daora, I would say, is he just is a pretty boring design. Because yes, the metal stuff is pretty cool, and I like that he uses wind. But when it comes to his actual body shape, he's as basic a dragon as it gets. The most basic of dragons in that way is fataliZ, because fataliZ is literally the most standard of dragons that there is. Oh, and I do need my mantle. Hey, and thank you for poisoning him, Cat. I don't know if it was possible to reduce his wind aura with poison in this game, because there were some weird changes that did to his wind aura here. So, and you are down again. You know what, I'm just going for the big hits there, because he is getting up quite fast. So I think sticking myself to his head is a good idea. There we go. And I can actually big bang combo him, I just have to be on the inner side of his neck. Otherwise, he is just going to push me away. That's one of the reasons why I'm angling myself in such weird ways. Yes, I did have to fight this monster more than enough already. Ooh, he's at a ledge. I think I'm going to abuse this. So let's see if we can get a mount out of this while we're at it. We're not doing much damage right now because we're only hitting the shoulder. There we go, that's what I like to see. Okay, so far we are bullying this monster. I am very focused on bullying it as hard as possible just because I do not want to deal with him. Bully, bully, bully. And down he goes. Fucking Kuchala. That was one of the things that really took the wind out of my sails in 4U. Get it? Wind out of your sails, Kuchala. When I learned that he was one of the big final story bosses. Where they were hyping up, oh, there's an Elder Dragon about to detect this fort. Oh no, what clever Elder Dragon could it be? And there are some very cool Elder Dragons in this game. And since I knew that there is a Gogmasios siege in this game, so I knew that Gogmasios has to happen at some point and do something with a fort. I always thought it would be Gogmasios, and then when I finally got to that point and they revealed the big Elder Dragon that's going to attack the fort, and I see Kuchala's ugly face, it was like, excuse me, what the fuck? I've been promised the Gogmasios and this is what I'm getting? So I should probably unequip this real quick so it can start recharging. Yes. Keep jumping around the place. I'm mostly ow. That's another thing I hate about him. None of his hits do a lot of damage, but because he just constantly interrupts you with little wind blasts and shit like that. And it's roars and all these things. And he's back up again. So, I don't really think there's a point to me flashing you out of your storm here, but there is a point to me hitting you while you're not in your storm anymore, I guess. The storms are one of the other big problems I have with him, because he literally just spams them at a certain point. Oh god, I can't get through. Okay, you know what? We're not getting through the head right now, so I might as well just damage the front legs before we are desperately trying to get to the head when we can. Oh, yeah, and stuff like that. And now I'm knocked into the tornado, and now the tornado gets me knocked back. And it takes so long for your character to recover from a slight breeze. It also doesn't really help that it can be kind of hard to see where the fuck Kuchala's tornadoes end and where they begin. Granted, wind is hard to see, but in terms of game mechanics, it's kind of a thing of, yeah, but in reality I could feel it out way better. Also in reality it wouldn't be as localized, but let's ignore these kinds of things. Oh. Did he see me already? You know what, I do need to recraft the flash pods real quick. There we go. I will need all the flash pods that I can get. Oh, okay, that didn't hit me, but it was still wind pressuring me to the side, and he's doing it again. You fucker, you absolute fucking bot. And he has wind aura now. What's he doing up there, huh? Going up into the air again? Okay, I see we're just a basic bitch Kuchala about it. Oh, you think you can do anything to me like that, huh? Oh, okay, you can look in the other direction. That works, I guess. But no. I know it's kind of abusing the game mechanics there, but you do have to understand how much I hate this monster. It's such a shame because in Rise, Kuchala is actually such a good fight. And that's something I will always love Rise for. They finally managed to turn Kuchala into an enjoyable fight. Iceborne managed to finally turn Yangaruga in a monster that does not make me want to tear my hair out. And Rise did the same thing for Kuchala Daora. Old Ross knows. Come on now, go down. I do just like how much of a metallic shine he has himself here though. His music is also not bad. And his weapon designs are kind of cool. I like the animal features. I think, were his weapons designed after the star signs or something like that? Or was it literally just for random animals? But now that I think about it, there is stuff like an octopus there, so I think it is literally just for random animals. Random animals that they thought were cool. Oh no. Oh, who's the limpy boy there, Kushala, huh? Who do you think is limping away from me? Do you think it's you? Because I can tell you that much. It ain't you! Okay, now you might be limping away. I can actually flash bomb you again now that I think about it. Oh, who thinks you can get away from me? I could just let him get away just so I can blast him to hell and back once he's asleep, but nope, we are just going to end him. Okay, that's probably the least painful hunt I ever had against Kushala in this game, but to be fair, I did abuse the hell out of him. 8 minutes and 12 seconds, yeah, that's pretty decent. That's pretty decent, considering we are still in the middle of this playthrough. Fucking Kushala, you deserve to be bullied. You deserve to get your lunch money taken by Nergigante. Ah, there we go, there we go. Okay, now that the most annoying of one of the trio is out of the way, I feel good about this. Honestly, that was probably not the worst thing ever. Like, literally, this hand was fine because we just bullied him so hard that he couldn't really stop doing the stuff that's annoying about him. Oh, great. I am the storm that is approaching. Ah. Oh, and we even got the aura gem. It's not like we're ever going to use it, but it's nice to have a rare drop anyway. In case we actually do need the aura materials at any points, for whatever reason, we do have the gem ready to go. Oh, it's starting to get quite hot in this room again. Well, we started off with such a nice and cool day. Hey, bounty complete. So, question is, who are we going to go for next? I guess fataliZ would probably be the best idea. Save the Astra for last. Ah, and Flora. Ah, it doesn't really matter all that much, does it now? So, a couple of people want to talk to me apparently. I guess it's you, my boy. Because you will be like, oh my god, you actually defeated this Elder Dragon in 8 fucking minutes! And I will be like, yes, I did. Well done, you never disappoint. I mean, of course I don't. I'm the protagonist! Do you think the protagonist is going to disappoint? Also, there's one more exclamation mark up there, so let's get up there. Honestly, one of the things that I did like about Rise was that Hammer finally had options versus aerial monsters. But because, let's be honest, that's one of the big problems Hammer always had to face for a long time. Because aerial monsters have their head way too high up. So you can only hit the toes and the tails. And for a cutting weapon, that's not really all that necessary. But for a non-cutting one, it's all the difference. So, fataliZ, my boy. We love ourselves a good old fataliZ. And granted, I can use the ledges against him and stuff like that, and slopes, as long as I have the environment to work with, then still not a problem. Oh yeah, that's good enough. I don't think we need anything else. Wait, no, we do need one thing. We do need null berries. Because of the entire effluvium stuff. I don't think I can craft effluvium resistant decorations yet, can't I? Let's check real quick. Maybe we are able to do so. If so, then that would be good, but I kind of doubt it.
Oh my.
Melt items, no. Melt decorations, yes. Nope, no effluvium resistance. I don't think I've dropped them yet. At least not 3 of them. Let me check if we maybe have one or so, but we definitely don't have 3 of them. Oh well. Guess we actually have to fight fataliZ then. Maybe it's better so. Maybe it is better so. Because it does turn into a little bit of a pushover if you have level 3 effluvium resistance. Oh. We actually have 1, so that's something. Also, I just noticed I have way more stuff than I anticipated. So, can I change display real quick? Thank you. There we go. Have to give the attack boost somewhere it actually matters. I mean, I can just slot basically whatever. It does not really matter all that much. None of these are really good, I would say. I guess free meal is probably one of the better things to take with us. And yeah, slinger capacity. Why not? Alright then, 1 Elder Dragon down. I guess technically 2 Elder Dragons down. 2 more left to go. And by 2 more, I mean technically 3 more. Before we are entering Iceborne, by the way, before we're getting to the point of Iceborne, I definitely want to go through all the things that they added in the base game as well. Wait, did I not eat yet? Apparently I didn't eat yet. And by that I mean Devil Joe and Lunastra. I'm not really going for the Kulftaroth siege because I would actually rather just do the regular Kulftaroth hunt in Master Rank. That's way cooler. Also, let's just have the nullberries ready to go. And what else was there? Was it just Lunastra and Devil Joe, now that I think about it? I guess they technically are the Arch-Tempered versions, but I don't really have any interest in the low rank, well, high rank Arch-Tempered versions. Yeah, it might just end up being Lunastra and Devil Joe that we're going to take care of later on. Oh, rare drop, that's nice, that's nice. They definitely added a couple more things, but I just can't think of them right now, weirdly enough. Oh, what the fuck's going on there? Alright. Something is happening. I think the Epic Games launcher just started itself, weirdly enough. No idea what that's all about, but we are just going to ignore that for now. So let me think. Can't just. Oh, right. The rest of them was the crossover monsters, Behemoth and Leshen. Now I remember. Okay, I'm not going to go for those as well because those are both scaled around multiplayer. So if I'm ever going to do them, I'm going to do them with Master Rank equipment. And I don't really care that much about monsters that are not actual Monster Hunter monsters. Even though I did kind of like what they did with the Ancient Leshen. I do kind of like the idea of a swarm-based endgame monster. Hello. Yes, I am. How are you, having fun? That's good. I'm going up against fataliZ next.
Oh yes!
I just bullied the Kushala the Aura to death in 8 minutes. It was like flash bomb. It was literally flash bomb, recraft, flash bomb. Ah, cat has poisoned him, flash bomb. Death to Kushala the Aura.
He deserves nothing more in this iteration of the game.
Oh, absolutely. Rise Kushala is fun.
Rise Kushala, nothing against Rise Kushala. This one things I think
Oh, absolutely. They finally saved the monster that I had. There's only one old school monster left that they need to redeem in a sense, and that is the good old fashioned fataliZ. And I guess in a sense the Zephadrome, but I think the Zephadrome, while annoying and boring and ugly and all these things, wouldn't be as much of a problem these days anymore because the Zephyros are probably easier to deal with the more flexibility of the new engine. Hey Sleepy, you came on the right time. Yes, we are going through Elder. Hello. How you doing? Are you having a fun and active weekend full of activities ahead of you? But yeah, you did came at the right time. You just missed me bullying Kushala the Aura to death because I just wanted to get the annoying fucker out of the way, and now we're getting to the actual cool Elder Dragons of the day.
There it is! We did it!
Hello, big boy!
Is really here! Tracker, we found it! Now we can go ahead with our research.
don't think that you're close enough for a wall bang, are you? But I love him so much with his mist and all. I can understand why some veterans were disappointed when they first saw fataliZ, mostly because Teostra and Kushala the Aura and one more Elder Dragon makes you think that you are getting the good old Gen 2 trio back. That one being completed by Chameleos. But nope, you're getting Teostra, you're getting Kushala, and then you have this thing. This fucking thing here. Don't get me wrong, I do love fataliZ, but I can understand why people wanted Chameleos back, because Chameleos is just such a unique monster because it's derpy and all. I'm also looking forward to this fight, because fataliZ without miasma resistance can actually be a little challenging. Well, not really all that challenging, let's be honest here. He's still going to be a little bitch and he's still going to fall into the camp of, okay, this is one of the monsters that ran away from the thing that I just killed, so what's it really gonna do to me, let's be honest here. Oh, and Ruppa, there we go. Just stood up and later I go to my parents for spirits and later I think D&D. Oh, that sounds like a good plan for the evening. Spirits are always delicious and D&D is always fun. Well, not always. You do have the occasional session where things are just not as great. It happens to the best of us. It even happens, you don't even need bad players for that. Sometimes you just have weird days where some people are not really feeling it or the vibe of the session is not really right because people have miscommunication and stuff like that. It happens, it happens. It's always bad. It sucks a little when it happens, but what can you do about it? I only really had it once, where it was that we had a really bad session, and that session was kind of based on a lot of miscommunications on what was actually happening in the game and a couple of misunderstandings. And that session went so badly and we didn't really want it to taint the rest of the campaign that it was the one time where me and my players actually retconned the session. Where we just sat together after the session and we were like, you know what, let's just forget this one ever happened and let's go back to regular old D&D next week, shall we? So, big boy, you are poisoned. You are very much poisoned right now. Oh, are you doing something there? Oh, right, he does occasionally just kind of die in the middle of combat. I don't quite know why, but he did have a tendency to do stuff like that. Also, he's always felt a little fragile. Like with him, he's like you're literally just bashing brittle old bones. But he did have such hard to farm teeth. I do remember that because his head is so high up and moved around so much when he left out that his teeth were actually harder to farm than his bloody gemstone. Like I had so few of his teeth, I had like a dozen of his gemstones lying around, but I had none of his teeth. Well, not none of them, but I had like 3 of them. It was no comparison to the amount of gemstones that I had from him. fataliZ always had an interesting problem though, and the problem being effluvia resistance in my honest opinion. Because the problem with fataliZ is it can be a little annoying when you don't have effluvia resistance, and since it's only a level 1 decoration, why wouldn't you slot it in as soon as you have it? But if you have it and slot it in, it makes him way less threatening. So it's like, I don't know about that. If they ever bring back fataliZ, and I hope they do, then I kind of hope that they are not giving us the miasma resistance decoration again. And careful now. And I do want that. Oh, and you're getting out. You know what? That's it. And option for more damage. There we go. But I think without that he can actually be a pretty cool fight. And I'm really looking forward to Black Veil fataliZ. Honestly, it kind of always feels like Black Veil fataliZ is the one we are more likely to get back than regular fataliZ. Because regular fataliZ is one of these monsters, just as, let's say for example, Radoban, that's kind of tied to the Rotten Whale. Like it feels like it will be a little difficult to explain this monster outside of the Rotten Whale. And maybe we are just getting the Rotten Whale back at some point and we're getting the monster back at some point. But the thing is, Well, he is at the heart of the Rotten Whale itself, and he did change the area to become the Rotten Whale in a sense. Black Whale fataliZ can just transform any forest into his territory, and there's something really cool about that. Come on now, big boy. Oh, and you do this fright, I do remember. I do remember you doing this fright. I've fought you often enough to know your moveset like that. Ow, I don't know it well enough. Okay, I think that's the big beam, isn't it? The death laser. Yeah, there comes the death laser. I never knew about fataliZ which of these chins is it actual chin. Is it the outer chin or is it the inner chin? Because it doesn't look like any of them are just attached to him. Like, both of them seem to get moved by muscle. I don't think it's just a random jawbone he's stuck to his head. Also, I'm not sure how the fuck this thing can fly with wings like that. These wings have holes that are rotten. I mean, I guess I have seen bats and stuff like that with holes in their wingman brain still flying around. Ah, see, that's what I mean. His head always moves you around. You know what? We're just going to bash it like this. There we go. Are you toppling over or what are you doing there? Old man fataliZ. Ah, having a little breather. Okay, I think it's just renewing the armor. I don't think it's actually harming me there. Hey! And there we go. Grapple on and drop off. Although maybe I should have just weakened the head there. You know what? Weakening the head would have been the better play there. I kind of thought the head was weakened, but then I remembered I missed it. Ow! Bad boy. His death laser did have something intimidating though. I mean, it's very easy to dodge, but it is a one-shot move after all. I don't think that a one-shot move can never feel not intimidating, no matter how easy it is to dodge. After all, it just needs one fuck up and you are fucked up. I guess it's kind of dangerous if you're playing a ranged class, because if you're playing a ranged one, you're way more likely to be in the range of his death laser and would actually get. And what are you doing there? Just renewing the armor? Alright, I did interrupt you the last time you tried that. Oh, come on. Is your head? Okay, wait, no, I can reach your head. I can reach your head. And I can actually weaken your head for now. For once. Hey, you're poisoned as well. Great to see. We love to see it. Oh, what's it? Okay, I think he got interrupted again. I don't know what interrupted him there. Was it the cat? Was it one of the raffiners? Something interrupted the boy there. Ow! And he's firing his laser yet again. I just love. That's one of the things. I think he had one of the better arch-tempered fights in the base game, because they didn't really change up much about him when it came to the arch-tempered fight itself. Like, I don't think he got any really new big moves or something like that. But the thing that was exciting about his arch-tempered... Oh, wait, okay, it looks like you are still angry. Looks like you're interrupted, but also angry. Hey, and you're also down to the ground. That's like... We love to see that. But they literally just changed the areas he was in. And by doing so, it became way more imposing, because they just added his effluvium effect to the regular effluvium effect of zones, or he fought in the acid pools and stuff like that, and it just became way more of a damage over time area monster. Also he is dying already, so he's not running around all that much, is he now? I don't think we can really do a great wake-up hit on him. I mean, we do have a wake-up hit, but I don't think we can wall bang him. Would be nice, would be extra material, but yeah. We're just going to smash him around. Yes, go to sleep, my poor dragon. Go to sleep. Honestly, he might actually be far enough up for me to wall bang him now that I look at it. Bang. Is that the entrance to the Elder's Recess over there, by the way, now that I look at it? Kind of looks like a gate to hell. And into the wall with you, my friend! Oh, and that killed him. Nice! One extra bit of loot Generated at the very last second. I
We
mean,
hope you don't mind
wait,
us
where
stepping
is
in
my
to
extra
secure
loot?
this for you.
Where's my shiny? fataliZ, I wallbanged you. You owe me 1 shiny. Oh, I guess we didn't get one. Maybe he died too fast to actually drop a shiny. Hey, and we got a tail. That's a rare drop for a blunt weapon user. Oh, and we got a fang. That's also a rare drop for anyone hunting fataliZ. And there we go. That's good, that's good, that's good. Leaving us with only the Emperor of Flame, jAgras. I am quite looking forward to fighting jAgras because I do remember it felt like they gave jAgras way more moves in Rise and Sunbreak. It kind of, like here, he still kind of feels like a fire/blast monster. And in Rise, he felt more like a blast monster with just a little fire on top, but mostly blast. Which is kind of weird now that I think about it, because you would think that they would make this distinction more in a game that actually had Lunastra in it. Then again, World was the first game where Lunastra got a rather different moveset than jAgras had. Oh, also we should take a look at the armor sets. I don't think do I know the male armor sets? I think I've seen the male armor set, but I don't really know all the male armor sets for World all that well. Should be the entrance. That's one of the things that I always liked about this game, that you can actually see the areas being interconnected. So, you're back. Good. I see your Elder Dragon investigation ran smoothly. You're doing some fine work for us out in the field. Better than anyone would ever put out there. I mean, duh. For now, get some rest, okay? You can handle the remaining Elder Dragons later. You use the plural there. It's just one remaining Elder Dragon.
By the way,
There's something I've been meaning to talk to you about. Discussed it with the scholars a number of times now. We still can't determine why the Elder Dragons are riled up, even though we've gotten rid of Nergigante. The only thing we all seem to agree on is that something extremely out of the ordinary must be unfolding. Which means that there must be something causing it, even if we haven't been able to identify what just yet. So, what's the reason? Why are the Elder Dragons regrouping in the Elder Dragons resets instead of staying dispersed? Is there something there?
I wonder.
And if so, perhaps that could be what my friend has been searching for all this time. There we go. I know the Neomiel armor sets. I think I do vaguely remember the Neomiel one. I mean, I vaguely remember all of them, I think, but I don't remember them well. I definitely saw them in some stream or something like that. But I definitely can't remember them well, that's for sure. So, let's check them out, shall we? Let's check them out. Forge equipment. Oh, not the weapon. I want to see the armor. Show me the armor. So, fataliZ better. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I think the one has... Yeah. That one is pretty cool. I don't like that it hides your face from you, because I never liked it about the weapon. But it is a pretty cool armor set. Has something very Lich King-esque. So then, Kushala better. Yeah. I find Kushala's armor so awfully boring and bland. Like, seriously. It basically looks the same as the female armor does, let's be honest here, but it is a lot broader. My character's not that broad, what the fuck. But yeah, I just don't find his armor all that interesting. And hey, we unlocked the Death Stench armor. Once again, hiding me face. Oh, right, and the Uragan armor. Ah, yes. That's the big chunky Uragan armor we all know and love. Basilke's armor, I mean, I do like the legs more on male characters. And honestly, I do like the male beta Basilke's armor quite much. It is quite cool that you can see the nose and mouth like that, but not the actual eyes. See, that's good, I do appreciate that. Anything else that we haven't taken a look at? Ah, yes, Lavasio. I think that's just Magma Gladiator. Way too chunky. Those are some broad shoulder pads. And Dodogama. Ooh. The Dodogama helmet does look quite different from male characters, I do have to say. Interesting. Alright, well, so much for that. It is time to take down the last of the trio. It is time to take down the jAgras. jAgras. Let's see if jAgras will prove to be a trouble. I do know that jAgras was quite troublesome when you tried to do him with random, because way too many people would always die with bloody supernova. And don't get me wrong, I can understand when people die to the supernova in the current games, like Rise and stuff like that, because he gets it out way faster in Rise and Sunbreak. But in World, you had so much time to sheath your weapon and Superman dive. But for some reason, someone would always die when it comes to the Astra. And I don't know why. What I do know though is that I need a cool drink. Not just because of the volcano, but because the Astra has a passive heat effect as well. There we go. You know what, let's allow the animation to play out, that gives me some time. So drink some more tea, shall we? Shall we? I think we shall. Delicious. By the way, Sleepy, do you think that my character looks similar to me? Because I still think like that's the closest I could have gotten to my own appearance, but I don't really see it. Like, but my girlfriend says I got pretty close there. I don't really see it, but maybe that's just me and I know my face in and out. It's as close as I was able to get with the Monster Hunter World character creator. It's weird because I kind of remembered having sliders to adjust shit more than like just the position, but maybe I'm thinking about a different game. We had sliders to adjust position, but yeah. Did you know? Didn't know you have an ice patch and body paint. I mean, that's why I wear the shirt, because people call it don't want to see the body paint. But it does look good. And yeah, you never know, you might need an eye patch at some point in your life.
The huntsman is really into this. Just watching him is getting me pumped too.
Oh god, Handler, please shut up. I mean, did you know that I have a Waluigi head lying around at home? You didn't know that one either. You never know when I need to turn into Waluigi. I also have a Waluigi fake mustache. Those are just those little details about me that it takes time to bubble to the surface. God, I really liked the entrance to his stuff. Oh, and there's another... Oh, and so much for that. I mean, I do have the right armor set for this environment, because if I was wearing plate metal, I would probably get boiled alive in here, wouldn't I? That's one of the things I've always appreciated as a Doba. I have never had a problem with semi-nude armor sets. I only have a problem when the male armor is giant plates and the female armor is pretty much nude. That's where I voice my disconcern with something like that. If you're going like for something like the Nagakuga look, I really like Nagakuga armor. You do have the netting on the male's chest and the netting on the woman's stomach. And that's honestly fair enough. As long as both genders get the equal amount of nudity, I am fine with it. So, what do we have here? Big boy. This looks so imposing when you first meet him. Just this giant fuck-all lion.
Go! Fight until the last fire inside you goes out!
Okay, I mean, I will try. Oh, I forgot to bring rocks with me. That's my oversight there. I did not bring rocks. So, let's see if my memory is lying to me. I don't, because in my memory, I say that you are... Oh, why did I get... Ah, because you moved your head over a zone where I cannot be in. Alright, fair enough. Are there rocks anywhere around here? Does not look like it. Okay, that's a little bit of a problem, but there's a ledge over here that I can use. And I will use! Problem is, now I'm mounting him, and I'm probably getting a stun as soon as the mount ends. But maybe if it's a stun where I can apply weakness first, then it's fine. And you're poisoned, big boy. I also like the poison effect way more in this game, where they are just literally... What's the word I'm looking for? Salivating the poison, I guess. It does look nicer than the bubbles, in my opinion. 1, 2, 3! And there we go. God damn it, I knew it! I knew I would not get to the face, but I wanted to try anyway. Oh well, it worked out. So I think his horns were way easy to break in this game though. Because for some god knows what reason, it's kind of really hard to break his horns in Sunbreak. I don't even know why, because it doesn't feel like his horns are all that important to him. Like, if it was his tube and you could stop him from igniting its sparks, I would understand. If it was something like Chameleon's horn that he needs to turn invisible, I would also understand. But jAgras' horns never felt important. Like, seriously, they feel more like a decorative element on this thing. Doesn't even look like he could use them if he wanted to. He had giant fuck all bang! And could I... Ow! Okay, come on, get the wasp to me. There we go, that's what I like to see! Okay, big fuck all dragon. Can I slide here? Okay, get the too short ledge. Slide here. And everything's on fire. Everything's on fire! I think it's... No, wait, no. What's he going for? My cat's over here. Hey, there we go. That's what I like to see! Oh my god. Okay, I'm surprised that one did not hit me. Can that one get me? Oh, maybe it can get me. Maybe it can't get me. And I'm on fire and I'm taking a lot of damage right now. Oh, oh god. Ow, 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 ow. I do need... Where? Oh fuck, I don't have max potion in this loadout. Where? Wait, is this the wrong loadout? Why are there no max potions on this hotbar? I mean, it did work out either way, but I definitely had max potions and ancient potions here. But all the lava sprouts are so awesome. I know graphics ain't everything when it comes to a game, but come on, you can't tell me that this looks doesn't look better than right. You can't tell me that these visuals are not improving the experience right now. Whoppa! Ow, okay, I thought I was off to the side far enough, but no. jAgras stole them to repair his horns. Bad jAgras. Oh my god, could you imagine if they changed the Chameleon so that he could just steal your potions and use them as well? That would be an interesting change with mechanic. That, yeah, okay, you can restock on healing items, but he's just going to use your healing items then. Ow! Okay, so the lava sprouts can actually hit you. Okay, we do have confirmation now. I do remember the visuals of this fight sometimes overloading weak PCs because of all the little pigments flying around in the air. Well, pigments, all the little fire dogs, the sparks flying around in the air. Ah! Stop it with the lava! We had enough lava down here already, okay? Okay, looks like lava actually stopped. Well, thank you for listening to me, Mother Earth. So, let's sharpen up and then hunt him down like the animal that he is. I still like jAgras. He's pretty cool. Basically, I like most Elder Dragons as long as they don't have the basic bitch Elder Dragon shape, like the classic European dragon. Don't get me wrong, I do like a lot of the Elder Dragons that do have the classic European dragon shape as well. See Namielle, for example. Yes, she does look like a sea monster, but you can't argue that she does not have the classic European dragon shape. Wings, 4 limbs, a tail, a long neck. That is literally the classic European dragon shape. Hoppa! Uh-oh. And there's the supernova, and that's how easy it is to dodge it in this game. See? Why did so many people die to this back in the day? If you're stunned at the start of it, yes, granted. But if you're stunned at the start of it, I shouldn't have to make an exception for you, but that's kind of self-explanatory, isn't it? Let's weaken a little head of yours, because your horns still remain unbroken. Boom! Oh. Are they broken now? No, they are just recolored now. Ow, 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 ow. Are there rocks lying around here? Yes, so maybe I can finally do a wall bang as soon as he does no longer rage. Oppa! Careful now, big guy. Wouldn't want to get hurt! Like, seriously, I don't want to get hurt here. I died to it when it was an animation. Ah, okay, fair enough. I mean, I'm not judging you if you did, but it was like, I just don't understand why it happens so consistently is what I'm getting at here. Oh! Ow. Because they made it so much faster in Sunbreak, because apparently it was too slow for them. And granted, it is way more imposing in Sunbreak. Just because it can pretty much happen in the middle of your combo. Like seriously, it got so fucked. Oh god, that's bad. Ow, ow, ow. And you know what? Max potion time! Are you wounded already? Oh, I mean, you are getting out right now and you're going to go back to your nest. Yeah, you are limping through the air, so that's alright. You are a limpy boy. God, why is it so hot already? There was a rainfall in Austria yesterday, well in Vienna to be specific. I was kind of hoping it would cool down over the weekend, but apparently it does not. Do I have bombs with me? Yes I do. Do I need bombs for him? Maybe I do. So, let's see if we can get these horns broken. There we go, there's the broken pair of horns. That's what we like to see around these parts. Oh, he's still alive! Unlike so many other monsters, he actually survived the wake up. Okay. And there's some material somewhere around here. I guess I'll look for it later. Oh no! Ooh, close one. No! Oh, there's some material. This is where I forget it. Anti-Ostra Claw. Do we need it? No. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, he is quite angry now, so you know what? Heal up, heal up, heal up. We do not have to die to this today. But see, not just from a lore perspective, it does make so little sense to me that you have to fight Nergigante first, because you saw how much more trouble I had with Nergigante. And you could argue that I had worse armor when I fought Nergigante. You could argue that, and you would be right about that. But I promise you, when I fought Nergigante offline, with the exact same set of armor here, it still gave me more trouble than any of the Elder Dragons we just murdered our way through. Well, I did not see it. True that, true that. It was offline. Honestly, I so often I do have the moment whenever I play a game offline and something awesome happens, I'm like, God damn it, why can't I clip that right now? And it feels like these things happen way more often whenever I'm not live. I guess that's the streamer's curse. I've heard that you can re-record the past footage on the Nvidia stuff, but let's be honest, without any live commentary and so about it, it wouldn't be as fun anyway. Oh well. Cool Drinks effect have worn off. Ah, perfect timing. So we actually finished this entire hunt. Oh my god. For a second I thought my crotch was sticking out of my pants there. It does look kind of like a little bit of a nude outfit, let's be honest. Well, not quite nude, but almost, almost. Crisis Jewel, So, that's all of the Elder Dragons done. Does that get me to Xeno'jiiva immediately, or was there something that I had to deal with before I could go about Xeno'jiiva is the question. Only one way to find out, I guess.
Great work, partner.
So, let's see. Everything, Papana, having said that, you see, yada yada, back with a vengeance. Okay, yada yada, okay, story, so much story. You know what, if you want me to care about the story, give it to me in the cinematic, okay?
Back to work. Impressive.
Fine work taking care of those Elder Dragons. With everything that transpired, we should send word to the guild immediately. I'll have the captain ready a ship. However, it's still unclear why the Elder Dragons returned to the Elder's research. Well, we'll just have to continue our research. Something on your mind? The Admiral's been working plans again, has he? Where's the old devil gone this time? Wherever it is, I suppose now you're going to. You and your partner. Well, alright, I'll handle things here. Just remember that whatever happens to your partner will always be happen. Oh god damn it. No, I don't want her at my side at all times, Commander. Do you not understand? That is the very problem I'm facing here. And we'll be here too, waiting for you. Yes, you can wait for me all you want, but I still don't want her at my side.
Good work.
Hey, partner.
There we go.
Are you sure you want to go on that quest from the Admiral?
I mean, yeah, it is the final boss quest. I'm not really looking forward to Xeno'jiiva, I will be honest with you. I think Xeno'jiiva is probably the most boring final boss in most of Monster Hunter, because it is quite a long and draining spectacle. But what can you do? So, forge equipment. I'm not going to forge anything, but I do want to look at something. That being beautiful. Honestly, oh, I do like the little horns this helmet has. I do like the little horns, but I'm not the biggest fan of the jAgras armor overall. I don't know, I don't quite understand why he has the steampunk vibe, but oh well, that's the main jAgras armor. So I don't think I can upgrade my armor even further. Nope, I cannot. We've already maxed anything out here, so instead we're just going to smack some face with him. Thank you very much. So, yes, give me the quest. Thank you. Thank you too, Sleepy. So, accept Land of Convents. There we go. So, I am going to actually take a lot of drugs with me. Not because this fight is hard, but just because it takes forever, especially with hammer. I don't think it's as bad if you have a cutting weapon, but the problem with hammer and this quest is that this thing has a head that's way too high up, alright? And it does not look like I can craft max potions right now. Will regular demon drugs be fine? Yeah, I think regular demon drugs will be... you know what, I should probably upgrade them. So back with you and see if we can still craft one last mega demon drug. Yes, we can. Nice. So I don't think that I will need anything else. Maybe a Farcaster in case I run out of items. Do I have a Farcaster? Yeah, I do. Nice. So, there we go. Don't have any more vouchers. Let's pay with points and big attack up. There we go. Alrighty then, time to finish the base story of Base World, shall we? Shall we? It is about time, isn't it? Depart on quest. Yeah. Thank you very much. So, let's get this over with. I do have to say, don't get me wrong, I love this game, but it did have a couple of boring moments there, like... Wait.
Is it jAgras
This is the
time?
place
It
the
is
Admiral told us
jAgras
about.
time.
So, you
Let's
made
go.
it.
It's a kind of... You can blast
Admiral,
through the entirety
whoa,
of high
the
rank
Seeker
pretty
is here
fast.
too.
There's not all that much to do in high rank, apparently. So, honestly, I kind of feel like I'm missing a cutscene. The guy over there is the one who called you here. I hear you've crossed paths before. According to him, there's a place upriver where all the energy converts. Oh, okay, I do know where the cutscene happens now. So, it means it's time. When you're ready, hop on the boat over there. But remember, once you do, there's no turning back. If you're not ready, then you can step away now and no one will judge you. So, what do you say? Are you ready? I see, just as I thought. That's the way of the new world hunters. So I am ready, but I'm just going to take these things with me as well, and then let's move and schmove it. Talk to the Seeker, there we go.
Greetings.
We meet again. Since we last met, I've followed the trail of evidence and arrived here. And so it appears, have you. I take it you've seen the Elder Dragon's graveyard. Discovered that an abnormal amount of energy was flowing through the veins beneath the veil and coursing through the whole continent. When we last spoke, I was still investigating the cause. But now I've located a place where all the energy seems to be gathering. It's at the end of this river. I intend to go there and see this place. This is the end of everything. Together, let us find our ending.
Farewell.
I'll wait for you here until you know you're ready. Alright, I am.
Now then.
Upriver is a place where all the... Yeah. Board the boat. There we go.
It begins.
Then let us follow what faint line there is and see where the river takes us. What do you mean, what faint line there is? This entire cave is glowing for a cave system. Zora Magdaros crossed the Dark Sea, and now this will be our crossing. Well then, onward to the final boss.
You're really doing this?
We shall return.
Do you need
Fear
some,
not.
you need some fabric?
I don't think I'm cosplaying anymore, so no, sorry but no. But don't throw it away if you don't need it anymore. We can always use it as, I don't know, like a cloth for dirt cleaning, like the windows or something like
Because
that.
I had a terrible bodycon dress that I hated, but I loved the upper half.
Mm-hmm.
So just cut it. And now it fits me like a very big crop top.
Careful with the scissors in the bed, please, honey.
Huh.
Thank you. No!
Wait a minute.
No!
How did you even find this damn place anyway?
We have Zora Magdaros to thank for clearing the way.
Hello.
Upon dying, the elder dragons dissolve in the effluvium, and the energy that accumulates in the veins of the earth then crystallizes.
And over time, that
Oh.
grew into this recess?
Yes. However, in more
effluvium.
recent years, I have sensed a drastic surge in the land's energy.
Hey, Effluvium, you!
I don't like the sound of this.
Prepare yourself, my friend. Something is terribly amiss.
Oh yeah, that's me. I have a very nice outfit. I like that.
You're very dressed for the weather.
Dressed for the weather, exactly. If I could dress like that all the time, I'd do that.
Fair. And there we go. Kind of weird, by the way. I think Xeno'jiiva is a very boring final boss, in my opinion, as a fight. But in the same vein, Shara Ishvarda in Iceborne is probably my
inside.
personal favorite final boss. Well, I guess that's not quite right. I think the personal favorite would be Shagaru Magala. Because for once it was not like, the flagship monster is causing all this. But no, it's actually the mysterious final boss. And with Shagaru it was like, nope,
Over
it's still
countless
fucking
years, the
Magala,
Elder's
just
bioenergy
upgraded.
created this. Even I never expected it to be so enormous. Wait. It's too pure.
Too
What
pure.
is this thing really?
The bloody cocoon. I do intend to go for at least 1 or 2 more hours. Yeah, I think...
Some take like little plate.
No. I intended to stream until I'm getting hungry and going to cook lunch. That's basically my plan. Stream until you're hungry. And there it is. Big alien motherfucker dragon. He is looking good. I do like how glassy he looks. Like, in terms of visuals, I really like Xeno'jiiva. Nope.
All right. You got this?
Get his little picture.
I'll get him back to safety while you keep our new
True.
friend here at bay.
Ah, yes.
Don't let it leave the nest.
And here's the Admiral leaving us to get some help that never arrived.
Just do what you gotta
Maybe he
do.
just wanted to get rid of me. Who knows? It's so weird with Xeno'jiiva because I way prefer Xeno'jiiva's design over Safi'jiiva's. But Safi'jiiva has a way better fight. Yeah, basically. I mean, there's also Arch-Tempered Xeno'jiiva, but Arch-Tempered Xeno'jiiva is kind of hellish to fight. Also, are there rocks anywhere? It would be wait, there's a... can I mount this thing? I never tried, but technically I should be able to. You know what? Get your ass over here. I want to test something. Yes, just stay here for a while. What did I say? I said you should stay here for a while. Get your ass back here. Don't make me go up that crystal, jAgras. Alright, I didn't do it. Kind of hoping for a more epic conclusion to that. Is jAgras just not mountable? I don't know, because usually it feels like the first mount should have happened already. I mean, I will keep trying for a little while longer, just because I want to... Oh god. Well, got me there. Big alien dragon, yes, big fuck all dragon that moves around so much that you can't really get much damage in most of the time, because most of the time you'll just walk after it.
Never had much problems.
Yeah, oh la di da, good for you, glad you're the 1% here. Although I do have to say... Am I discriminating against you, or are you discriminating against me, huh? Did you think about that? Fair enough. Honey, I'm a white male in the middle of my life. I am the most discriminated against group out there, don't you know that? Don't you know that there's a genocide happening against the white people? No, I shouldn't even joke about that. Someone might come here and take me serious. We are not serious here, we are just talking bullshit, alright?
Because people who talk like that talk bullshit.
That's the weird thing, like, usually I would say stuff like that and just expect everyone to understand that I'm just saying random nonsense for funny, haha sake. But these days, there are some people that actually have opinions like that and are serious about them. Okay, looks like I can't full shot you either. Wait, oh well, you are enraged right now, so that has something to do with it. But I do want to see if I can roll. Oh god damn it.
He lived in the perfect time, nothing. Second World War and nothing. Perfect time because they had so great.
Make Austria great again.
But you failed.
You can do it! We can do it! No matter what happens, I'll be here for you. We're an unbreakable team.
Before we meet success. You know how it is.
Let's try not to think about these half things in our ancestor tree. Let's go angry.
Success was a
Mm-hmm.
We weren't rich, we never were rich. And he's just like,
I don't know, I never liked that logic. Like, are you really so insistent on making things yourself? Like, by that logic, no generation would ever have it better than next generation. Like, by that logic, we shouldn't invent things that make it easier, which and stuff like that. But this logic would still be stuck in a fucking Stone Age. Ow. Deventing things interesting, yeah? Has to happen. I mean, honestly, right now it feels like we are actually in a devolution phase of the world. Because people are actually against vaccines and shit now. Things that have been accepted as regular medicine for years, for literally decades. And all of a sudden people are like, no, the bad vaccines. It's literally like the average person is getting dumber right now. And I don't know why that is. We have way more information at our fingertips, thanks to phones, at any given moment. But I guess we also have way more misinformation at our fingertips at any given moment as well.
Outside of my family, like my aunt is a very Christian teacher at Christian college.
A good Christian woman.
Literally, to teach religion. And she's very anti-vax. Very. Why did you go and vaccinate yourself? She's
mean, people always forget how dangerous things. Like, for example, people forget that the flu, just because the flu is a sickness that most people get like once every 1 or 2 years, that it's literally a sickness that kills millions.
Well, my grandma died from
Flu.
yeah. And she was a very big proponent of Brexit. And my mom just
Absolutely
then
fair.
my aunt was just like, no, Jesus will watch over.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I don't. Wait. Yeah, I don't can't think of it either right now.
But she's just Jesus.
Absolutely fair. I mean, literally, that's one of the main reasons why my family is so splintered. Because religion was one of the things that they could not really agree over. That's and the thing that my father came from the working class, and that kind of splintered the family as well. Because part of the family never liked having a man that's just from the working class instead of a field of study. Because what my mother comes from, my grandfather was what's it called? A lawyer. And my father came from a household that originally didn't even have an own toilet because the toilet was was out on the floor. Because back then they couldn't even afford an apartment with an own toilet within. That's something that's always crazy to me because if you think about it, these circumstances are not from the long past. They could literally happen in the last generation.
Yeah, like my dad, my grandpa on father's side, and then and when my grandpa was the youngest in the family, he was the oldest son in the family. So we had like 5 sisters, and there was him. And when he was born, he was just like, yeah, now we have a boy, and this is now the one who will inherit our mill. So they lived in the mill. In Pöcklar.
Lovely, isn't it?
Yeah. And then we have my mom's side. My mom and my dad got like like kind my grandma on my mother's side, she was kind of revolutionary for the time because she did apprenticeship.
A
As
woman
veiled woman.
doing an apprenticeship?
Literally.
Unheard of!
Yeah, she just worked for like someone who sold like crystal lamps in Vienna. And she was, and I think it's so weird that she was like, the village was just like that. She's so revolutionary.
Yeah. Times do be changing like that. Oh god, I hate this part of the fight. It's constantly moving, like literally, I can't land a hit on it because it just keeps moving away! I'm pretty sure it knows that I want to hit it, that's why it's moving so much. I do think that. I think I was able to scratch its crotch, but nothing more than that. I only needed to land one good hit to get you down on the ground, let's see. Yeah, still hard to hit with a short little weapon like mine here. Don't get me wrong, I like the insect glaive. I really like the insect glaive.
Lots of weapons.
No, I'm not going that far.
Oh, weapons.
The most of weapons, yeah. That's yes, the interclave is in fact the most weapon. Oh, ow. Oh, nothing, man. Don't worry. Honestly, I think most people that watch my streams want you on it more than they want me on it. So don't forget how many extra viewers we get whenever we are the Chaos Couple. It is fun to stream with couple. We still need to finish Monster Sanctuary. We still haven't done the legendary Tamers challenge. Now that it's up. The troll, man. You got trolled, Sonny. Get your head down here, you fucker! There we go. Ah! Excuse me? Thank you, but I can't think of anything after all I went shopping yesterday. I think the one thing that I could think of maybe would be milk if you want to eat pancakes the second time this weekend. Okay, I see someone wants more pancakes. Very fair. The German word for the pan of the cake.
Which is fair because it's not you, it's endearing.
Really? What would you... Wait, what would the people in Germany call Palatine? Pfannkuchen! I mean, it is the more literal translation of pancake, I guess.
Which is always very useful. I have from my time with the Russian life. And it's very nice because there's one girl from like the north of Germany, and she tried to like speak Austrian like sounds. She tried to love her for that something.
I sometimes forget
Not
that.
how you pronounce it. This is totally fine. You don't need to say it. I'm just talking. Just talking about talking to my dad. No, you don't need to talk like that. No.
Ah. It's always interesting to see which words are different in German and Austrian German. And why they are different. I guess it's a lot of Hungarian influence. Krankenwagen! Someone, I saw a funny TikTok recently. Hey, you're finally down. I saw a funny TikTok recently where someone was like, no, that's just not true, just because people always use the words that stick out the most like that. But if you take something, and he actually went for a couple of French words that also sounded pretty much the same as Krankenwagen.
Yeah.
If you pronounce it like that, everything sounds like that.
I grew up speaking German. Man.
Oh, we got the gem.
It's baby.
We-
Yes,
I don't know
baby.
why, but I always have more loot luck when I'm streaming.
Which is funny because yesterday you just told me, why is this not happening while I'm streaming?
NANI?
Yeah. Oh, we are getting the nanny the fucks in here. I wish I would need that item though. I don't think there's anything I can really craft with it.
I think back there's another Sparky.
Oh.
Sparky, boom.
Sparky boom boom?
It was thinking, it was near the tail.
Okay. Oh, well, what?
Sorry, I saw something down there, but it could have been.
Let's hope it was nothing, because if not, then I choose to believe that there was nothing there. Otherwise, I just missed the shiny. Oh. Well. No! I mean, there is no falling damage in Monster Hunter, so I shouldn't really worry about that. Ah, and the Admiral is back. He's back alone, though. What about the help he mentioned he would get?
The hell was the wing drake?
Yeah. I will take this wing drake out of here to get another wing drake.
Yeah, honey, this is how you do it.
Apparently, that's how you do it.
Sweden, baby. Man Havana.
Okay, so that's Base World over and out. I guess not quite Base World, we still have Devil Joe and Lunastra before we move on to Master Rank. Just out of the cave and then he'd see you fall. Ah, he just sweeped in to take the glory from me.
He just stood there like, yes, just waiting. Waiting till he comes out.
Hey!
Just standing there
Commander,
menacingly.
he's awake!
What is it with you?
Wait.
All you ever do
Oh
is
shit,
sleep
he's alive! Let's get
and
out
fall
of here!
off things. So how awesome were you down there?
Stop
Too
being
awesome?
annoying.
To be honest, I like the redhead. I have the same kind of hair as he does right now, the same kind of hair color.
I think I appreciate him more ever since the fataliZ update and the Netflix movie.
Oh yeah. I hated him
Well,
before,
good
but now I
morning.
like him.
Yeah, it also helped that he was in For You.
Fair.
He was the latest addition to the Ace group.
Thanks to you, the Research
Yeah, he
Commission's
told me
work
that.
is
I think
complete.
it's also very
Yeah,
nice.
I think
I
he
sent a ship
replaced
ahead
the
to
Ace
report back
Lancer
to the
who
Guild.
just went off
They'll
to do his
relieve us
own
just as
stuff.
soon as they confirm our findings.
Something like
Everyone,
that.
I commend you all for your
I like
valiant
the Ace
efforts
one.
here.
Ace
Now,
Gunner is the
Let us
best girl.
celebrate.
Yeah. I also like the Insect Cave girl that died in the movie.
Oh, I was so surprised when she died in the movie because in my mind she was an established character in Monster Hunter, and then I just found out I made her up. She never existed before the movie. It was like, I didn't see that one happening.
He and the other guy, what kind of weapon did the other guy
Well,
use?
I think it's
we did
witch
it.
axe.
Oh yeah.
You know,
My
after we
weapons.
crash
You know what
landed
that
there,
means. I
started
will
to
die
wonder if we
when
made the right
Lustra
choice.
will attack.
No.
But the new world was all the adventure I wanted and more.
What can I say? I'm just an Insect Cave main.
She made it.
Fail.
I'm just gonna
I
say
still
hi.
say you should try the
Come on.
Insectglaive in a Rise, because the fact that Insectglaive does so much more damage
So
in the
much
Rise.
like Mutant.
May I?
I don't know. Maybe it's just my imagination.
If not for you,
I
might
mean,
not be
if it
alive.
does look like me, then I did a good job, so I'm happy about that.
Seeker still looks very great.
Oh yeah, he's also has a nice
He's
design.
peak character design.
Oh yes.
You
I also like the
quite
black girl here, because I also like her hairstyle a lot.
I like the commission's officer.
all
I
of
think she
them
looks very
talented.
great.
Yes, and the old lady. Oddly, most of the character designs are very solid in Monster Hunter.
Oh yeah.
They might not have a lot of
Oh, I'm
story,
dying.
but that's what
You all
happens to
seem
Insectglaive
well
mains, doesn't
your
it?
own mind.
Oh
When the
yeah,
time comes, you
Melkor
join
Shaft.
together and become a force to be reckoned
He's
with.
the best boy.
I
Yeah,
suspect
the
there is
character
no
design
trial
is
you could not
absolutely
collectively
beautiful.
overcome.
You can say what you want, but it looks great all the time.
Oh
I
yes.
even like the commander. He just looks like a grizzled
A
old
monster
fuck.
that's been incubating in bioenergy.
And I think you can really see the resemblance between him and his grandson.
Oh, absolutely.
And I think that's very
Lurking
nice.
so close.
The question is, what
yet
happened to the
hiding so
generation
well.
in between?
Generation dead, I guess.
Also, you have to consider,
Perhaps it
let's
was
assume
what
that the
first drew the
commander,
aging elders
they
here,
said it's
to
like, it's all
satisfy
been
cravings
40
for energy.
years
Could be
when,
right.
when they finally took
Maybe
care
it
of Zora
used some sort of
Magdaros.
pheromone or
He
something.
has a grandson that seems to be roughly 20 years of
Eventually, the land
age.
became
And
rich
he's a
with
product of the
nutrients.
new world,
The
as his
perfect
child.
home for
So that
tough
kind of means the
monsters.
first thing the commander
energy
did when he
smorgasbord
came
must
to the
be
new
why the
world
elders
was
inhabit
fuck
the
a woman,
recess.
got her pregnant,
You know,
then once that woman
we're
and
lucky
once
you
the
stopped
child
that
grew
thing.
up, it pretty much immediately
been a
fucked
disaster
someone
if it
else
left
as
its
well
nest.
to get
Well
the
then,
field team leader
three cheers
up
for
to
you.
start.
I see it more like he had a wife back home,
No,
and he and his
I
child
think you
went
should
here.
keep it.
His child got someone pregnant.
Nope, I just want to imagine that the commander was fucking. Oh, he fucking, honey.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I disrupting your head?
Listen up, everyone.
Honey, it's a long
We've
travel on a
received word from the
lonely
guild.
boat over to the new
The guild
world.
commends
There are
you
only
for your
so many
dedicated
things you
You're
can
a
do to
the
kill
wonderful
Elder
them.
next to
Crossing.
him.
In light of your findings, we have
Like the
confirmed the
Admiral.
monster is a new species of elder.
Oh, you mean
With his
An official
pink
name
tails, I
has
love
been
it.
chosen.
you don't know if they had a
Xenojiva.
son which was that young and couldn't be left behind.
This concludes your duties with the research
So I see
commission.
you're on
We thank
Masha's
you
side
again
when
for
it
your
comes to the
service.
lore.
You are
No,
free to
I'm going with
return
my
home
fucking
at your
headcanon.
discretion.
Thank you, Sleepy. Thank you.
Yeah.
However,
Oh yeah.
the commission's
Perfect
presence
leader
in the
also
new
looks
world
great.
still has potential to be of great benefit to the guild.
I
We
miss-
would
I
ask you
miss
to
playing
continue
this,
your work
like my
there, if
character
you are so
in
willing.
World.
I mean, we still
There
have
you
to
My
go.
get.
insect glaive focused.
If we decide to stay
We
and take
still
on
have to
new
get you up to
research,
speed
there are
for
bound to be
fataliZ. You
trials
just need to
ahead.
tell me when you want to.
Dangers.
I need to delete a few other
You
games.
don't
in
want
my,
that, do you?
PC, and then maybe we can. I can order it.
What are you talking about?
True, you still want to get yourself a good tower.
Yes. Because because I now have money.
Motherfucking money!
Grandpa would have wanted.
Make the dollar, y'all.
I like the
Alright.
grandpa just look at her. Oh, she's getting herself a
Commission?
new phone. Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Welcome to
Fuck
your new
yeah,
home.
danger! Welcome to the danger zone! We are back to the 90s
Better
now,
work on
and it's
some
time for the danger zone!
Hard work.
And base world is finished.
Base world is finished. So, is there anything happening during these outro sequence as well that's interesting to you? You know what, I'm just going to allow it to play out for the time being. I mean, let's be honest, a lot of people are playing Cult of Land. It's sold over 1 million units.
To be honest, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, me neither, considering that it's basically the game on Twitch right now. It chose a very good time to get a release in, because it had very little things that it had to rival. It kind of was the same with Stray, I think. Just Stray chose a time where few other games came out. That's why I don't quite understand why all the big games always try to aim for a big winter holiday release and stuff like that. Because, I don't know, whenever there are not all that many other games around, you're way more likely to have a successful launch, in my opinion.
Yeah, they think, haha, we have to.
Oh, I love the pilot air. It is a parrot and a bunny.
A parrot.
A bird! Oh, Kuro, you actually worked on that game, didn't you? Kuro 2!
Kuro was just out here.
That's his artist name. He couldn't just let it call himself Kuro again. No, he had to be Kuro 2!
Well, good to know. Now I know his name.
Oh, please, Kuro Shu was my father. Just call me Kuro. No wonder it was not hard for him. Yeah, he hard-coded the monsters for himself.
He knows all the exploits.
So, okay, and then I'm just going to go into the base code and set the health to 0, and we're done with this quest.
He knows all the... Oh yes, power.
He's a pretty boy. I think the Coral Highlands are an area that I start to appreciate more the more different Monster Hunter types. I mean, I never disliked it, but I appreciate it more and more the more I play several Monster Hunter games, because it sticks out the most as an area. I don't think there's an area more unique than the Coral Highlands and the Rotten Whale in all of Monster Hunter.
Like I told you that already yesterday, I like the duology.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, like what goes up, possibly down. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
It's such a
Mm-hmm.
I think I like. It's my favorite piece.
Oh,
I
mine
think
too.
Rise has good moments, but I don't know. I prefer World of
I'm looking forward to see what they're doing with the next IP, is all I can say, because the next one is going to be developed by the console team again. And I swear to God, if it won't be a PC day one launch, millions will die that night! The Eldritch Reset is pretty cool, but I always have a hard... I mean, the crystal stuff is cool and all, but I do have a little bit of a harder time to appreciate just volcanic areas.
Yeah. And I think I like the duology again, like it has crystals and monsters and things.
I mean, you would probably love the new Citadel map in Sunbreak then, because it has the ice area, the ruins area, and the poison swamp area.
Probably. Like I said, I got Sunbreak.
I would really like to. I mean, just tell me when you want to start your adventures.
I'm honestly considering if I'm downloading a world and then when you're coming into the master rank, I'm considering playing with you.
Ooh, that would be interesting. Oh, absolutely.
As Nyx and Hermes.
Yes, it would definitely be interesting.
But I have to free up so much time.
Like, at the latest, I would have really appreciated once we come to the Guiding Land MR grind, because at that point I think it would be nice to have some companionship.
Absolutely fair. Like I said, I have to free up a lot of space, but
What if the song was the foreshadowing from Rise? I don't know. I think if there was foreshadowing for Rise, it would have probably been at the end of Iceborne, but I can see where you're coming from just because it is an Asian song like that. And Base Rise was, as people like to say, aggressively Asian. I love Base Rise for that. Like the strong Asian theme really made it stick out, contrasted against the world, and I do appreciate that a lot. I do wonder what the next game's theme will be. I just kind of think it's such a shame that Sunbreak didn't do much more with the European monster design. I was so looking forward to see them use more base European monsters as a basis of monster designs, but we only got 3. Such a shame, such a shame. Don't get me wrong, I like all of the 3 lords, but I would have liked to get a couple of more monsters. That's just a big thing for with Sunbreak. Then I think the September update will probably fix it. If they add like 4 more monsters with the September update, then I'm probably good when it comes to the amount of monsters in total. Wang Guoliang. Maybe it was testing how it will go. Maybe. I think a lot of things in World were testing how they would go. Like, you can clearly see how the radar ride system was what got ultimately developed into the Palamutes in Ride. You can see how they picked up on investigations again and stuff like that. Like, it's not like they didn't try to expand on a lot of World ideas. I also heard that they were trying, like they were really trying when it comes to like jAgras. jAgras wasn't in Base World, even though he was planned for. They tried again with Iceborne, but still couldn't get him to work. And apparently they tried one last time with Base Rise. I don't know if they tried it to get jAgras back in the game for Sunbreak, but they said no, it's just too fucking big right now, and he just makes the engine, I don't know, space out. The problem is that way too much of his body is sticking to the ground. And I don't quite understand why that's as big a problem in Sunbreak, if I'm completely honest. Because, I will be honest, so much area in Sunbreak is flat. Like, you could probably just put him into the water areas, in the ice zone and the flooded forest, and he would have more than enough space in both of them. But who knows, maybe he will actually show up in one of the updates. He would definitely be one of the monsters that got the fans excited. But right now he's kind of the one flagship that's still stuck in limbo. I don't think there's any other flagship monster other than jAgras that's struggling to get updated. Well, I guess my poor baby Gamoth. Now that I think about it, my poor baby Gamoth is also stuck in flagship limbo. Also, if you're wondering if I can skip through this, no I cannot. Apparently I cannot skip through this right now. I think I'm out of tea, ain't I? Yeah, sadly enough I'm out of tea. Oh well. It's hot right now anyway, so maybe it's better if I stop drinking all that much tea. And yeah, I know all that much tea was a horrible English sentence, but I didn't really want to correct it in the middle of it. So I definitely want to do at least Beotodos today. First things first, I want to finish off the high rank stuff, but then we're moving on to Beotodos. Why do I want to do Beotodos? Just so I can farm Beotodos while I'm offline as well. Because if I remember correctly from my last world replay, then I did kind of struggle against Banbaro if I didn't upgrade my armor just because of the amount of damage Banbaro was able to do. Granted, I was playing with a weapon that I'm not as familiar with as the hammer because I wanted to learn the longsword back then, but it's still early monsters, and with the master rank, the damage upgrades, it's kind of good if you get yourself better armor. Funnily enough, like G rank in Generations Ultimate was not as much of a problem when it came to armor as Master rank in Iceborne was for me. Like I played through more than half of G rank with a high rank armor. Granted, it was a deviant armor, but still it was a high rank armor. So, interference in the hostile monster's field of vision, icon of the minimap will be white, yada yada, alright. So, back to finally playing the game again. Was a lot of credits running there, but now we are through. So that means it should be time for Devil Joe, because I did already do the pre-quest for Devil Joe, so I should have the special assignment available. I think it was just blocked out until after I finished the main story. I think that's how it goes with Devil Joe and Lunastra as well.
Hey!
Ah, yeah, hey, dude bros. Hey, my man. Yes, all of you.
Look who's here. I knew it was only a matter of time. You ready to shake things up? The new world awaits. Let's get hunting.
I don't know, she kind of looks angry if you just look at her teeth. We don't see her eyes right now, but her teeth kind of look angry, like she's constantly gritting them. Like, oh, you're ready to get hunting again, huh? Or maybe she's just trying to chew something. Being hungry is her only character trait.
The field team's gathered at the main gate. Seems like they're getting ready to go out on an expedition in the forest.
So, Streamstone Shard, new cutscenes, yada yada, all those things. All the good things. But let's get down first. Let's get down first and... oh god. Why do all of you want to talk with me all of a sudden? You know what, I might... wait. I think the blue quest I actually do have to talk to.
How are you doing?
How goes hunting? Me about to head off the wildfire maze, something strange, yada yada. Alright,
Hey.
I think that's one of the things. Okay. Search a wildfire waste for anomalies. Alright. Oh, alright, that's the quest for the start of the Behemoth quest line, alright. And just the hunter we're looking for. Old Linian expert lady, you see there's a star and suddenly a tail red I've never seen before joined. Okay, that's the start of the Witcher quest line, so that one leads to Ancient Legend. Are we going to do the Witcher quest? I'm not entirely sure. The Witcher quest is kind of... No, don't depart to the research base. I think I can just teleport over there later on. So then I will assume that you are the one who gives me the quest for Lunastra, right? Theostra, something, Theostra. Investigate the Theostra in a wildfire waste. Okay. Definitely going to be a Theostra. Definitely.
Oh, thank you.
Come on. Okay. So I think we are finally done with all of this. You are probably going to craft a couple more decorations now, right?
Oh,
Come on, show me what you've got, old lady. And then I will hopefully finally be able to move on. Nope, you're not crafting more decorations. That's why I kind of hate the decoration crafting in this game. Because, I don't know, with charms, I can pretty much work around not having any good charms. Of course, it's better once you get at least one semi-decent charm. But with charms, you're not as dependent on them as you are on decorations most of the time, in my honest opinion.
hey partner.
So, let's see, can I finally do the special assignment? And yeah, yes I can, there we go. Visit, wait. Nope, not, I'm confused. But I definitely unlocked it. But I don't see it any. How did I start the Devil Joe quest then? Because I already saw a Devil Joe IRL and the people were talking about it. So I'm very confused about this. We just need to spot it again? Is that what's happening here? We need to actually hunt the Devil Joe before I can do the Devil Joe quest? I will do it if I need to. Let's take a look at the map real quick. Maybe this one will hold all the answers I need. Okay, there's no Devil Joe running around right now. There is one in the Coral Highlands. Ah god, what's going on with the Devil Joe there? Because there is a special assignment you should have to complete for the Devil Joe. Or maybe we skipped that because we already saw Devil Joe. That could be the case. Maybe because we already saw... It's a weird one right now, that's for sure. But there is no quest. There is no quest for it. So I think the thing we have to do is literally just go out there and just hunt a regular old Devil Joe. Let's go to camp number 12. You need the cutscene for this quest. Okay. Weird. Weird. Well, I guess we might as well just hunt the Devil Joe out in the wild. It doesn't really make much of a difference for the viewing experience, I think. Unless you want to see the handler getting tossed around for a bit. So, then let's take out the Devil Joe. Afterwards, we're going to take care of the Teostra, which should lead us to the Luna.
Joe of the Devil.
Ah, yes, that's Joe.
You wanna take him out? Here he is.
Ah, oh no, it's the Devil Joe! Ah!
So many plushies.
Oh yes. We did, I think the Lunastra quest came after the Devil Joe quest. Oh, really? I think, yeah, I mean, Devil Joe was definitely the first update that Monster Hunter got. Because I do remember the Devil Joe weapons kind of outscaling most things. Also, I see there's still one more exclamation mark out there I need to get to. Lunastra was the second update, I think. And then came... I think the last thing was Kulftarov, probably. Maybe. I don't remember. So, but... Ah, and there is the Pickle. Hello, Pickle Rick. How you doing? If I try to wall bang, do I even roar first? Yes, you are. That was kind of expected. Oh. Well then, again, I mean, he should probably be easier since I can weaken him now. That was one of his big problems, because I could always only hit his stubby little legs. Well, they're not really stubby, but you know what oh, fuck that. Ah, that's the wrong radial menu. That's the wrong radial menu there. No! Ow, okay, you knocked me over. You knocked me off again. Ow, could you stop that for 1 second? Seriously, I just want one wall bang. And then we're good to go. Then we can fight regularly again. That's what I hate about World Devil Joe. How often he spams his spin move. See, he has done it 4 times in a row right now. 5 times in a row. Could you stop it? I do appreciate a good spin to win as a hammer user, but that's not it. Oh god. Ow, alright. Alright. Oh, come on, that's bad. I mean, it's an exposition right now, so I can die as many times as I want to, but that's a bad start to this. That's a bad start to my Devil Joe endeavor. He uses it to win. He indeed is spinning to win it. Alright, so that's not a good start for this quest. I mean, it's not even a quest, let's be honest here. I'm just doing shit. Maybe I should just not try the wall slam at the very start. I think that might be the problem, because most of the time I do... Oh no, he's getting a weapon. Oh no, he's getting a poor little Odogaro who thinks he can keep up. And ow! And now he's armed and dangerous. I just laugh that he just uses him as a club. It's just such an insane interaction. Come on, I can mount you and then you will no longer... Ah! Then you should drop your Odogaron weapon. There we go. He's quite a big monster. I mean, let's be honest, that's the one thing that makes Devil Joe really strong, his size. If it wasn't for his size, he wouldn't be a very dangerous monster. Granted... Ow! Oh, fuck! Alright, so even the tail is not safe during that jump. I should probably know that by now, but it's failing again? No. You know what? Oh god. Okay, I wanted to try again, but... Could you stop moving so much? Okay, you know what? I'm just going to hit the leg. Oh god, and he's angry. Such a big boy. Ow, 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 ow. Right now, he's literally just tossing me around like a toy. And I hate just how far that goes. Well, I guess I needed a challenge anyway, so let's do this. Okay, let's weaken the tail. Not like I can get much out of that, but it is a weakened tail now. And... oh my god! He's just a gigantic hitbox running around the place. That's all he is, but that is enough to make him very dangerous. Uh-oh, that's bad. Oh no, that's very bad. Oh, how that's so bad. And get out of here, Dad. Get out of there. Get out of there! Nope. Okay, twice down. Maybe it's a good thing that they turned him into a post-game monster, not something they can fight earlier on. I think, now that I think about it, it's actually a good thing that this is the first point of the game where we can encounter him. I mean, technically we could have tried to hunt him beforehand as well. It's not like he was not available in the overworld on expeditions like that, but Jesus Christ. I feel like I didn't do no damage to him up until this point. And you know what? You know what? Let's out. Okay, I didn't even place the grab. Stop it with the fucking spin move. What the fuck? Yes, get your ass over here, and then I can finally hit you on eye level. Nope, you're trying to go around my prep for now. What? TT! What are you doing here? This trap was not meant for you! You barely fit it! Fucking hell, I didn't even see TT approaching! Oh my god, and that means Devil Joe is just going to get another club. Ow! Okay, at least he's not angry anymore. At least that's something. Fucking hell, TT. I used to like you, but right now you're getting on my nerves, you know that? Oh, okay, I think... oh no. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Alright, so Devil Joe has yet another club. Ow, ow, ow. And this time I don't think I can actually dislodge this out of his mouth. I never see the flash coming. Nobody expects the Spanish Devil Joe. Oh, you are weakened right now, so... well, you're not weakened, you're exhausted right now. Ow, ow, ow. Well, okay, it wasn't ow, ow, ow. Just to reward me out of this. I mean, at least I got rid of that PT pretty fast, so that's something. Got that going for me, which is nice. Why does the tremor last so long here? And he's angry again. Hey, and I've mounted him again. Okay, so that's something. Let's succeed on this mount, shall we? Would be nice to have a successful mount against the pickle. Would be one of the few opportunities where I could actually hit the bloody head. There we go, there we go. That's some good head damage! Even though it won't be much head damage, considering that fucking brute wyverns never stay on the ground for long. Hey, it's a knockout. He will stay on the ground for a little longer. Oh, come on! I only hit your stubby little arms with the finisher. Boom! Okay, fataliZ can be used again, so I guess that's good. I do actually have to focus for this one. Kind of funny that I have to focus on this guy more than I had to do with the Elder Dragons I just fought, but I guess he is a dragon that's on one power level with Elder Dragons, so that does make sense. Also, I should probably get the Vitality Mantle. Oh, wow, wow. Ow. Good thing I got the Vitality Mantle out. Ow. Moving around so much. There we go. Finally doing some damage there. A little bit of damage here and there. Not much damage, and he's out. Alright, team. What a start to a hunt. What a start to a hunt that was. So if we're going by regular quest rules, I can't faint anymore. So let's see. Would I be able... Oh, old Electro-Fur, that's a currents thing. Would I be able to actually complete this quest if it was an actual quest? We'll see. There's only one way to find out. And we got an investigation added. Devil Joe and even more blue footprints. And we are almost done collecting the Devil Joe. Oh, please. Oh my god, why the fuck do you have that again? Put that down. Put that down, Devil Joe. That's not yours. Drop the bloody Odogaron. I guess we can weaken the tail again. I guess weakness is a good way to go about it. Also, the tail is probably one of the least dangerous parts of his body. Well, except for the spin fin. Now that I think about it, what am I talking about? Devil Joe does have some of the awesomest turf wars in the entire game, though, I do have to say. Like his turf war against Diablos, peak. Or the one versus Rajang, that's also great. But I guess at that point I just think about it more as a Rajang turf war. Because Rajang is the one who's... Oh god! Ow, ow, ow! That hurt. Please heal me, thank you. Ow! Please heal me again. Okay. I do not like defense down. Once get that gold chip. I guess that the hint has cooled her off. At least I couldn't think of anything else. Because, yeah, Gold Rock and only a master rank monster. Alright, big boy. Let's get this over with somehow. I cannot forget that I still need... My nose is itching. Why is my nose always itching while I'm streaming? We shall never know. I cannot forget to go to the exclamation mark afterwards to see what kind of side quest there is. Hello, anyone here? There you are. You're not angry right now, so maybe I can actually wallbang if you want. Oh, what are you killing there? Oh, you're trying to eat the Calvi, fair enough. And the... Ow! Ow! How? I was behind you! Oh, please don't... Oh no, don't kill me again, don't kill me again! Okay, you know what? While we're on his leg, just weaken the leg. Oh no, not again! Okay, I got hit by the Wigger Wasp there, so that if anything keeps me alive, it's going to be dead. Ah, papa! Oh, god damn it. Fucking Devil Joe. And he's angry, alright, so much for my wallbang. Ain't no wallbang have... Ah! I honestly consider Savage Devil Joe to be easier than regular Devil Joe in these games. At least in World. In the other games, I don't really think all that high. Oh god, okay, so we are going to faint price there with you. Because I honestly think Devil Joe in the old games is pretty easy to deal with just because of how mechanically he moves. Most of the monsters in the old games are quite easy to deal with as long as you're staying patient enough and wait for them to finish a move before you're doing your move and then go about this the entire hunt like that. Hey! Oh no. No! Ow! Okay. Doesn't help saying no. He does not respect my oh no. Devil Joe is not about consent. Ow! Oh no. Careful now, big guy. Wouldn't want to get yourself hurt. And by yourself I mean me. Wouldn't want to get me hurt. Ah! He's just too big. There's just way too much shit here for me to deal with. Ow. And that's the annoying part. Just how much his flip-floppy tail moves over as well. Like, seriously. Even if you're standing on his other side, he literally has a 360-degree hit there. Ow. Okay, I might finally be able to do at least some damage to you. Hey, and we are mounting you again. The mounting value is so low in this game. I mean, granted, there are not all that many opportunities to do mount because you are dependent on your environment, so I guess it makes sense to make them way lower, but I kind of enjoy that. Boom! I think I'm literally just going to charge up and do for efficient damage because as a brute wyvern... Oh, come on! You wiggled your way out of this one! The disrespect of this monster. Oh no. Ow. Am I knocked down? Yeah, I am. I am! That's one of the reasons why I like using Lance against Deviljo. Deviljo was kind of the monster that forced me to learn Lance. Okay, Ancient Potion. Okay, it doesn't look like I need the Ancient Potion anymore, I can just heal up. That's stressful. Ooh, Kelby materials. I guess he did AT Kelby after all. Deviljo, where are thou? All the way back there. Also, cool material. Also, I should probably sharpen up. I'm kind of worried that he's just going to run away before I can finish the job against him here. Just because, he killed me thrice already. Then again, now that I think about it, I think these rules only apply to the guiding lance. He's just on a fixed timer before he gets out again. Oh god, no, no, no. Okay, okay. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Ah! Do your fucking tail thing. Am I on your head? Yes, I am. And one more. Come on. And walk into the wall. There we go. Finally. Bah! There we go. That's all the damage we did. That's all the damage we did with a head hit. Oh man. And he's angry now. He's angry now. Not sure if I can call this mission a success if he's angry again. But I can slide and I can hit the head. Ooh, that's what I like to see. 1, 2, 3 and... Oh my god, why are you up again? You shouldn't be allowed to get up that fast. Okay, there you go. There you go. You lost your standing privileges. Part of me does not even want to start a big bang combo against him because he's so hard to hit just because he's this big and wiggles around this much. You would think that it would be easier to hit because he's big, but no, that's not how this works. But at least I can slide here, so that's actually... Ow! That's at least something. Oh no. This is far enough away, right? Yes, I was. Careful now, big guy. Ow! No longer careful now, big guy. He just don't stop. And his ass don't quit. Okay, you know what? I think the mantle's up again. So let's reapply that before we do anything else. Because I do have defense down still. It's one of the things that made acid Glavenus so much more threatening than regular Glavenus in Iceborne, and the fact that he could apply defense down to you. So with defense down, all of a sudden you can't... Oh, he is dying, alright, so I'm just going to capture him now. He would have won if this was an actual hunt, but since it ain't, I'm just going to capture him and see if something happens because of that. Hoopa! That's a big jump there, big boy. Where is his nest item in this map? I don't think that it would actually go all the way up to the... Okay, I think he's just going to stay here. You know what? Pick up that Titiaku. Would you be so kind? Because I don't want to rely on Titiaku not triggering the trap again. Yes, you can hit me once. Okay, shock trap. Come on, come on. There we go. Yes, drop the Titi and you are trapped. Alright. That was something. Okay, so let's see what this exclamation mark was actually all about. Oh, it's you. Let me guess, you want some flying Medusas now. No?
You are the best.
Oh, okay, you actually just wanted to say, hey, thanks for doing this quest for me. Okay, let's return from the expedition. Ah, bloody Deviljo. So, I would have barely lost this quest if it was an actual quest, because he did kill me thrice. He is definitely one of the stronger monsters in this game. Tampa Deviljo was probably one of the hardest quests in base world. If we don't count the Arch-Templars, I guess. And Behemoth and Ancient Legend. Okay, guess what? Scratch that. We are not counting a Templed Devil Joe as one of the hardest monsters. But it was a pretty reliant farm for the weapon enchantment in base world. Ah. So,
The field team's gathered at the main gate.
what are you doing here
Seems like
now?
they're getting ready to go out on an
Puncture one, got some
expedition in the
juicy
forest.
monsters here. Let me guess. The forest, so absent of size, but into gear. Oh, what? What's happening here? I should have probably paid attention to what he was saying to me. Where are we going to? Oh, is he bringing me to the caverns of El Dorado? Is that happening? We got some news. Seems like our old pal Goldilocks is back. Is it back? Because I haven't encountered it so far. Amazing. How long has it been? Soon after we first got a new world, I remember. She was the one that got away. Kulftaroth, or the mother goddess of gold. It's got a ring to it, right? Ha! Although we were able to confirm existence in the new world, we were never able to find out much about her. We just didn't have the manpower at the time to conduct a proper investigation. Kulftaroth is an interesting girl. She can attract all sorts of metallic substances to her body. Tried to figure out what exactly she was covered with and the location of her nest, but with only the first round we couldn't get the job done. Imagine that, a monster as big and shiny as her giving us the slip. That's something that's always bugged me. We just didn't have the resources available to go after her. With the 5th here, I say we have more than enough bodies to have another crack at it. You are correct, however, this puzzling Kulf has suddenly appeared once more. Surmise that we saw Maktor's affects the ever-streaming Xenojiva collecting all the bioenergy. The new world must be in its most active phase in history. This may be the only time Kulftaroth will come out of hiding. That's precisely where we need to strike while the iron's hot. Get a 5th and emblem at the Celestial Pursuit. Though we don't have much info, we don't know. Okay, there we go.
Listen to me.
There we go. Okay. We're not going to do this anyway because I'm not doing a siege mission on my own. We are going to fight her in Master Rank as soon as we can, but not right now. This is a post-Chara-ish Walda kind of problem, okay? Exit the tutorials. Alright, so I am going to go back down to the trade yard now. Speak to the Feisty Fiver. Who the fuck was the Feisty Fiver again? Probably one of the guys that was up there eating. We still had a lot of blue exclamation marks, and I will just assume one of them is going to give me the special investigation for Devil Joe. We don't really need to do it anymore, we did just hunt the monster anyways, but still. If you need help for the raid, thanks, but quite honestly, I am not really interested into doing her high rank siege. I never really liked the siege that she had in high rank. Like, I really like her actual fight, but the siege is just so boring at the start. And pretty much, the Master Rank event fight is the best of the siege without the worst part. Oh, what do you want from me now? I should really start paying attention to it. We finally analyzed all of the tracks we found. We're ready to report the results. We're able to figure out Devil Joe's exact location. Oh, did you? Is he maybe on the platform right next to us? Because every monster that I capture is getting put there. Have you figured out that he's lying like 10 meters to our right? Did you figure that out? Thank you, Jovial Scholar. What would we do without you? Okay, so yeah, he is actually... So I guess we would have had to collect more Devil Joe tracks or something like that. But come on! Oh wait, no, he's not actually put down here. Guess he might be too big, or maybe they were like, you know what, we can't just put it over here. Post a new quest. Xenojiva availability. Yeah, no, we do not care. Special assignment, and there it is, the food chain dominator. You know what, let's do the Blazing Sun first, just so we have a little bit of diversity here. Because we just fought the Devil Joe, so let's do the Teostra quest first, and then move on. Speak to the Feisty Five. I still don't know where that was. But that's not what we're doing now. Start a new expedition. Feisty Fiver? Are you the Feisty Fiver? Nope, you're the Fiver Bro. My bad. How could I mix the two of you up? So, what are we going for again? The Teostra. So I do need cool drinks. We might not be in Volcano, but I do need cool drinks. Meat platter, attack up, and there we go. Okay, but yeah, I think I do want to do the Witcher quest at least before I move on to Master Rank. I feel that even though the Ancient Lesson isn't really a monster, that's a base monster and a world monster, I think the Witcher quest is good enough to warrant completion. Like, I think the Witcher quest is one of those quests that prove how much better Monster Hunter can be with a good story. If that hasn't been proven by for you already. So, and I mean, I know where he is. There are only so many locations that Teostra can be in. It's on the eastern side of the map. The eastern side, I tell ya. So, let's move it, let's have some fun out there. Are you down there? You know what? Okay, I think you're non-aggressive unless I hit you, so I can just go around looking for you before I drink my cool drinks. So, Teostra, where are you? Are you just chilling on a dune? I think that's the next location. If you're not down there, then I will assume you're just chilling on a dune. Which nest does he use? Now that I think about it. I think he used the Raffian nest, not the Diablo's nest. But he should probably not be in a nest right now. Ah, yeah, there you are. Cool drink time. I did see your wingtips. And there you are. Hello, big boy. How are you doing? It's been so long since we last fought, right? Like, at least 3 hunts ago. There was a Xenojiva and the Devil Joe in between, right? Okay, you know what? Maybe it's not even 3 hunts ago. But what can you do? We do have to get through you to get through our actual adversary here. Ow! Careful now. And we knocked you back. Oh, okay, can I still... Yes, I can still do that. And you know, I should not have done it now that I think about it, but what can you do? Sometimes, I don't know, it's just so automized for me that I'm jumping off the monster right after, that I rarely ever think of actually wounding it. I should probably get that. Oh my god. I did not see you coming there. I'm glad that you did not hit me there. Because quite frankly, you had any right to hit me. I didn't see you just blast through that termite mound. Is there a cactus running around beneath us? Or was that my cat? I think it was, okay, it was my cat. Oh god. Careful now. I should not itch my nose while I'm on the monster, I guess. And there we go. I kind of wish I could charge my hammer while falling already like I can in Sunbreak. That's one of the things I do appreciate in Sunbreak. It's always nice. And move over to the head. We have not weakened it before, but we can do so now. Wait, are you knocked out because of KO right now? Because I don't see that. Oh no. Small little explosions there. Hey, there we go. You know what? I would rather do some extra mounting damage here than being all moving. Ow! Nope! Not like this. I really like the Teostra fight in this game. I mean, I do like it in Sunbreak as well. I think he's probably harder in Sunbreak, but it's kind of hard to compare both games sometimes. Because, yes, if we're just looking at the move pool and stuff like that, then he has definitely the wider move pool with more dangerous moves. But since Sunbreak has so much more mobility options, it's kind of an unfair comparison in a way. Oh, and you actually jump. Oh my god. Okay, okay, you jumped me there. You do have a wide range jump. Well, I guess it's a long range jump, not a wide range jump. That's one of the things that always surprised me about Nergigante when I fought him and I tried to farm him offline. Just he can basically be on top of you from wherever he stands because he can jump that far. Uh-oh. Almost got me there thanks to your roar. Hey, and now I got you. How about that, Teostra, huh? How about that? I do wonder in Sunbreak about the Elemental Blight system, because I'm thinking about Elemental Blight right now, because I'm seeing him spit out poison right now. I do kind of wonder if we're ever going to get something with the Elemental Blight system, but just for a regular weapon, so that all of the regular weapons could just apply Elemental Blight from here on. Because that's kind of what I expected originally when Sunbreak came out. Well, not Sunbreak came out, when Rise came out. I mean, I guess it would make them way too powerful compared to status effects. And let's be honest, while elemental effects are in a nice position in Sunbreak right now, status effects are kind of worse off than ever. Like, seriously, Blast is in a decent position as it had always been. Yes, it's not as its strongest, but when it was at its strongest, it was kind of busted anyway, so I'm not really considering that. Sleep and fataliZ are in really terrible spots like that, because not only are there no good sleep and or fataliZ weapons, most of the endgame monsters are just straight up immune to both those status effects. Like, seriously, I wanted to build 2 sets for those status effects, but I just couldn't. Like, seriously, there are no good weapons. At best you get up to wide sharpness, shitty stats and stuff like that. And then you can't even use it against most monsters. At least most monsters you would care about. And like, I don't care about if I can put the Naturos to sleep. I can bludgeon the Naturos with probably a barrel bomb. There we go. And he's down again. But I don't know, it's just a shame. Like, these status effects aren't even good most of the time in the base game as well, just because during multiplayer the values get raised so insanely high that you can't really trigger those effects anyway for more than once or twice each hand. Not that you would need to trigger sleep for many more times, because most people just wake sleeping monsters with a regular weak old hit without setting up any barrel bombs anyway. Oh god. Oh! Hey, that did work out for me. Hey, and that did not work out for me. But I love how his blast powder looks in this game. Hey! Ooh, are you angry right now? Oh, you're not. Wait, you are angry. Okay, you know what? Under these circumstances, I wasted enough time already. Let's just do it. Thought you might not be angry, but no. I mean, why did I think you were not angry? Your entire body is glowing. That is kind of a very strong indicator of rage. Burning hot rage, quite literally. Oh, and there comes the blast. Boop. An impressive looking move, if I do say so myself, jAgras. But have you considered this one? Oh, looks like it did. Oh, and okay. I mean, we both fucked up there, jAgras, let's be honest. And at best, we just don't talk about this to anyone and leave on with our lives, alright? Oh, and he's limping away. Yes, limp away, little witch boy! I guess that will tell me the answer where he sleeps on this map. I will... Oh, okay, looks like he is just sleeping in the Diablo's quarters. Do I have barrel bombs with me? Yes, I do have barrel bombs with me, so let's speed this up. Let's mine a little bit in the meantime and then let's blast him to hell and back. Ah, poor little sleepy baby. I guess if we're unlocking the next quest right after, then I'm still going to do the Devil Joke quest first, just to keep things fresh and spicy. Ah, is that... I think that's part of his wing sticking out of it. It would be quite hard to land it. There we go. Thank you for the Clutch Claw follow-up. So, can we finish him before he gets back up again? That is always the question, isn't it? Okay. Is he back up again? Yes. Okay, yeah, we did not finish him before he got back up again. Shame. But it can't last much longer. Oh, he has a counter. I kind of forgot that he also had a counter. And I'm kind of happy that they kept the face move that he got for Arch Temper jAgras in Sunbreak. Even though Sunbreak Teostra is so fucking annoying to fight. I don't know if you had to fight Sunbreak Teostra much, but he's just running around constantly. Back and forth. He's the Raffian of Elder Dragons right now. Oh, that's bad. Oh no, it's not that bad. I thought he was going for the long range fire. Wait, do you even have the long range fire breath in this game? Oh, I'm stunned. Oh, and I'm getting blasted to hell and back. Can I drink an... Oh god. Ancient potion time. There we go. Might be a waste to use an ancient potion this close to the finish line, but what can you do? Oh yeah, it was definitely a waste to use this ancient potion. Dang it! Alright, so back to the Devil Joe, I guess. The Devil of Joes, the Pickle Ricks. I do wonder, has there ever been a Pickle Rick mod for Devil Joe? Because I do know there's a Cucumber mod for Devil Joe, weird enough as it sounds. But there's also a B-52 mod for Basil Geese, so we should not be too surprised. Mine bright for a diamond. So that should... Okay, let's think. So that's Lunastra, Devil Joe, and the Leshen. And then we are pretty much done with high rank. Yeah, those 3 quests. And then we can move on to Master Rank. Ah! Looking forward to that. Oh, God, a good stretch. I think I want to stand up again. Oh. I think I want to stand up again for a while again. What? Raise the proficiency of any Palico gadget to level 10! I still need to get more Palico. You know what? Since we raised this one, I do know we have the Choral Orchestra already. We don't have all the other ones, but we should give him the Choral Orchestra then.
The field team's gathered at the main gate.
Can I change my Palico
They're
equipment
getting ready
here?
to go out on an expedition in the forest.
No. Oh, it's the 55. Oh no, I do need to talk to you. I think I need to go into my apartment to switch the Palico stuff. Special assignment incoming. Speak with the smithy. Alright, that should probably be the right one. And Masha, it is time for you. Change Palico equipment. Yes. And Vigor spray. And there it is, the Choral Orchestra. I did kind of like it. I mean, I was one of the strong advocates for the multiple Palico system coming back, but I kind of hope that we're going back to World now, because it really does feel way more personal with just one Palico.
Seems like they're getting ready to go out on an expedition in the forest.
Or are we just going... Which of those is the best final mission for... I guess... Oh, see you soon. Okay, my girlfriend's going shopping. And by shopping I mean she is going to get a couple of groceries. Nothing more exciting.
Stay tough.
And... So, special assignment, Pandora's Arena. Yes, that's the quest. But let's do Devil Joe first. Because Devil Joe is kind of less exciting right now, because we did do Devil Joe already. Granted, he would have killed me if it was the actual quest. Granted. But have you considered? Shut up! Yeah, that's Pandora's Arena, and there is the food chain dominator. It is getting a little framey right now, isn't it? I don't know, this game just uses up so much RAM. Like, literally, it's the only way of putting it. This game is terribly optimized. Oh, I am running out of potions, so I'm really regretting using that one ancient potion now. And I want my traps. I'm just going to do the new loadout there. What am I looking for right now? I'm looking for another... Wait, do I not have pit traps anymore either? I might have run out of pit traps as well. Give me a moment. Yeah, I've run out of pitfall traps as well. Alright. There we go. Manage items again. Give me a pit trap. Nope. That's even more shock traps. Where's my pit trap? Ah, there it is. So, leaving us with the tranquilizers, and there we go. Alright, so let's save this loadout. We'll have to redo this loadout later on just because it only has one max potion, but we gotta work with the cards you're dealt. Honestly, I think against Deviljoy I might actually take defense up. I was like, nope, and let's go for attack up large. And then I considered, I died a lot last time around, didn't I? I don't even think that a defense up large is going to do much for us the second he hits us with defense down. I think that literally overrides the defense up. But maybe it will save us from at least one death. Maybe. Only one way to find out. Now we can begin. Where's our dear handler? I think we know where she is. Footprints, okay. We are hunting the handler like the monster she is right now. They must be her. That's one of the things that I really liked back in World. That you could literally search a monster by its footprint. Because the footprints are actually always pointing in the right direction. So that's a pretty cool thing. God fucking hell. Honestly, the story in World, in base World, isn't even all that bad. It's nothing special, but it gets the job done of getting you through the world. But in Iceborne, the story is so bad. You start with a little bit about Handler's grandfather that goes nowhere, like literally nowhere. You have no idea how Volcana is involved in anything regarding Shara Ishvalda. Like, I don't know why Volcana was even all that important to begin with. Let's just put it like that. Except for, okay, she showed up, she fucked around with the Legianas a little, but that's all Volcana did, if you're completely honest. Negigante was way more involved in the story. It's like, oh my god, it's protecting Zora Magdaros. Oh no, revelation! Not protecting Zora Magdaros, it's literally trying to eat Zora Magdaros. And stuff like that.
Nice! What a haul!
She froze Shara up. Did she though? Did she though? Because that was our theory at first, but let's be honest. Shara just came out after she died immediately. I don't think that would have been enough time for Shara to thaw up. I think Shara just, I don't know, started his attack coincidentally around the same time that she died. And there he is, the big boy. Because literally the chief rose him up was my theory originally as well, but it does not feel like that's what happened in the actual story. He noted the determined in the forefire. Shara Ishvalda, the true Jedi. It's gonna eat you! Oh no, what a shame, what a nightmare! Oh, if only someone was here that could stop that from happening. Ah well, I guess we're going to lose our beloved handler then. Damn, I wish I was a strong hunter that could do something about that. But alas, I think you're on your own, handler. Alright, so I guess we are just going to go for it. We've been fooling around for a little while now. Time to actually fight the monster now. Ow! How did you give me defense down? You didn't do anything with Dragonflight. Ow! Like seriously, what of your moveset did defense down there? Huh? Mind explaining that to me? Oh my god, the fucking great jAgras landed in the wine trap. What did it with monsters during the Deviljoy quest, triggering all the traps? I mean, he does look at the camera. True that, true that. He's smiling for the camera. I mean, handler, you could just get off right now. You do realize that. It's not like anything is keeping you up there. You could just get off the monster at any given moment. But no, you're choosing to stay up there. I wonder if I could just get through this part. This part of the quest by literally just placing down a trap. Would be interesting. I mean, just stab him with your little knife handler and we can all go home. And, oh, looks like you're a little tired, big boy. And, boofa, there we go. Oh, come on, that's not enough to knock you over? Alright, fair enough. Maybe this will be! There you are. So, are you down now? Ah, yes, we love to see the handler getting hurt.
Thanks. I was really in a pickle, and you kept me from being actually in a pickle.
I do like that that they actually acknowledge the fan base calling Devils for the pickle here. You could argue it's a very corny joke, but I do actually like that. Now it is your turn, Hunter. I know! What do you think I'm doing here? Oh, I think he wants to eat jAgras again. Oh no, that's bad. Okay, he just rammed me, nothing more. That's okay. Get rid of that and heal up real quick. Because you should never underestimate the power of defense. Wow, wow, wow. Woohoo! Ow! Okay. Ow! Oh no, bad, Devil Joe! Ah, that's also one of the things, because the camera is so much closer to the action in this game than it is in the Rise, it does feel way more intense at times, in my opinion. Like, seriously. You feel so much more intimidated by Devil Joe and you have to look up to him all the way. Granted, Devil Joe ain't in Rise, but I don't really feel all that intimidated by stuff like Guys McGraw as well. Mostly because Guys McGraw is a pretty bland, huh? I don't know, I really glance around with Guys McGraw. The first time I saw Guys McGraw, it was actually pretty cool, but with every consecutive hunt I liked the monster a little more. His design is pretty cool still, but his hunt is just very bland. Hey, we broke your face, that's nice. Goodbye. And great, jAgras is just getting out of here, happy that he's not on the menu for today. He's just happy to have made it out alive, even though he fattened himself up all that nicely for Devil Joe. So, where the fuck did my pickle go? I will just assume somewhere down there. Yeah, there he is. Also, honey. Wait, no, I wanted the honey, not the great jAgras footprint. Thank you. Devil Joe, oh, you're fighting me at the slope, Devil Joe! Oh, you are going to end up regretting this! Nowhere am I stronger than at the slope. Also careful now, there's a toad. And come on. Yes, good toad. Wonderful little toady. Toad is a friend. The toad is a friend to one and all. Ah, we do love it when that happens. Hey, and we get a buff. Hey, and we get a mount. Hey, and you're raising my attack for that. It's nice, it's nice, it's nice. I can work with it. I do wonder what they would do with Devil Joe if they added it to Sunbreak. I don't think that they are going to add Devil Joe to Sunbreak, mostly because they gave most of his moveset to old Anjanaf over there. But let's be honest, that did not change, they stopped them from adding thieving basil keys to the game, even though they gave a lot of thieving moveset to space basil keys. Hey! And another one! Ow! Oh, do you see another toad over there? Do you think we can get you again? Let's test it out. I mean, you're standing in it right now. Let's see if it will be enough. Yes! Well done, Toad! Well done, Toad! Oh god. You love to see a Toad succeed. Nope! This hunt is way easier than the expedition I had beforehand so far. And now that I've adequately jinxed it, let's see what happens. And... oh, damn it. Okay, you got me there. Ooh, but you've also showed me another toad. Can I get you a third time round though, Devil Joe? Let's find out. There's only one way to find out. See, I'm so bold to sharpen right next to you. And we got you a bird town. Well, I guess Toad's better than Devil Joe. We've proven it. He can't do anything about the Toad. Oh god, I love it. Okay, and he's out. He's enough. I think if I try to capture him, I should probably capture him with a pitfall trap, because I don't think that a paralyzing trap is going to do much to him anymore at this point. Oh, where the fuck do you think you're going? Like seriously, you went off the map there, Devil Joe. You mind coming back somewhere where I can actually fight you? Ah, I think he's going to the beach. Life's a beach! Oh, we can actually see him jump around back there. At some point in one of my playthroughs of World, I actually saw a barn burrow who just decided to start his resting animation up there. And I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do about this? Because he literally just chilled outside of the map for, I don't know, like 5 minutes or something like that. Barn burrow just had enough. I can't back if you stop bullying me. I make no such promises, Devil Joe. I make no such promises, not after all the things you've done to me so far. Get closer! Ah, I was not close enough. I mean, he's not angry anymore, surprisingly enough. Do you think we can... Okay, you know what, let's try it. I do think we might be able to get you into that tree. Yeah! We actually hit the tree. The bullying train will never end. Never! Can we get another knockout to follow this up? Oh, we can't. Boom! No! Oh my god, I love the little water splashes so much! This game is just so fucking pretty. And there we go. That's what we like to see here. So, is it smart to start the Big Bang combo against the Brute Wyvern? Nah. Am I still doing it because I still have hope and I'm also greedy? Yes. Oh, oh, get on the monster. Ah, fuck, fuck. Okay, I wasn't able to get on the monster in time. I think you're going for my cat right now, aren't you? Oh, I have not charged my hammer. Alright. But I've weakened your tail. If only I could cut it. Okay, get... Ah! Still too slow. I don't think I will get there in time whenever he does. Oh no. No, 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 no. You know what? I do what? I would rather have the Vitality Mantle on me right now. Oh, and he's limping away. Yes, limp away, bitch boy. How did we go from getting triple carted by this monster to just bullying this monster? I will never know, but I will take it. Also, is there one more flower over here? Yes, there is. I love all the environmental stuff in World so fucking much. Where is Devil Joe's nest again? Is he sleeping in the Anjanov nest? Maybe the map? Ah. Maybe the map. Oh, he's not actually. Okay, you're not going to sleep apparently. Up, 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 up. Ow! We could, of course, put. Get out of my way, jAgras! Ah! Got stuck on a swarm of bloody Oh no. Woohoo! Ah! Can't get me down here, Devil Joe! Yeah, he's literally given up. He's like, nope, I'm not playing this game. Can I latch onto your stuff? Oh, I can! Get another hit in on the tail! And, ooh, I might actually be able to reach onto him again? Yes, I can. Ooh, he's not angry right now, is he? I should be able to... Okay, yes, he's not turnaroundable. Oh well. Well, I'm still weak in his head, so that works for me. You can't run away from me forever, Devil Joe. We both know that. Ah, almost. Almost got him there. Okay, he's definitely heading up to the Antonov nest right now. Wait. Is he going to sleep in the Toby Kadachi nest, or is he just making a pit stop here? Up, 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 up. No, no, careful, no, careful, no. Oh god. Where the fuck am I jumping to? Okay. Fight me, coward! Yeah! That's what I like to see! Ow! Alright, so his head. His hips don't lie, they are a hitbox. Can we kill you before you reach the nest? Is the one big question left for me. Did I knock you over? No, I didn't. It would have been nice. Hey! Stop running away! Fight me! Are you not the devourer of worlds? Are you not the one who's supposed to stand your ground? Apparently not. Oh. Ow! Okay. Grabbed onto him a little too soon there. And where is he? Wait, where the did he really go down there? Ooh, ooh, ooh! Wait, give me a second. I don't have a big Wigger Wasp yet. I will be with Devil Joe in a moment, but I do need this giant Wigger Wasp. There we go. So, unequip the net, and then we're going to wake him up with a little bit of a wall bang. I think that's a good idea. Also, he's not sleeping in the Antonov nest, he's sleeping beneath the Antonov nest. That's good to know. Hey, and there we go. We've redeemed ourselves against the pickle.
That's my partner.
Ah, nice, nice, nice. So, that leaves us with 2 more things to do in high rank. Hello, got everything you needed?
Yeah, got everything I needed and more.
Oh, and more, you say? Alright. A plate? Kellogg's. Okay.
This was like my favorite cereal when I was a child, but I couldn't eat too much because it was very sugary.
Ah, I see. I mean, let's be honest, a lot of cereals are basically just sugar.
Yeah, not as a child though.
Fair. I mean, as a child you can run on nothing but sugar without a problem.
Yeah.
I think if I tried that as an adult, I would probably get heart palpitations. Yeah, probably. I did do something like that for my... And what's Matura in English again?
What?
Matura in English?
I don't think it's just
Okay.
like...
For my final school exam. Yeah, for the thing that's similar to SATs, let's say it like that. For the final school exam, similar to the SATs. Since that thing lasted for 5 hours straight for just per subject, like literally per subject, I actually kind of pushed myself through the entirety of it by eating sugar for 5 hours straight. It did help to keep my concentration for said 5 hours straight, but afterwards I felt like vomiting for half a week straight.
I had like 3 XL energy drink cans on my desk. It was terrible.
Hey, partner.
So, hey partner, way to go out there. And thanks for getting me out of the jam. Sorry about that. It was a fine display, Hunter. I don't think even the Admiral could have done better. However, I must ask, what in the stereo are you doing out there, dear handler? Okay, you're doing the mushroom quest. You really like food. Oh, who would have foreseen that? You know what? The plot's about you, so I no longer care. There we go. So, that's that. Hey, and we got the dragon-proof mantle, that's nice. We're still missing a couple of mantles now that I think about it, but I think we do need to raise our rank to get them. Alright, whatever it is. Oh, who the fuck are you?
Yo.
Of course I knew you'd show up. The smell of something exciting in the air and you and that handler of yours following the scent to the source. Well, anyway, we got word that Legiana has been sighted in the ancient forest. We've never seen one outside of the Coral Highlands before. Sounds like something you want to check out? Something going on in that forest. Bet your diner this ain't just some random happening. So, there we... Wait.
Ready to go?
Ready to go? Let's head to the ancient forest. No, not quite yet.
I see.
So, I do have a couple of more
Wanna
things
go
to
check
do.
out this talk of a Legiana in the ancient
Yes,
forest?
handler! Don't stress me out like that. I said I'll go when I'm ready. Which I ain't yet. I still have 2 more quests to do before we head out to the new world. The new world. Which is kind of old by now, because there's a new game. You see my predicament. There we go. Special arena quest. I don't know if I'm allowed to eat during this quest now that I think about it, because it might just start with a cutscene in the middle of the arena. So it's best to eat before we depart, I would say. Because usually if it's an arena quest I would be like, ah, I'll just eat there, but now I'm so like, maybe we should eat first. There we go. Get our little attack buff there. And then let us head out. Depart on the quest.
This is unsettling to say
Okay,
the
so we
least.
could have eaten beforehand as
Proceed
well,
carefully.
but better safe than sorry. Sometimes it's better safe than sorry. I don't know why the quest is giving me a barrel bomb though. So let us move on. Hoppa. Time to face the last real Monster Hunter monster that base world had to offer. Not counting Koftarov right now. Cutscene time. Also Elder Dragons, those rare sightings and beings, and this thing just comes to our arena. And we do love to see the best boy. That's the thing that I love about Nergigante, just how fucking aggro he is constantly. Like seriously, it takes 2 Elder Dragons to even make him consider it really. And he doesn't even consider that at first. Like at first he's still like, I am going to end both of you. Then he's just like, okay, you know what? Face me one-on-one, then we'll talk again. So, hello there, how are you all doing? Oh, it's just me and you guys now. Repel Lunastra. Is the Astra going to stick around or is the Astra? Okay, it's just a Repel Lunastra. Oh wait, can I? Oh, I did not drink my cool drink. Give me 1 second.
Go!
Follow that Theostra, but don't get ahead of yourself. Alright, I won't cheat. Do I have the right? Nope.
You can do this!
I mean, I don't doubt that I can do it, but it will take some time. Oh, allow me to... Oh, you knocked me down. I just want a rock. Are there any rocks lying around here? I think there was a place where I could pick up a rock in this arena. You know what? You might be in the middle right now, I think. Oh, goddammit, you're no longer in the middle. That's a shame. That's a shame, that's a lot of blame. Ah, yeah, there's a rock here. It's just not marked on the map. Okay, now we can talk. Okay, what are you doing there? Doing a little jump, a little skip, a little hop, a little dip. There we go, that's what we like to see. Are we going to get a knockout out of this? Oh, nope, not quite. I wanted to celebrate already, but alas, it was too soon. Come on, Lunastra. You know that you can get knocked out. You have this huge hittable little head there. There we go. There we go. I'm surprised that I'm not more on fire this entire fight. Ooh, that's the damage number we like to see. Ow. Oh. Also, there's one more shiny over there that I kind of want to get before we move on. There we go. Hey, Lunastra main. I mean, it was certain that we get a Lunastra item out of this, so I'm not all that surprised. Apparently, blue fire is damaging me, but it's not actually burning me, so I do appreciate that, because considering just how much fire is around each part, I doubt that I would have an easy time putting it out. Because rolling around would just roll me through more fire. Ow! That's bad. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that is very bad. She chose the right moment for her ultimate there. Okay, I mean, it's just a repel quest, so I don't think it will be all that hard to get it done, but it will still be annoying. Now, Lunastra had one of the most annoying arch-tempered fights, just because they added so much wind pressure to her ultimate. It was basically either you far casted out or you were dead. Maybe you were lucky and you were able to jump down and destroy Turkey, but it was very unlikely that you would survive her ultimate if you just wasted 1 second on it. Ow! Get your ass down here. Get your ass to where I can actually fight it. And get your ass to where I can actually mount it as well, please. Thank you much. So I don't think this is enough. I mean, she did kill me twice, so well, once already, so I should not really underestimate her anymore. But come on, it was kind of a position where I just couldn't get out of anymore. I guess this arena is very bad for her ultimate as well, because, I mean, it's very good for her ultimate in the sense. Very bad for me, because I definitely can't outrun her ultimate in here. You know what, let's renew the weakness on your head, shall we? Well, read it! Ow. She does pretty strong physical damage as well here. That's one of the things that always weirded me out about Nava and Ifushi. There's those big elemental dragons doing weird... doing weird shit and all, but their strongest attacks were always when it just slapped you around with their tails and heads and stuff like that. Hey! Are you? Yes, you are turnaroundable right now. Once more, please. And into the wall you go. And why is there a timer left? I mean, 10 minutes for a repel. 10 minutes not that bad, even if we have to kill her. It's definitely getting repelled at least.
Watch yourself.
Oh, and looks like my... Ow, ow, ow. Oh, and I see the Dragonator is ready for you, so I kind of want to do that. Where is... Oh, fuck. Where? Yes, I do have 2 brutes with me. No! Ow! Kind of unfair to roar me from half the map away and then just run me down like an animal, but I guess it works. Okay, you know what? Let's move you over here. Shall you? Pretty sure you want to be over here, don't you? Ow, okay. Ow! Okay, you don't want to get Dragonated, understand? Oh no. Okay, let's... No! Shit! I thought I lured her in a trap, but it was I who got lured into a trap there. Dang it. I really didn't think she would just combo me to death over there. Part of me just wants to drink the max potion here just so I have a bigger health pool to work with. I think that's what we're going to do now. Because I am down to my last fate and I really don't want to fuck this quest up. So Lunastra, oh no, I hate it when they notice you when you're still crawling out of the tunnel, because that makes it so much harder to do anything. Get your ass down here, I'm still holding on to this trap. I still think first press is just holding it. And there we go, that's what I like to see. Big damage, but you did not even get knocked over, which is surprising to say the least. Ow. Oh yeah, big girl. Can I? Oh no. Ow. Please don't stun me again. Oh god. No. Also don't explode if you would be so kind. I really don't want to get exploded again. You know what? I'm fine with a repel. I'm fine if you decide to run away. Usually I would insist on killing you, but oh god, no. Oh no, please no. Oh god, I'm barely alive. Chuck that fucking potion. Too close for comfort. That is what we in the business call too close for comfort. No! Ow! You know what? I am going to stay on max health. No, I'm not risking this. She's not angry right now, so maybe I can do another... Oh god. Okay, she's angry. Am I outside of the burn radius? Oh god. Could you stop it with... Ow! With the aftershocks of that heat wave. Jesus Christ. You. No, no, I don't want to climb the wall. Okay, maybe climbing the wall is actually working out for me here. You know what? I'm back down there now. Back down there. And there's my mantles up. Ow! This is way more stressful than it was in my memory. You can't be doing that well anymore, can you? You have been doing decent damage to you for a considerable amount of time already. There we go. Okay, a little damage there. Are you going for the tail swipe? Yes, you are. She loves herself the tail attack. Oh, oh. Oh no. Oh god. The second you are down to 3 feints, every hand becomes so much more stressful. And the entire wind pressure and roaring here really does not help. Ow! Please tell me I'm not down again. Okay, you know what? Drink up. Drink up, drink up. That's the most important thing. We can take care of the burns a little later on. But now, ow, ow, ow. I'm starting to understand why older people hated Lunastra back then. I kind of want to climb up and maybe manage to mount her again. Ow. Don't know how you... Okay, 5 minutes left. Okay, this is getting ridiculous there. Do some mounting damage, okay? Just do some mounting damage. All you need to do, right? Ow. No. Okay, maybe mounting damage is not the answer after all. Oh, that's bad. Or is it bad? Is it good? Hard to say. Wait, I did not drink a cool drink yet, did I? That probably does not help. Oh god, please. I kind of hope with every big hit that it's going to be the last one. But it is the last one. Oh no, 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 no. Where are my cool drinks? Maybe I should chuck one. Even though I am running out of time. Oh, and my cat is dead. Please tell me that one of the traps is up again. No, they ain't. None of them. Oh god. Maybe she will be repelled at the end of the timer anyway. Ow. Oh, not again! Oh god, no, 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 no. Ah, no, don't jump in there, you... Okay, I guess we'll have to try this one again, won't we? Oh, fucking hell. You really murdered me good there. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, but yeah, that was the annoying thing about Lunastra's Nova. I now remember the fucking wind pressure and the aftershocks.
Wanna go check out this talk of a Legion in the ancient forest, Pard?
I will in due time, but right now I still have a score to settle, one might say. And now I know how long I have ancient potions and max potions. Alright, this is fine, this is fine. Oh wait, no, I'm not going on an expedition right now. We're not going on an expedition. Why is my frame rate chugging so hard right now? Like, Jesus Christ. That's not on your end if you see everything becoming framey right now. That's on my end as well. Monster Hunter World is sadly a very badly optimized Frankenstein's monster of a game. And Capcom went like, you have so much RAM, why don't you want to use all of that RAM? So eat something. And don't fuck it up again, those would be the two big things. Are there rocks somewhere around here that I could take with me? Considering that... I mean, will there be the cutscene again? I would assume that the cutscene is going to play again, because we are literally just repeating the quest. Oh, you know what? No, I think we are literally just going to go right into the fight. Honestly, if we're going to go right into the fight, this might be easier, because it should give us time to actually trigger the middle... Oh wait, no, she's not in the middle down there right now. Why is she up there? Parading around. But that's okay, that's okay. We might be able to get her attention with a rock. Lunastra, don't you want to check out what's happening over there, huh? Lunastra, hello? Ah, yeah, okay, she noticed that one. She noticed that one. Okay, get your ass down there. What the? Stop walking around! Just get into the fucking arena. Okay, I think she's finally willing to go down there. Oh, fucking, okay, now she noticed me. Of course, now she noticed me. Alright, let's fight. Wait, did I forgot to drink a cool drink again. Fucking hell. Alright, Runas. Okay, you are in the middle now. You know what, I'm just going to go guns blazing and see if it works. I don't think it will. Yeah, you're way too far away. I was hoping she would start charging in the meantime. Oh well. Nothing to do about that now. Ow. So much damage in so little time. I mean, it wouldn't... Oh god. Wouldn't even be that bad if there wasn't a risk that you would just roast me at any given point. And one more. I don't know what you're... Okay, she interrupted one of my mega potions. Good. We love to see that. Honestly, the tail swipe is pretty good for me because that will definitely give me an opening to wall bang at some point. Oh, and I'm not on the right side for a wall bang. Ow. She really likes using her tail so much more than the Oscar does. Ow! Ooh, now that I think about it, I should have... Oh, come on. Alright, there goes my first attempt. Do you even want to continue this from here on out? But I'm going to take some flashbangs with me now, because she's spending so much more time in the air than the Ostra that I think flashbangs might be a good way of containing her. Let's see. Move it and shmove it. I think it's noticeable that she is getting on my nerves, isn't it? It's like... Because I think that's the problem with Kushala Daora and her. She's just... I don't know. It always is the most annoying when a monster literally just wrestles control away from you forcefully. Come on, jump down there. And... Oh, I was too far away. Okay, that does not work. That does not work. And with stuff like the wind aura and so, you're literally just bound to the game's rules. That's why it's fun. I forgot to fucking drink the bloody cool drink again. Okay, now we can do it. Ow! We can't do it. All is lost. All is lost! Ow! I mean, I do appreciate her using her tail more. It's always interesting when a monster uses the tail as a more active weapon. And please be close enough to the wall to actually hit it. Okay, I was about to say I'm going to try if that's not going to work out for me. And knock you out for good. There we go. That's the way I like it. You don't respect them? Oh no! Do you not respect them? Elder Dragons suck ass. Fair enough. I can't even judge you for a statement like that while fighting Luna. This entire hunt here does diminish my own opinion of Elder Dragons as well. Hello, Banco Exi. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Do you have a very good weekend right now? I hope you're having a good weekend. Ah, Papa! I hope you're having a better weekend than mine at Theostrahan. Lunastrahan! God dang it. Right now, she's beating my vocabulary out of my head. Okay, that's a good choral orchestra buff at least. Oh no. Is it... Stop it with the bloody wind pressure! I don't care about the fire, but stop it with the wind pressure. Ow. Okay, explain to me how that one flung me closer to her. And also explain to me how that one hit me, because I could not see any physical connection there. Alright, so this stuff does not look like it's going to go too well right now. I'm going to be real honest with you, going to be real hard with you. Just be like me and hit with sword and shield for 200 damage. Are we talking about master rank armor there? Because if we're talking master rank gear, then yes, I'm agreeing with you. This might be a little easier. But also, what would be the point of coming back to it if I already had master rank gear? It would help, it would help. But I am going to stick with my hammer here. Ooh, okay, Dragonator is ready. So let's get your ass over here, please. In one hit or the total hunt? One hit, one kill. Ow! I mean, we got it out, and you know what, I am going to do some damage there. I might end up regretting it, but we do have to take some risks there. And now we heal up, At least we re-weakened the head. Oh no, that's bad. Okay, we got through the first one, and there's the wind pressure. Why is there still wind pressure? I'm just getting cooked alive here. And I'm almost out of mega potions. Mech for 731 with perfect rush. Are we really talking about base world here though? Because those sound like ice spawn numbers, I'm gonna be real with you. Oh. Come on, get here. Ow. Oh, okay, that kind of worked. Wait, is my cool drink still active? Oh god. No. Oh no. Bad. Okay, you know what? I'm going to renew my cool drink. I don't know if that's a problem here, but yeah. With base game max here, I can do like 170. Alright. Okay, that does sound more like base world numbers. I can see those numbers happening. Because 731 with one hit in base world sounded like, are we not talking about something like Great Sword right now? I mean, with Great Sword, I think you were able to get into, I think the 4 quadruple digits in base world, and if you're Team Darkside, you are even able to get into the quintuple digits. Oh god. And there we go. You know what? I'm going to shelve this Lunastra for now. For now, I'm going to go for the Witcher quest. I think I need to have a little bit of a change of pace for a moment. With Great Sword, you can do like 4k damage. I'm pretty sure Team Darkside managed to do like, I think, roughly 10k at some point. I mean, granted that those are not normal numbers. They did do a very specific setup for a very specific situation to get the really highest amount of damage possible. But I think that's literally the best you can do. Okay, you know what? Let's go do the Witcher quest. Because I like the Witcher quest. The Witcher quest is my friend. Ah, there we go. Purees Hunter, come back to the research page with us. Yes, let's do. I really like the Witcher quest, because the Witcher quest, as I already said, is a quest that proves how much better Monster Hunter can be with a good story. I mean, that's the weird thing whenever it comes to storytelling. I mean, most people don't disagree with a better story enhancing the game, but there are always some weirdos that go like, no, a better story would harm Monster Hunter, because it would take away from the core experience. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? So I think, wait, who do I have to talk to here? Do I have to talk to you? Let's see.
Oh yes.
Let me ask you something. Okay, yada, things. Oh, okay, there we go. That's not what I came here for, but I will take it. There are a couple of people that actually want to talk with me here, but I'm only interested in one person, and that is you. There you go. Ah yes, I see the little weirdo down there. Okay, let's skip through that. I want to get to the part with voice acting. I want to get to the part with voice acting.
I see. I think I understand the situation, though I'm not really sure what to make of it just yet.
Just to be safe, we shouldn't get too close. But judging from the look of it.
Where the Wigglerhead? I don't think I've unlocked the Wigglerhead yet. I literally just finished the base story in Base World, so I do need to get the layered armor stuff.
None of its features seem to resemble anything close to what we know as a living creature.
Are you saying that this creature could have come from another world? Seems like a lot of that going around lately.
I don't even think that I would be able to get the base Wigglerhead right now, I think. I don't know, but I haven't seen it in the armor crafting section yet. I would have to check it out later.
I believe we might find the answer to that in the ancient forest, where it was first spotted.
There are too many unknown factors that exceed our knowledge.
Okay, so I can.
We need to conduct this investigation with extreme caution.
Okay. So it would be possible. Well, then the answer is probably going to be, I don't really see the point in using a wide range helmet while I'm playing solo. It is a fun helmet, but I think I would only get it for layered.
It seems it might take a while to get to the bottom of this. If only there were someone who knew exactly what this was.
Well, there is someone, and he's going to appear now. Those things look so creepy. Wigglerhead is meta. It definitely was back in the Behemoth day. I do remember one JoeCat video where he cried about Wigglerhead no longer being meta. Because I think at a certain point, one of the Lunastra helmets, I think, was just straight up beta. I think it was the Arch-Tempered Lunastra helmet.
Where am I?
The New World. The 3rd Fleet's research base, to be more specific. And you are?
Geralt of Rivia, Witcher. Was tracking a monster through the forest when... well, I was transported here of a sudden. Must have been magic of some kind that brought me to this world. Great.
Magic? In our world? This is like something out of a fairy tale.
What you're saying is hard to believe. But after what we've just witnessed, I don't think we have a choice.
A Necker? Well, well. Quite familiar with those. How'd that one even get here?
It came from the ancient forest. If we head there, maybe we can find clues to why you and the Necker came to our world.
However, I fear monsters from another world might be beyond what the Research Commission is capable of handling.
Tell you what, happen to be a monster slayer of sorts myself, so... venture to say I could take care of your problem in the woods. At a price, of course.
Deal. We're counting on you.
Hello.
All right. Let's go over what we know. First, this creature is called a Necker, and it is not from our world.
Ah, the Witcher.
Second, the Necker was somehow transported from its world to the ancient forest. And third, what caused this Necker and our Witcher friend here to come to our world remains unknown.
Beast probably dropped through a portal like I did. A different one. Wound up in this ancient forest of yours. Worth looking into, I'd say. Anything else I should know? Doesn't matter how trivial you think it might be.
I mean, they are talking during the cutscene, so I'm shutting up. I don't want to talk over them constantly.
They're scavenger birds with black feathers.
Scavenger birds? Sounds fun.
Does it sound fun, Geralt? What part of scavenger bird with black feathers does sound like fun to you?
The Commission will provide support in whatever way we can. I've already sent researchers ahead to investigate the matter. If you cross paths in the forest, don't hesitate to ask for their help.
Thanks.
Normally, I'd have you handle assignments like this. But given what we know of the situation, I'm leaving, which doesn't mean we can just sit around. It's our job to make sure the Witcher has everything he needs to get to the bottom of this.
Oh my god, I never noticed that the old granny is standing around with bare feet. So those are what Bavarian bare feet look like. Kind of like turkey feet, if I'm completely honest here with you. Yeah.
See what you mean.
Yes, sir.
Let me handle this one, Hunter. Promise I'll tend to it right away.
Do you want to play to help Geralt of Rivia? Yeah. Geralt of Rivia? No, of Rivia. Alright then, let's have some fun.
Libya.
Geralt Olivia.
Just Mrs. Libya.
Geralt Olivia Monroe. Oh yes! Best VTuber Geralt of Rivia. Alright, the big question right now is, are we going to play Sword and Shield or are we actually going to stick with Hammer? You know what, I'm sticking with Hammer. I'm sticking with my guns, and by my guns I mean my hammers. And by my hammers I mean the weapon that I'm using. And by the weapon that I'm using I mean the hammer, which is my guns.
Glad we cleared that up.
Yeah, it's so simple, why does nobody understand it? Alright then, let's have some fun. I really love this quest. Honestly, this was probably my favorite addition to Base World. Also, I kind of don't want my sword. What is this, huh? Look at this. Look at this. What are you going to do with this? Perfect rushing? No. Perfect rushing is overrated. You could see how much damage we could do with it, though.
Good to see you.
Pleased to meet you, Master Witcher. I'm one of the commission's smithies. The commander ordered me to set up shop here and make sure you have whatever you need at your disposal. Not sure if you have weapons like this where you come from, but I put together a selection of some of the best we've got.
Be careful.
And to change any equipment, come see me and I'll get you what you need. Honestly, now that I think about it though, no, we are actually going to use Sword and Shield here. Let's just have some fun with another weapon for once.
Never seen anything like this before. Wonder what kind of potion you could make with it. Ancient forest, huh? Easy place to get lost, looks like.
Okay, we do have a little life powder.
Try to find the commission members.
Okay, so the first things we have to do in this mission. I mean, are we going to take care of the Gajalaka stuff as well?
Commission member could know something. That monster mangled pretty bad from what I can see.
You got that right. Huh?
Geralt, I'm a Witcher. See a lot of dead bodies in my line of work.
Right, the Witcher guy. The commander said you'd be around. If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
Actually, need to learn about the recent strange happenings in the forest. Got a feeling that carcass could be linked.
You might be right. I've never seen monsters leave their prey looking like this.
Like to check the body if you don't mind. Let's have a look.
Examine the head.
Herbivore, gotta be, judging by the shape of its head.
We could also just ask the girl right next to us.
That's right. It's called an aptonoth. Very docile. They usually travel in herds.
All of them this big? Quite the feast for a predator.
Yeah, they're actually a favorite among the larger monsters, and, well, us too. You could say they are quite tasty. But yeah. It's not uncommon to see an aptonoth carcass lying around here and there.
Examine the body.
Body's riddled with puncture wounds.
Yeah, by something small and pointy.
Birds' beaks, lots of them. Looks like a whole flock attacked it. Broken bones, swollen muscles. It was running away from something. Collapsed here.
Aptonoth will only run if they feel threatened. The whole herd will run to a safer location.
No other Aptonoth around. Whatever attacked this one waited until it had separated from the herd. Clever.
Here we go.
Seems a flock of birds attacked it after it was separated from the herd. Ran for its life while being pecked at. Dropped dead here.
It's so strange. I've never seen these birds prey on living monsters.
Picked to death is not threatening, strange. Yeah, I mean, definitely not the worst way to go. I mean, it's probably not the worst way to die. I think the worst way to die is probably burning alive, at least in my opinion. I think I would rather starve to death than burn alive, even though starving to death would probably be a way longer and more torturous thing, but I don't know. I just fear fire. Maybe it's just my animal brain talking, but I do fear fire. Getting picked to death is probably up there as well. Because you just die from your brain getting overwhelmed by the pain. Not nice.
It's just unheard of.
Gonna search the area, see if I can find more clues.
Okay, I'll be around here if you need anything.
Should search around the body. Might find the tracks of whatever did this.
How do you use the Witcher vision again here in this game? Or am I just literally? I think there was a possibility to use Witcher vision. Or maybe, okay, ledge berries. Apparently. Oh well, okay, let's just run around a bit. And... ah!
Feathers. Black. From the birds that attacked the Aptonoth, gotta be. Just need to follow these. Should find where it was first attacked.
I see. Makes sense, makes sense. And there is the swarm. Where is my Igni rune? Hello!
Black feathers. And the markings? Same as on the previous corpse. Fox seems to be attacking as one. No use trying to pick them off one by one.
There we go. And a nice little roasted Aptonoth on top of it.
You okay, Witcher, sir?
I'm fine. Seems the black birds are the culprits.
Revoltures. They're scavenger birds that enjoy large monsters' leftovers. They're usually harmless. I can't believe they would attack a living Aptonoth.
Tell me more about revoltures.
Those birds attacked me too. Any idea why they suddenly turned aggressive?
To be honest, I'm just as clueless as you. Unless there was some kind of external factor? Something significant enough to cause a sudden change in the ecosystem.
Something that nudged them to the brink of starvation, for instance?
Exactly. It didn't seem like that was the case, though. Did you see how they were flying? Completely in unison. It was like one big flock monster. I've been out here in the forest researching endemic life longer than I'd like to admit, but I've never seen them do that. It was as if something was manipulating them.
Anything else out of the ordinary?
Notice anything else in the forest recently? Anything out of the ordinary?
I guess I don't have to read them out if he says them himself afterwards anyway. That's something that always messes me up in games when I have to play them on live on stream, because sometimes whenever you select a question or an answer like that in a game, then you won't have a voiceover for your OC. But other times he will just voice out the question that you just selected. So yeah, it's kind of tripping me up right now.
Come to think of it, I think I spotted a new form of endemic life. It was just once, at night. It ran away when it saw me, though.
Necker, could be. Small humanoid creature. Ugly smirk on its face. Got lucky. Would have attacked you in the blink of an eye if it thought for a moment it was stronger than you.
Now that you mention it, it had something on its face. Around its mouth. Like it had just eaten something. This forest is teeming with life. There's an intricate food chain here that is constantly revolving. I wonder if that Necker lost its need to attack anything because it was able to find plenty to eat without doing so.
Pretty bold hypothesis. Though it would explain why this one wasn't aggressive. They usually are.
I haven't seen it in a while, though. I wonder where it scurried off to.
Might have sensed my presence. Danger. Run off somewhere. Once I'm gone, it could come crawling back.
If it does, I'll send for our best hunter to capture it.
Why this profession?
Mind my asking why you chose this line of work?
I've always loved critters ever since I was little. That, and it's easy peasy. I'll spare you the details, but long story short, one day I went out looking for frogs, lizards, and snails, and the next thing I knew, I was out here. Just like magic, don't you think?
Quite honestly, that would probably be my profession in this world as well. After all, I am the guy IRL that, excuse me, give me a moment, that has an enclosure full of isopods on his desk right there. I think they just scurried off once I picked them up because it scared them. Yeah, they are under the wood right now. But you can believe me, I don't think you can see them. This thing is full of isopods. So I would probably be an endemic life researcher, not a hunter.
I owe it all to my partners in research for always being so patient with me.
See where you're coming from. Got folk like that in my world, in my life too.
They're too good to me. My life wouldn't be what it is today without them.
So, take care.
Take care now.
Be careful out there, Witcher.
So, where are the other guys?
Clear as day. This is the work of something that wields magic. Powerful magic. Need to figure out what it is. Should try to find another commission member. Current location, points of interest. I can use this to figure out my way around.
So, I still need to find the cat researcher, whatever his name was. Am I going to go for the side quest? I mean, I will certainly attempt the Pookie side quest just because a free attack gem would be quite nice on this new save file. But I don't know if I will manage to pull it off. Let's just shut down. We can try the Pookie one, and if I remember where to go for the other one, that will be fine as well.
A journal.
Oh.
Notes run margin to margin. Must belong to one of the commission members. Need to look around, look for clues.
I really like how much they tried to make this mission feel like an actual Witcher mission.
Prints. Took off in a panic.
They really did a good job with the crossover quest, but I do prefer original monsters being added to the game, like Cove the Rough and stuff like that. It is kind of cool, because with Behemoth they tried to go for the MMO feel, here they went for the real Witcher feel, and with... was there any other crossover monster? No, it's just the two. Just the two of them.
Tracks all over the place. Something pounce on them, they get attacked. Need to look around some more. Another journal. Same researchers, judging by the handwriting.
Why is the same researcher taking two journals with him on one
must
mission?
Have been chased into this cave.
Doesn't really make much sense. Like, do you have different journals for different notes you're making? Are we going to get attacked by jAgras or something like that here?
Medallions humming up a storm. Magic in the air. Gotta be.
Oh, I might have missed there. Excuse me. Oh wait, did I need to investigate? Yes, I did. My bad.
All extending in one direction. Reaching out for something, looks like.
Can I burn them now?
Need to follow these roots.
Okay, can't. That's a shame. I think I don't remember where the feline guy was.
Irregular distance between them.
Oh well, we'll see.
Got away somehow, but must have been exhausted.
Hello there, where are you? I think you're around. Jesus Christ, you're really... I mean, it is a nice tour through the forest.
Easter of this world. Unlucky ones at that.
I think the Pookie was behind the researcher somewhere.
Roots choked them to death, it seems. Hopefully whoever left these footprints...
Oh my! A fiver! You sensed I was in trouble and came to rescue me, did you? These roots came out of nowhere and trapped me here. Wait, you're not from the 5th, are you?
Name's Geralt of Rivia. I'm a Witcher. Was sent here to look into certain events. Happened recently in these woods.
Ah, yes. The commander spoke of you. You look quite spunky. Well, welcome to the new world. I would shake your hand, but, well, you know. I am a member of the Research Commission. A master of the botanical arts, so to speak.
Need help?
Need a hand?
Please! There are hunters who are in need of my services. This is no time for me to be tied up in roots.
You're definitely not doing this to help me. By helping me, you're going to help all the others.
All right. But what's in it for me?
Ah, I had a feeling you would say that. Alas, I don't exactly carry a pouch full of zenny on me at all times. However much you require, I'm sure the commander will gladly compensate you. Would that suffice?
Gotta say, you're awfully lively for someone who's trapped in tree roots. We'll talk compensation later.
What happened?
Roots seem to like you. A lot.
I assure you the feeling is not mutual. There I was, minding my business whilst conducting my investigation, when suddenly these roots just leaped out towards me. There was no time to think, so I ran away as fast as my legs could carry me. But these roots are persistent devils. I was able to outmaneuver them for a while, but eventually they cornered me here and, well, I was just in the middle of trying to persuade my captors to release me when you showed up.
Mean to say you tried to talk the roots around to your point of view? Bit carefree under the circumstances, wouldn't you say?
The Commission has quite a capable hunter, you see. This sapphire star is the first to arrive at the scene, and exhibits incredible power that never fails to save the day. Our sapphire star has saved so many of us in the Commission. I was sure I would be rescued in no time. But perhaps I rely on our hunter too much.
Think you might have learned your lesson?
Lesson? Why, the lesson has yet to begin. There is much research to be done on this phenomenon.
Guess not.
Well then.
Don't exactly look like normal tree roots, these. Definitely something strange about them. And, freeing you might cause you some discomfort. Sorry.
I leave the method to you. Just get me out of here.
Burn, baby,
Not
burn.
the safest way. But Igni would take care of those roots right quick.
And there we go. I'm not sure how we didn't just burn his clothes off, because wood has kind of a high burning temperature when it's still alive. But yeah, would have been safer to just hack him out. I'll be completely honest with you.
You alright?
Thank you. Thank you. That was incredible. Oh my, I had no idea you were a wizard.
I'm no wizard. I'm a witcher. Monster slayer.
Ah, yes. Forgive me, Master Witcher. Now, what brings you to this part of the forest?
Looking for information.
Tell me about the tree roots.
Saw roots
What
like
do you
these
know
on
about
my
the
way
Reapers?
here. They common in your world?
Absolutely not. I've never seen them before, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing when I actually did. It is true that plants are able to grow rapidly depending on the stage in their life cycle, but they never grow that fast. In our world, people, monsters, plants, they all operate on the same flow of time and energy. Of course, there are natural phenomena, and at times, things can and do grow at abnormal rates. But those roots are something more. I can't think of any logical way to explain it. The only possibility I can think of is that it might be akin to something like that magic of yours.
The roots. Why'd they attack you? Any idea?
I haven't the faintest. I was recording in my notebook at the time.
Notice anything else during the attack?
In all honesty, once the roots took hold, I thought I would end up as some monster's dinner. But luckily, that didn't happen. You saw them too, yes? Those poor Puke choked to death by the roots. Seems they were untouched by any predators.
Guess the roots attack anything that wanders within range. Damn territorial, this thing we're dealing with, whatever it is.
Plants can be territorial, but never with such awareness. This is no plant's doing.
You don't say.
It must be something else.
So, like plants so much you became a botanist, huh?
It's not that simple, I'm afraid. Sometimes it's hard to tell if I love them or hate them.
That's one of the things that I really like about this quest. This guy's backstory expands upon the character so fucking much, and I love it.
You see, we Wyverians have a longer lifespan than humans. And when you live for so long, you become aware of certain things. How fleeting life can be, for instance. But plants are different. I can always count on them to be there, no matter how many years pass. In other words, I chose to lead a life with plants so I wouldn't have to bear the pain of seeing my human companions come and go. Call me craven, if you will. But that was the path I chose to walk. And if that makes me a coward, so be it.
Fear of loss. Wouldn't call it cowardly. It's something we all feel.
What's amusing is, thanks to my research on plants, I ended up interacting with humans on a daily basis. Plants have brought back to me what I had once thrown away, and I am forever grateful for it.
See, you can actually have some character backstory and building and development even in a Monster Hunter game. Who would have thought? Definitely not you, Capcom!
These, Puke. What kind of beasts are we talking about?
They are large bird wyverns, known for their vividly colorful feathers and scales. They have large, bulgy eyes and surprisingly long tongues. But if you look closely, their features are actually quite charming. You should see one for yourself.
Mm-hmm. Keep my eyes peeled.
Alright, so we are done.
Time I was on my way. Try to stay out of trouble, would ya? Might not be around next time to burn you free. Can't always expect hunters to come to your rescue either.
Right you are. I've acquired the samples I need, so I'll remain here on my best behavior. Best of luck to you out there, Master Witcher.
Mm-hmm. Just try to keep quiet, alright?
There we go. Okay, so I think the living Pokepoke
Controls plants and animals, cunning as a hare and fox combined. No doubt about it. This is a Leshen's doing. Bet it also transported both me and that Necker to this world.
found
Seems
ya.
stronger than a normal Leshen, though. Abundant life in this forest could be a factor. Alright. Need to find its totem. Should be deep in the woods near the center. Map ought to be helpful.
There we go. Let's free the poor thing. Ah, Pookie's a cute boy. And thus, Geralt of Rivia became canon in the Monster Hunter Stories universe by becoming the first rider in the main game. This Pookie is in rough shape. Broken head, broken wings, broken tail. Well, cut off tail.
Careful next time.
Side quest updated. Okay, so the Leshen totem is still out there somewhere. I would like to also do the final quest with the other little guy, but quite frankly, I don't remember where he was. I'm going to have a little bit of a look around real quick. Maybe I can find it in due time, but if not, then I'm just going to go for the Leshen. If I'm not mistaken, he should probably be somewhere around the middle of the forest, maybe somewhere up. I don't remember, it's been years since I
Exploring
played it.
unfamiliar territory? Few things more interesting.
Right you are, Geralt of Rivia. Right you are, Geralt Olivia. So where could the little guy be? I would assume, now that I think about it, if we're just going by logic, I would assume that he should be up at camp number 17 somewhere, because I think that's where...
Could get used to that.
I think that's where they are, right? That's where the felines of this area live. Hoppa! And if not, then I don't know what to do about it. And another one! Such a long way to those felines, isn't it? Couple of fluttershies and butterflies. I think it's only the Leshen's totem that's being shown on the map right now. It's kind of surprising that they make it this hard to find the side quests.
Ciri's been places I know, but I don't think she's ever come to this world.
Doesn't look like it. Okay, so if he's not here, where else could he be? I know that the actual quest, the final... Oh! Is that the... No, that's the smithy. I thought for a second maybe he's down there. I know the final fight was at the bottom of the tree. Like under the Anjanov nest. So maybe I should go look for the Anjanov nest if I can find the guy nearby. If I don't see him there, I'll just move on. I think that's the plan here. Yeah. Let's see, let's see. They gave him a lot of dialogue just for talking while you're running around. It's good. I kind of love that this hunt has side quest objectives as well. I mean, yeah, it definitely wouldn't really work if you just made every quest in Monster Hunter like this, because I think that would kind of wear out after time. But to do it for the main story would probably improve the Monster Hunter experience at least a little. This would help building the world, maybe just for the main story quests, right? Am I the only one who wants that for Monster Hunter? Ah, maybe I am. Maybe I am. After all, there are some people out there that are trying to explain to me how story would ruin Monster Hunter. Like seriously, nothing can get ruined by a good addition to it. That's the thing about a good story, alright? So, down here... Nope, that's where the boss fight will be later. Well, would be later, I guess. But if I can't find the guy over here, then no, I have no idea where to find him. Oh well. It's a shame, but then I'm just going to forget about that quest for now, and I'm just going to go for the lesson and do my best to keep the damn Pookie alive.
Rich forest, filled with life.
Because as we've already established, a free attack jewel ain't nothing to sneeze at. But for now this will just be a hunt, because after all I think... Oh! Ah yeah, I think I see the totem. How can I get down there though? Don't think I can just jump here. Yeah, that's too high up. No, seriously, how do I get down there? Left and right, up and down. Okay, I think I'm getting farther away from the totem right now, which is a problem.
Map I got from the commission. Should check it. Might show some useful information.
I think that's Geralt's way of telling me that I should finally get back on the actual beaten path. It's weird that they don't show me anything about the last little guy here though. I mean, I guess he is an optional side quest and they're not showing you anything about the Pookie. Wait. Oh fuck, I'm down here again. Alright. Alright, I got turned around. Turn around, every now and then I get a little bit closer. So, okay, you know what, we're just going to jump down over here, and I think it will be an easier way to get me to my target. That's the one thing that makes it a little hard to navigate the ancient forest, because three-dimensional environment is just very hard to understand on the map. Oh, also, what's that green point over there? Wait, is that the guy perhaps? If that's the guy, then... Oh wait, no, that's just literally the smithing station. Alright, so fair enough. We tried. Let's move it then. Ooh.
Huh?
It's a rune.
Inscription of some kind. Can't decipher it. Member of the commission might be able to.
Oh, okay, so well, looks like I actually found the starting point for the quest after all. Just once I give him up. Good. Hello, where are you, my boy? Where have you gone to, my boy? I mean, I do see him now. I do wonder if he only appears after you've researched that little thingy. Or if that's something that can just happen. What the... Where the fuck are you? Yeah, ha is what I'm thinking right now as well. Where the fuck are you up there? Hey, maybe I can climb up there somehow. I didn't remember this side quest to be this complicated to get to. But then again, as we've already established, it has been roughly 5 years. Was it 4 years? Did Monster Hunter World come out in 2017 or 2018? I don't remember. It was probably more like 4 years because I was playing on PC anyway. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to allow the scout flies to help me here. Wait, no. No, that's not what I wanted to do. God damn it. I wanted to mark you. There we go. Alright, scout flies do your job. Yes, pretty useful, isn't it? Especially if you don't know how to find your way around the place. I still love the ancient forest, even though it twists and turns you around a lot. What? Excuse me? Did the scout flies lose the trailer? Oh wait, no, they're leading me up there. Alright. Honestly, I don't even think I knew it was possible to get up there like that. Would have been looking around forever. Hello.
Is that a hunter I see? No, it is not. You are?
Name's Geralt of Rivia. I'm a witcher. Got some questions for you.
Ah, the Witcher. Yes, of course. I am to provide whatever assistance you may need. Commander's orders. If it's questions you have, fire away.
Found some strange markings. Could be linked to the recent events in the forest. Can you decipher them?
So, you've seen them too, have you? Those are Gajalaka doodles. Regrettably, I have not made much progress in my doodle research, and thus I'm incapable of deciphering them.
Any chance of speeding up your progress? What would it take?
I would need to collect many more doodles, which would require the commission hunter's assistance.
I see. Well, unfortunate to say the least. Your field of research, what is it?
Well, I specialize in small creatures called Linians. For instance, felines, grimalkins, and Godjalaka are all species of Linians, each with their own unique culture.
My personal favorite are probably the Boa Boa.
I spend most of my days traversing the New World, researching their ecology, culture, and lifestyle.
Must have strong knees to travel that much at your age.
Ha! Perhaps in my more youthful days, but these frail legs of mine just aren't what they used to be. I'm afraid I just can't keep up with the little fellows. By my aching ankles, they are nimble as can be. These days, I just get hunters to track them for me.
Guess the little creatures here can be just as much of a pain as they are in my world. Take care.
Side quest failed. Interesting. Oh, okay. Wait. I think I know what's going on here. I do need to finish the actual side quest outside of this quest before I can actually fulfill this quest. Okay, so much for that. That leaves us with but one thing to do, and that is to destroy the bloody totem. And hopefully keep a Pookie alive at the final stage of the fight.
Medallions humming. Totem must be somewhere around here.
There it is.
Leshen's totem. Should be able to lure the Leshen out by destroying it. Huh?
Well, I think we don't need to destroy it. It's just getting lured out by our presence. Oh, nope. Okay, jAgras. Just the horde of jAgras. That's the one thing I really like about the Leshen, though. I do like the idea of an endgame monster just literally using Swarm.
Damn it. Might have known it couldn't possibly be that easy. Fine. I'll cut you down first.
Okay, let me think.
Come on, come closer.
There we go. What do you think you're doing? Yeah, huh? I don't know why, but I'm mixing up a lot of my controls right now. And I'm not just meaning which move to which. Like, seriously, I just forgot which is the block button for a moment. Come on now, come on now. Just a group of jAgras. We are not getting bullied by a group of jAgras around here. Also, I am getting a little turnaround by the fact that we do have a turnaround move now. Even though I kind of wish that was a thing that we still had in the other games. There we go.
Well, how long you gonna make me wait?
Is it all of them? Ah, yeah. Nope, not quite.
Medallions.
There we
now.
go.
Seems they were controlled by magic.
Well, magic or not,
Leshen could hold sway over other beasts I run into. Need to be careful.
There we go. Let's turn you.
Show yourself.
Hello? Oh. Excuse me? Oh, it's an interact prompt. God dang it. Yeah, that's literally what I did twice already, game. But no, you had to show it to me in a fancy cinematic or it doesn't count. I do like the music from The Witcher. Well then, let's see if it was a good idea to not pick my beloved hammer for once. A very cool introduction to the monster, that's for sure.
We're vultures. Igni should do the trick.
Alright. Oh.
That all you got?
Oh, ow, okay, yeah, you got me there. Nope, not like this. You are not quite in the right position for me to drop a rock on your head, I think. Yeah, there you are. Well, no, you're not, still not in the right position, but... Okay, where's my Iggy? Okay, I can't use it. Hey Eka! How you doing? How you doing? I'm doing fine. I'm having a great weekend right now, and we are still on our world replay, as you might be able to tell. We're currently wrapping up the rest of Base World. We are just doing the optional quest, one might say, and then it will be onwards to Iceborne. Did a little bit of an earlier stream today to experiment, because as we already established, on the weekend I can actually stream a lot earlier than I could do on other times. Oh, there you are. I was confused there for a second. Do you still have your revolters? Yes, you do. No longer!
Takes care of that.
So, time for the perfect rush combo! Oh god.
Oh, come on!
I'm so out of practice with Sword and Shield right now. You can really see that I was only playing Hammer for the last I don't even know how many hours. Okay, don't you want to teleport beneath that nice big rock down there? Hoppa, okay. Ow. Oh, careful now, careful now. I'm not going to fall for that dead easily.
How you like that, Silver?
I would kind of like to see his dialogue when I'm using something entirely different. Where are you? No, seriously, where are you? Oh, over there. Igni is almost up again, so... There we go. I think that's literally just what we're going to do.
Oh, no, you don't.
Ah, we missed with the last one. Okay, I think he's out of here now. Yeah, looks like he moved on. Okay, let's resharpen and let's find out where the fuck he actually went to. Surprisingly enough, he's not... Ah, wait, he's up there, alright. Kinda thought he would go south, but I think no, south is only for the final stand. Ah, there we go, there we go. Hey, and you're actually using the hammer symbol next to your chat page. I only just noticed, because most of the people just have the #1 symbol. And you're technically still one of the first 15 people to subscribe to my channel. But, oppa! Ow!
Come on, come closer.
So...
Need to do something about it teleporting.
Yes,
Maybe
we'll
I can
do
use the
something
slinger
about it.
contraption.
Where? Wait, where is it? You had a hard time fighting him because you don't know the weapon. That's absolutely fair. I think that's okay. You know what? I'm just running my way through this. I do know the Sword and Shield decently enough, I would say, but the problem is I haven't been playing in a long time. I've only been playing Hammer for like the last 200 hours. Therefore, I'm a little rusty with everything that's not a Hammer, one might say. Ow!
Come on!
I mean, I can technically do it with every weapon, but there's always a thing with Igni, I guess. I wanted to go for Sword and Shield though, just for, I don't know, for the hell of it, I guess. Are you angry right now? No, you're not. So, can I turn you around, or is that a mechanic that never got added to you? No. Okay, I see. There we go then. You don't seem all that happy right now, my dear Leshen. Ooh. Ah, I fucked it up. Ow! I think one of the things where I had a really hard time was Alatreon, because it kind of forced me to switch away from Hammer because of the entire elemental situation. And burn, baby, burn! Because let's be honest, Sunbreak is the first Monster Hunter game where you can actually play every weapon decently well with elemental damage. Ow, ow, ow. By the way, I just got myself into mechanical keyboard hobby, lol. Okay, you will have to explain to me what exactly the mechanical keyboard hobby is with. Because I know what a mechanical keyboard is, but what exactly is the hobby in regards to a mechanical keyboard? Do you build your own mechanical keyboard, or what are you doing? Oh, red bit. Are you modding your keyboard? Ow! Or is it something entirely different? I'll just assume it has something to do with building and or modding. At least those are the only things I can think of right now that would really be in regards to mechanical keyboard. You can build your own keyboard. Ah, alright, so it was modifying. Alright. Hey, so I actually got... Oh, god damn it. Bad lesson. Bad lesson there. Ow.
Damn.
Nice then, nice then. That's cool, that's cool. It's always nice when someone finds a new hobby for themselves. There are so many cool things out there. Quite honestly, there are so many things that I would really like to try as well. But the problem is, there are only so many hours in a day. And I barely can get anything else done between working and streaming and living with my girlfriend that pretty much
Not about to let you get away that easy.
eats pretty much most of the time in a day. Especially since going to the gym is about the girlfriend. Yes, the girlfriend is over here.
The girlfriend.
Nothing to worry about, honey. The people like your little interruption.
They now.
They do now. Ah, there. And because I'm going to add going to the gym back to my hobbies as soon as I'm out of sick leave right now. So, or rather in 1 more week I should say, because I'm only contracted for 1 more week at my current job anyway, so I might as well just start it once I'm done with it and not have to go to work with a aching body.
More monsters. Its power to summon seems centered in certain body parts.
Alright. Don't know how exactly. You can stand by the power to summon in certain body parts. Maybe your voice.
That silver.
Ah. Where the fuck is he? Oh, back there. Hello, big guy. Oh, I don't think we can do anything about that now. You know what? Maybe I can if it's so bad. Ooh, you actually almost got me there. Uppa, ow. Oh, goddammit, I'm stuck on your little roof. Maybe I should not have gone in there. This is bad, this is a bad spot to be in. Okay, you know what? Up. Let's get out of there for now, and then let's drink a potion. Let's drink a potion, shall we? Ah. Okay, since you recently got into the top... Scott, fuck you, jAgras.
Come closer.
Since you recently got into that hobby, I will just assume that you've already... Are you still working on your first own mechanical keyboard, or did you already get one done? Ow! Okay, do I have something like... Yeah, this here. Oh god, I'm stunned. Alright, and I'm dead. Okay, you know what, I am going to switch back to my hammer. Maybe, probably could pull it still off with Sword and Shield, but no, I'm just way more comfortable with hammer right now. Give me my hammer, please. Change equipment, yes. So said something of card games, very fun, so that's better. Geralt Hammermane! You're working on your first one, that's cool. You gotta send me a picture once you're done with the first one. Are you going for something fancy? Ow. Oh damn. Okay, right now I do have a hard time approaching you. But it's okay. Where the fuck are you going?
Come on.
There you are. There we go. That's what we like to see here. And you know what? I think it is about time to do some mounting damage while we're at it. There we go.
You don't.
Oh, no, you don't. So let's break his head. Not fancy or anything. Ah, well. Even if it isn't, we all gotta start somewhere. There we go. I'm looking forward to seeing the results, if you want to share them online, that is. I never heard of anyone being in a mechanical keyboard. Fuck you, jAgras! You like the retro aesthetic. I think the retro aesthetic is coming back right now. Like, so many people are trying to go for retro aesthetic again. Hey, yeah, that's what I like to see. That's what we like to do around these parts. Knock out damage! Dameo, Otto Dameo. Ow! Oh god, he smacked me out of thin air. But I definitely see the retro aesthetic with a lot of VTubers right now. And where are you teleporting to? Oh, right next to me, I see. Nope, you are burning.
Come on.
There we go. You know what, I think I can just Big Bang combo you right now. Oh, nope, I can't Big Bang combo you while you're... The question is, one very question about that. I mean, there's probably not a consistent answer you could give me there because it depends on the person. But if you're working on one and you're getting into the hobby though, are you planning on doing even more, or do you plan to just modify your one keyboard until you're really happy with it? How do I send a picture, lol? I mean, you could send it on my Discord or to my Twitter. I think those are the easiest options. Links to both are down in the description. I know that's not a sneaky way to just advertise my Discord and or Twitter. That's literally the easiest option I can think of right now. Because I don't think you can send a picture on Twitch. At least I wouldn't know how. Ooh! Let's do some... Oh, okay, where are you now? There you are. No, not like this. Lashy! Ow! Come on, let me do my rune. There we go! Aha!
Well, come on!
Hashtag social. I know, it's not... I don't have a command for that. It's literally right beneath the stream in the About section. There's literally there's a link to it. Just press on the button. Oh, give me 1 second, I can just post the link attached once the legend itself as well. But the link to it is down below in the About session. Just click on the little flag to say it's Discord. There we go.
Looks like it's working.
Okay.
Numbers are thinning.
So.
How you like that silver?
That's not silver, that's a giant bone we're bludgeoning in here. But I didn't really consider the possibility that people might actually not use the sword here. He does not really look like he can be trapped like that. It's a shame. Hoppa! Nope, not like this. Okay, yeah. You can clearly see how much better this fight is going now that I'm using a hammer again. I mean, it's called a main weapon for a reason. Okay, but this gives me a little bit of time, so just let me just post it to a pink real quick. Also, I should probably do a social thing, shouldn't I? And not create channel, create an invite. There we go. Copy the link. And there you go. There should be an invite link. I'm going to set up a socials link as well, though. I think that's a good idea. Thanks for letting me know about that. That's probably a good idea. Because in my mind I was like, yeah, I mean, I do have the About section, but I will assume it's just better on mobile or stuff like that to have a socials link like that. So, where are you? Where are you, Leshen? Also, why the fuck are you fighting me down there? I don't remember you ever going underground, but I guess here we both are. Wait, where the fuck is he, really? Oh wait, no, he's outside at the jAgras feeding place, isn't he? Yep, he's at the jAgras feeding place. Hello! Oh, no, you don't.
Oh,
just join. Hey, wait, nice. Welcome to the Discord then. Glad to have you. Where are you? No, I'm curious.
Come on, come closer.
Oh, back there. Not like this, Lashy. Not like this. And you know what? You are at a very... Okay, maybe not as good. Hey, there we go. That's what I want to see.
Get away that easy.
Air Hammer still remains the best aerial weapon in all of Monster Hunter. Oh. Hey, Pookie! How you doing there?
Come to return the favor.
Yeah, come on, Pookie!
I like this beast.
Come on, together we can get him. We just need to pummel him good.
Come on.
Oh yes. This lesson is nothing. Also, Pookie, if you... I mean, you can just stay over there as well if you really want. I mean, I don't care as long as you stay alive. That's the only thing I care about right now. I think I need to save Igni now for when he actually would do something with his route to the Pookie. No! Not like this. And Pookie, I said you can stand over there. No reason to come here. I mean, so far he did not land a single hit on Pookie. I think it was very good timing.
You got it.
Oh god. No. Pookie. Okay, wait, that did... Oh god, yeah, that did hit him. That did hit him. My poor boy! My son! How dare you hit my son like that? Also, life powder, just in case, because he did take a little damage. There we go. Oh, and hello, jAgras. Ow! Not... Where do you... Wait, is he running away? Where the fuck is he going? No, do not dare to hit me. Do you not dare to hit my son. All of you out of here. I'm killing every last reptile that's getting close to my beloved chameleon. Up, papa, I see you. Don't you think you can hide in the bush from me? You are getting out, one way or another. And Pookie... Oh god! I mean, I think that's a good thing as well, because... now Pookie is out of harm's way again. And... oh, Igni can be used, that's good. Ow! Ooh. Oh, well, once again, better if he hits me than if he hits Pookie. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, Pookie is back, so we do need to burn you.
Oh, come on!
Up, up. There we go. And okay, you know what? I'm just going to wait out real quick. There we go. Now we can go for it again. Yes, Pookie! Get him! Get him! Kick his ass! In the most literal sense. Oh god. No, Pookie, get away. Oh god, where's my dust supply? I mean, he barely took any damage yet, but let's not risk anything. Let's not risk anything. Also, I can't die, otherwise I think he's literally just going to murder Pookie straight away. Hey! We completed Pookie in peril!
Finally. Woods ought to settle down now.
Ah, nice, because the other side quest is way easier to complete, so I didn't... so Pookie peril was the only one that I was really worried about. We were quite lucky with that one, I'll be honest. The fact that Pookie showed up right when I stunned him the first time round made this a lot easier.
To the commission. Could be useful in their research.
So do I even need to harvest anything here? Where's my Pookie? Oh right, well, he's gone and we'll have another cutscene. Ah, that's nice. That is nice. Okay, that only leaves us with that fucking Lunastra quest still left to do in high rank. That's something that I'm dreading a little, I'll be honest. The entire quest was fun. Going back to Lunastra, not fun. Or do you think there is... wait, no. I wanted to make a joke about how none of the letters of fun are in Lunastra's name, but then I realized both of them have a U, the U at the second place. As a second letter. Ah.
You have our deepest thanks. We couldn't have solved that problem on our own.
There we go.
It's been an honor, Geralt of Rivia. Thank you for coming to the New World.
How will you get back to your world?
Leshen's portals, I think. Pretty sure I'll find one still open.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that. Not 100%, but pretty sure.
Where's that hunter? While I tended to the Leshen, he cleared the forest of a lot of filth.
He's our brightest star, so he's rarely in one place for too long. As soon as that Leshen was taken care of, he was already off on another assignment.
That's another thing that I really like about the quest. It kind of underlines just how important you are to the entire commission. Like, you are the one hunter that literally kept an entire forest clear of monsters.
It can't possibly have any value in my world. Give it to the hunter.
I mean, you should at least check if it's silver or gold or copper.
Without his help anyway.
And now he's paying us.
Also for your hunter.
What is it?
A runestone.
Ooh, fancy.
Your hunters don't wield any magic of their own. But in our world, magic exists in some objects as a matter of course. If a Leshen ever appears again, tell your hunter to use it to summon flames. All right. Godspeed to you. Take care.
Ah, this was such a good quest. I really love this quest so much. I should do stuff like that more often with Monster Hunter. And I'm not necessarily referring to a crossover quest. I'm literally just referring to a quest with a story. And there we go, but not before. We're getting one last visitor. Hey, there he is. Oh, it's so cute. I think that's a... wait, is it a Mealynx? I think that's a Mealynx, not a feline. I think the felines are the ones that look like Siam cats.
What's this?
To be fair, they've chosen well with Pookie for that quest. I mean, Pookie is kind of one of the most friendly looking monsters just because he's so derpy.
Thanks, but I was just fulfilling a contract. Doing my job. Don't need any gifts. Tell you what, you give it to the Commission's best hunter. Tell him we'll probably meet again someday. Well, take care now.
Hey! Free attack tool number 1!
Portals. Could do without them.
Ah, nice. Shame that we couldn't do the other one as well, but I think I'll have to finish another side quest one. It's very interesting. I never knew that you had to finish the side quest outside of that quest before you could do it. So many new titles. Didn't solve all mysteries. Try solving them in single go. I did try a game, but it didn't let me. Oh well, okay, that was a nice quest. I had so much fun here. I was looking forward to redoing this quest, to be specific. I think this quest in particular shows you a lot about that story can work even within the hunt, because For You, for example, did also have a lot of story, and I love For You for the amount of story that it had, but it was basically just kept outside of the quest. The quests were just a regular old hunt most of the time.
Want to go check out this talk of a Legion in the ancient
Yes,
forest?
yes, all in due time. All in due time. Hey, help, creature capture, Necker card. Okay, I don't quite know what the Necker card is. Capture one large brute wyvern, couple of small monsters, even more brute wyverns. How long? When the fuck did I finish those quests? It sounds like something I did ages ago. Oh well, whatever it is. So, I do want to slot in my new attack tool. Wait, yeah, flame manipulation. Yeah, everything alright, everything alright. I got it, game, I got it, game. I got it, game. And where's my new attack tool? There it is. Beautiful. How much attack boost do I have now? Ooh, 6 levels on attack boost. We love to see it. So, let's post a new quest. Find all the branches of this special assignment. No. There's only one special assignment that I still want to do, and it's Pandora's Arena. Because for the other one I do need to do a couple of other things, and I will do those in my own time. I will be honest with you, I still don't really feel like redoing the Lunastra hunt there, but it is the last thing we still have to do. Maybe I should just take a Farcaster with me and Farcast out of the arena whenever she does the flame thing. I think that might actually be the best choice of course of action. Yeah, that should probably be what I'm gonna do. Do I have Farcasters? I think I have at least one Farcaster. I have 2 Farcaster. An abundance of Farcasters, might say. One might say. So where is my... Do I not have armor potions anymore? Because those would be quite nice to have. Nope. I mean, I can do... Okay, I can at least craft one regular demon drug. And if I have to decide between offense and defense, I will always go for offense. It's a shame that this is literally all we can master up, but I guess it will have to work out for us. And yeah, let's just hope for the best. At least we can get a lot of extra health this time around. Please. Would be so lovely if this worked out this time around, wouldn't it? Okay, maybe we're lucky. Maybe she's not going to sit in the middle of the bloody arena this time. I still don't know why she did that. I mean, maybe she will sit in the middle of the bloody arena, where she should be! She's the only monster that I ever saw that was just standing around at the side of this arena. She kind of threw me off. And you know what, I'm just going to apply the Vitality Mantle right away. Nope, she's up there again. Okay, I mean, we did oh god. We did manage to lure her down. Okay. Are you going to jump down? You're looking around. Okay, okay, don't notice me. Notice the middle of the arena. Okay, that's what I want to see. No, stop it with the roaring. Just stand right there, real quick. No, 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 I will never get these rocks onto the fucking Lunastra. Well, at least we managed to lure her for once, and... Oh no. Okay, you're doing the good old 180 spin. Come on. And into the wall with you. Okay, so at least we get the wall slam off rather early. That's something. That's something. Okay, that should hopefully result in a stun as well. I've already shredded my poor old fataliZ mantle, which is not ideal. But what can you do? Sometimes it do be like that. I should probably also heal up now that I think about it, because she can do a shit ton of damage in a very short amount of time. No, 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 no. Okay, what are you doing there? Okay, you're charging up. I see how it is. And there is the knockout. That's what we like to see. Do I have enough time for a big bang combo? Maybe. The answer is yes. The question is, can I finish without getting moited? Okay, honestly, that's... Ow. Okay. I want to say that's not the worst. Ow. Okay. Okay, Lunastra, you stop that for now. You stop that. You stop that. Let me get out of here real quick. Bad girl. You're a very naughty girl, Lunastra. Oh no. Ow. I thought she was aiming for something different because she ran past me, but no, she was just adjusting for a tail swipe. Where do you think you're going? I forgot my flashes. That's what I needed last time. You know what? You know what? That's not bad. That's not bad. I'm in a very good position to just... Okay, now you're flying above. Get down here. Get down to where... Ow. Okay, I mean she did get down there. She did what I was asking of her. I should literally just stop drinking small potions. They do so much less in this game than they're doing with Sunbreak. I still want my mount. I think I'm pretty close to the mount, so if you... Ow. You know what? I'm pretty sure one more hit will be enough. Yeah! I knew it! Okay, okay. I mean, at least it's going decent so far. Would not say that it's going great, I would not be that optimistic, but so far she has not really wiped me off the face of the earth. That's already an improvement over the last couple of attempts. Down you go! So I think I'm just going to go for this big bang combo. And hope that you don't get back up before I can finish it. And she got back up before I could finish. Okay, this time around. Okay, you're charging up still. Ah, I missed. Okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Ow, she did not miss. One of the things that I found really cool about the fight was that if you had an actual water weapon, you could literally get rid of all of her fire patches. That was pretty sweet. Ow, okay. Oh no, 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 no. Also, I should probably have the Farcast. Oh wait. Oh, we can't Farcast out of this one. What is it with this game and not allowing you to Farcast away from Lunastras? No, I'm thinking the other thing where we could not Farcast away from was Alatrion. Alatrion was bullshit, that's what he was. I really didn't like Alatrion. I mean, I didn't mind him as much as Kushala the Order, but I still did not like him. My big problem with him was, I don't even dislike the idea of being forced to use elemental weapons, but I just found that the Escalon Judgment was a pretty cheap damage check that felt quite unnatural, very much at odds with how the usual design philosophy of Monster Hunter works. and the fact that a lot of weapons literally just don't really work with elemental damage. Oh, come on. Get knocked off. Ow! I wouldn't have as much of a problem with it. Okay, we are dead, aren't we? Oh, maybe we're not dead. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, yes, yes. No, papa! Oh, God! Okay, okay, heal up, heal up. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Okay, heal even further up. Okay, I still want to Dragonade her, but it will be risky. Because the last couple of times I tried this, she actually got me killed. But for once, we managed to get the damage off on her. And, oh God, is she going to explosion? No, okay, she's just roaring. She's roar stunning me in the middle of a fire, which is not ideal. I'm gonna drink a potion. I mean, most of the health is recoverable still, so I kind of don't want to. Come on, knock her out. Yes! That's what I want to see here. What I don't want to see is all of that red health. Come on, regenerate it a little faster. Don't you know that humans from all the mammals have the second highest regeneration speed? Oh God. Don't be stunned. Don't be stunned. Whatever you are, do not be stunned. Woohoo! Fucking wind pressure. Wind pressure is just the worst, isn't it? Because wind pressure just takes you out of commission for so long. Tremor does not stun you for that much, even though that's one thing that I noticed towards the end of Generations Ultimate. So many monsters just do random tremors constantly. I think... Ha! Apparently my cat got the last hit. Hey, we did the special assignment! Honestly, I think I have enough of Lunastra for now. I just want to say, I think I have enough of Lunastra for now. Fucking Lunastra. But hey, she didn't attack me a single time this time around. That's cool. And that means we can finally move on to fucking Iceborne. Beotodos time, everybody! Let's go for what is arguably the best Piscine Wyvern, according to many, although I will always defend jAgras. Even though Beotodos might look better, he kind of does the same thing that jAgras does, but just with a different element. Ah, what a fight, what a hunt. Bloody Lunastra. That was very stressful. I was so worried when I ran out of Mega Potions. And I didn't even have any Max and Ancient Potions to begin with. So I don't quite know how I'm going to handle fataliZ, by the way, at some point of this. Because in my original run, where I did defeat fataliZ, I basically used exclusively Max and Ancient Potions to get through the fight. Because you could consume them so much faster than Mega Potions. I guess I could still use Dust of Life.
Talk of a Legion in the ancient forest, Par?
Ah, what do you want from me now? Ah, yes, we've repelled it. Great, isn't it? Ah, so great, so ancient, so repelled. There we go. Pandora's box complete. Special assignment available. No remorse, no surrender. Was that the one where you have to fight the Ostra and Lunastra? I will just want to check. I'm not going to do it if it is, but I just want to check. Yeah, that's the one. I honestly really liked that quest because it kind of worked out that they were tag teaming me back then. Because whenever one of them ran away, the other one would sweep back in. And that was kind of fun in my opinion. So, it's time to take a look. Wait, do I need to take... Maybe I need to talk with the feisty fiver. Maybe I can't just go on a random expedition. Maybe the game actually expects me to talk with an NPC here. Yeah, I think that might be the case now that I think about it. Alright. Ah, sorry about the unnecessary loading screen then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need to talk with the feisty fiver. My bad. It's been a while since I had to get to the upgrade stuff. And they were just talking about an expedition the entire time, but apparently it's an expedition I need to be accompanied by a babysitter NPC. And by babysitter NPC, I mean that I have to babysit the NPC, not the other way around. My eye supports are eating so much potato right now.
Want to go check out this talk of a Legion in the ancient
There we
forest?
go. Alright, let's go on this expedition. Not that I wasn't just on an expedition. Totally different expedition there. Ah, so Beotodos. Oh my god, we have been live for 5.5 hours. I think the Beotodos is probably going to be the last thing we're going to do for today. I do want to spend some time with my girlfriend as well, and we have been going for a while. We did accomplish a lot, so
There's a Legion
I'm not
in the
unhappy
ancient
about
forest,
that.
And nobody knows why. I rounded up all the eyewitness data available.
I mean,
Follow me.
I didn't even expect to be able to finish all of high rank today, so
Legion
that's quite
tracks.
nice. And
No
if we do the
mistake.
Beotodos
It's
quest
really
right
here.
now, then we'll just farm up the entire
Does the
Beotodos
forest
armor
seem
before I stream
off
next
to you
time
today?
round. And then
Let's
we
keep
will
going.
not really be able to hit any form of wall.
It feels a little weird now that the Elder Crossing investigation's done. It's exciting too, though. I wonder what comes next.
Good question. The answer is Beotodos, followed by Banbaro, followed by,
It's
I
so
think,
quiet.
Viper Tobikadachi, probably.
What gives? I haven't seen so much as a bug. Where are the birds? Maybe something's got them all spooked?
I'm looking around right now to see if I can disprove
Those tracks
her
were
with
headed
another
west,
bird or
partner.
bug or something. Come on, something
Wonder
has
if
to
the
be
next
here. Red.
investigation is going to be super long too.
Bug,
I
birds,
plan to
bug,
stay here for
something
at
here,
least another
anywhere?
decade.
Oh, wait, there's an Legiana footprint.
They say the Elder Crossings happen once every 10 years, right?
God, handler, please, could you
We
just
can't really
shut
call
up
our
for a moment?
investigation
I'm trying to
complete if
gather
we
my
don't stick
thoughts
around
here.
to see for ourselves. Pretty sure the First Fleet has the same idea.
So where are we going again? I think we're just standing here somewhere and then it will be like, oh my god, there's
No
actually an
acting
island
either.
over there. I think we need to go to the side over there, don't we? Old gaseous, there we go. Ah, I think Legiana subspecies was probably the lamest of the subspecies, even though I'm still of the opinion that Iceborne had the
Looks like
best
we're heading in the right
subspecies
direction.
on average of any Monster Hunter game. Like Viper,
gotta be up
Tobikadachi,
ahead.
Coral Puki, Nightshade Paolumu, Thieving Basil Keys. All of these were fucking amazing. And I'm literally only talking about the ones that they
gives me
came
time
up
to,
with, not even stuff that is
got
later
my
added.
own little
It was in older
investigations to do.
games, like Raging
That's part of why I
Burakidios and
wanted to
stuff
come
like
to the
that.
New World in the first place.
I'm just going to talk over the handler now, because I don't think anyone of us
Which
cares about what
reminds
she has
me,
to say right
You
now.
never told me what your reason was. Hold on. Looks like we're close. Guess story time will have to wait.
There we go. There it is. Oh, I wonder where
Legiana
Legiana
tracks
is
here
gone.
too.
Also, why is the Legiana leaving so many tracks? Those things pretty much fly constantly. Why is there just a trail of tracks we can follow?
Legiana!
We've seen those before, you don't need to be that surprised. Also, while this is a beautiful image, it's also kind of weird considering just
Where are they
how
going?
big are the Coral Islands exactly? Because each of these probably claims quite a large territory there.
Hey. Hey, do you hear that?
And there we go, onwards to the next flagship. Volcana always kind of felt disrespected as a flagship, because let's be honest, the Gigante had more screen time in the still feed than the actual flagship. It's like, you might be the flagship of the DLC, but it is still Monster Hunter World you're playing.
What is that?
I love that she doesn't have the little gyroscope or whatever you want to call it in her head right now, but still does the hand movement. Also, it's very astounding to me that we can be there for 40 years. Like, the expedition has come here 40 years ago. and no one ever bothered to look over there. We're just in the ancient forest. The ancient forest is bordering on our base camp. It's not that far away. Oh, fucking hell. And that's why you can't respect any researcher or scientist in the world of Monster Hunter. It must be so easy to become a biologist or something in this universe, just because you don't need to be smart like in our
Now that
world.
everyone's here, let us begin. We have a serious topic to discuss. As such, I've assembled the Fleet Masters. Along with the First Fleet field team members I've been able to reach. Now, I'm sure that you are all aware by now that Legiana have been leaving the New World in droves, flying far out into the open sea. Director, please take it from here.
Gladly, sir. Firstly, as a species, Legiana are not known for long-distance migration, nor for abandoning their primary habitat. Why they've begun crossing the ocean is an ecological mystery. Either something has begun to affect the biological nature of the Legiana, or they've been driven out by some change in their habitat, some anomaly that has stimulated them to migrate beyond the sea.
Beyond the sea, huh?
Commander?
Just some deja vu. So, thoughts?
Ha! Do you even need to ask? I can tell by that fire in your eyes that your mind's already made up.
It's not just you, Commander. I think we've all gotten tired of following the same old routine lately.
Didn't we just kill the Elder Dragon? I mean, I know most people go like, hey, this game has been out for a while, but we literally just killed Xeno'jiiva. Like, it was like, what, 3 hours ago?
Good. Then I hereby declare we focus all available resources on investigating this Legiana issue. Effective immediately.
Oh, now we're talking!
Commander, sir. We were thinking that if we follow the migrating Legiana, we should be able to discover somewhere to land. Like a new island, even.
So, we go by ship. Or, better yet.
Something a little more stimulating.
Yes, the Third Fleet's airship would allow us to spot the best landing area and help us get an idea of the surroundings. That settles it then. I'll be choosing who to dispatch, but I need you to stay and watch over everyone here. I'll need hands from the provisions and technology divisions. We'll need your help to set up a forward operating base. And you two, tell your fleet to ready themselves. Once your preparations are complete, assemble at the council table. We may not know what lies out there, but that's no reason to falter. Just like the star-guided youth of legend, we must always press on. Good luck, everyone. And may the Sapphire Star light your way. All right then, dismissed.
Alrighty then. Onwards to the new world, because the new world is no longer new enough. Beyond the blazing stars. Speak to the commander.
It's time for the next big step. Head to the council table when you're ready.
Okay.
Airship's waiting for you once you're ready. There's no telling what you'll find out there. Another new frontier in the new world, perhaps. Whatever it is, it's our job to investigate it. If you have any doubts about heading out, there's still time to prepare. Once you're sure, come see me. Alright, so I think I should probably eat first. I think that's the one thing I really want to do right now. Eat first and then move on. And probably refill my items now that I think about it. I think I only have regular potions with me. And I don't think I can prepare hot drinks. We don't have those yet. I don't really have the best outfit to head into an ice area right now, don't I? So looks like I'm going to freeze my nipples off. Oh well, we all have to bring sacrifices for the commission. There we go. So we have eaten and now we are ready to head out. Ah, I'm excited. I'm very much excited. Although, I mean, base high rank was already more of a challenge than I anticipated. I mean, we basically blasted through everything, let's be honest. But there were a couple of moments where I was like, huh, I didn't expect to get challenged before master rank came around.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no.
Well, off
no,
you go.
I do have done what I need to go. Okay, there we go.
Get going.
Was just trying to click through the dialogue, Commander. Ah, it will make sense when you're younger again. Ah, onwards to Beotolus then. I've been looking forward to this. It's such the one shame about Iceborne was that because of the guiding lands, you didn't really get to experience all that much of the new ice area. I mean, with the, you didn't really get to experience much anymore for the end game kind of most of the old areas, but with the ice area it was especially a pity because, I don't know, it was a new map. The other ones, of course, the other ones we've hunted to death on in the base game, but here we had something new to play around with. Ah. That's always the troublesome thing with Monster Hunter. It always has to strike a fine balance where it can actually capitalize on most of the things it has, because if it narrows the scope too much, then things will just become bland. It really needs all the things it has and utilize the most of them for satisfying endgame content. Which is easier said than done, I will fully admit that. Right now, Sunbreak is in a weird spot for me on that end, because right now I'm not the biggest fan of this, how the special investigation system works, if I'm completely honest with you. Maybe I shouldn't be focused too much on the research requests, but it's kind of hard not to do so when they are taunting like that. I think, honestly speaking, I think they should just allow you to go, just hand you the research request that is the requested target. Like, the fact that you can't go on that quest whenever you please is just kind of annoying. No other way of putting it.
Yo! Your partner's already prepping.
Is she now?
She's with the Fleet Master. They're outside.
Ah, there's something sticking in my hair. I think there's a little bit of a maybe a bled a little on my head.
You're certain?
Yes. The clouds were headed in the same direction as the Legiana. The wind was blowing toward the northwest that day, so... You do realize, Handler, that the winds can change. The winds are not something that flows consistently. Yep, see, the wind just changed, Handler. Are we literally just following the wind as it was back on that day?
Luck's on our side.
Yeah, I can't wait to get started.
Ah, yes. Onward to adventure. I'm just going to do the Bear Tortoise and then I'm going to wrap it up for the day. Absolutely fair. Once again, she's holding her invisible telescope.
Yet?
I can't see anything in this fog.
We didn't come all the way out for nothing. We must keep looking.
The heat.
Agreed.
Absolutely fair. It's kind of a shame that the heat came back.
Hey. Legiana, huh? And we have no idea where they're going?
Heard some kind of rumor about an island.
Yeah? That'd be pretty exciting, huh?
Ooh. Yeah, okay, that's nice. Absolutely.
More nice.
The more nice.
That's more nice.
Ah, much more nice indeed.
The currents are getting worse. Hold on tight.
Yeah.
I do know the feeling of having to spur a peak English all of a sudden.
Partner! I'm alright. But more importantly, look! An island!
Yeah. Knowing English and speaking English are two very separate skill sets.
You're right. It's a landmass.
Ooh. Land ho!
It's too dangerous to continue.
But we're almost there.
We must regroup. You two inside.
Let's go. Lead the way.
And on we go. Onward to certain death by frostbite, considering the outfit I have on right now. And yes, cat, kill the handler! That's what I hired you for!
See you later!
Ah, yes.
Wow.
The best of looks. Yeah, my character looks like, oh my god, I'm regretting all the decisions that led me up to this point of my life. put some cool clothing on, or rather some warm clothing for the cool areas. Ah god, the snow effects in this game are so nice. Such a shame that the snow is just a solid land mass in the other one, in Sunbreak, or rather Base Rise.
Freezing. We can't stay out in this cold.
I do like that the snow is actually sticking to her tail. I didn't expect that.
Let's set up camp before we freeze to death.
Yeah, that's why you usually not just jump ship,
We can
literally.
change into something warmer while we're at it. The commander procured some cold weather gear for us.
Oh, and did you pack that gear? Because I see neither you or me carrying around any kind of bag or backpack. So there we go. Now we're at rest for the cold.
Better, but it's still so cold. This place is something else. Let's start looking for a good spot to land the airship.
Well, first let's start looking at our own character here, because this is how we look now. This is who I am from here on out. So, is there anything in this box? No. Oh. Are you dead yet? No?
Watch your
Oh,
step.
okay. So what do we have? Ah, yes, hot peppers. Let's start by consuming some of those. Ah, yes, they are immediately turned to a hot drink.
We can make a hot drink out of these peppers to beat the cold.
There we go. And welcome to the frosted lands of the Hoarfrost Reach. Popos! Whatever those were! Please speak or something like that. Oh yes, it was an awesome area. That's a shame that you actually get to spend very little time in it. Like, I think there are like half a dozen hunts at most that you have to do there in the actual story playthrough. And after the story you don't really have much of a reason to go back to it. Oh, old Legiana footprint.
Look! A popo!
Popo indeed. Oh, you're new. I don't have you yet, don't I? Snow beetle! There we go. A rhyme beetle, my bad. Uh-huh. Oh, and there are more hot chilies. We should probably get as many of those as possible. Find a place to land the airship. I don't remember where I needed to go, but I'm just going to go ahead, and eventually I'm probably just going to get jumped by a Beotodus, I assume. Can't really go any further than this. Find a place to land the airship. Where the fuck was that? Ah, well, just run around. Most of the paths are closed off anyway, so it's not like we can really get distracted too much, let's be honest here. Ah, that looks good. I do remember getting attacked in an open field, so maybe. Or maybe not. Ah, I do think... okay. I think the actual entrance to the village will be on the left side of the map, so let's head over there. Oh, what's the handler doing over there, by the way? Wait, did I just forget to take her with me? She's just vibing. Ah, yeah.
Those tracks look like fin marks.
Wait, fin marks? What are you talking about?
I remember seeing ones just like it in the New World.
Did you now? Because those are Beotodus
Definitely
marks,
large monster
if
tracks.
anything. Therefore, it can't be in the New World. There is no Beotodus in the... What are you talking about, handler? She just makes less and less sense with each passing moment. Well, she didn't.
Looks like a clearing up ahead. Let's go
Oh,
check it out.
please tell me that the handler fulfills your standards. See?
I think we found our first tracks.
I mean, haven't we been following our first track the entire time? Oh, yeah, let's call the handler back.
Right.
Or let's call her over, I don't know what the plan is. Are we just luring her into a trap? Is that what we're doing? That Popo. It must be so physically draining to walk through snow that deep though. Could you imagine? Like, it gets quite hard to walk through snow that's up to your kneecaps, and here it's up to their waist. You basically have to drag half your entire body through snow with every single step. I mean, I like playing in the snow, but I don't think it's really all that possible anymore these days to play in the snow. Most of the years we don't really have snowfall that sticks on the ground. And there he is, the last of the Piscine Wyverns.
I'll look around for a landing site. You secure the area, partner.
Ah yes, of course. You are going to look around.
According to my notes, this monster is called fataliZ.
And still, why does she have notes on the new monster? This thing has never been seen before. We are in the new world. Literally, no one has ever been here. And no one will ever be here after us again, I guess. You can't argue with the truth, honey. Oh, I didn't know you were a Republican. well, see. Ow. He is quite fast, I do have to say. First to the Empire and last of the Republicans. Oh, where's he going now? Ah, yes, the Tsar of the war. You think, you know, I prefer having a couple of summoners in my war. Yes.
Taking a dip in the hot spring will warm your core, making you invulnerable to the climate's harsh effects. It has healing properties too.
Can I get him to jump into the hot spring? What happens if a Biotodos has to jump into the hot spring? Ow.
If you can break its leg fins, you might be able to avoid ice blight.
Wait, why does breaking his leg fins avoid ice blight? I don't quite understand that. Also, why is snow on his tail not melting while he's in the fucking hot spring? Ah well, time to break some back fins, I guess. Casual breaking of the back fin.
Theotorix's weak point is its legs. Now's the time to attack them.
Oh, I have a very awkward angle to hit those legs, but for now it works out. Oh, it no longer works out. Also, how dare you tell me to attack the legs from someone with an obviously breakable horn, huh? Also, why the fuck does she know so much about this monster she has never seen before? Yes, I do. I need to ask everyone at Capcom that question. He's... Oh no, she is a Biotodo. I mean, that does make sense in a way. I mean, I'm constantly trying to get rid of her, she's trying to get rid of me. Sounds fair to me. I mean, it's definitely more fair than if only one of us tried to get rid of the other. Also, here's a roar that can interrupt you. I don't think Gyrotodos had one. I do wonder, did Lavasiov have a roar that can interrupt you? Or is that he the only Piscine with that? I mean, the old ones definitely had it. I think Plesiov and Cephadron both could interrupt you. Hello, big boy. Doing good over there? Having a swell time? Nope, apparently not. Uh-oh, that's bad. Ow, yeah, that's bad. Oh, I see a ledge. Ledge time! Time to commit the ledge crime!
You can break its leg fins. You might be able to avoid ice blight.
Hey, and there's my mount. Oh fuck, but I'm ice blighted. I don't like being ice blighted in the middle of a mount. I hate ice and water blight. Okay, still have a little stamina left. Okay, you know what? We can finish it up. There we go. Alright, so now I can go back to his legs. Now the horn is broken. You can't tell me not to go for the head when there's an obviously breakable horn. Come on. Be reasonable, handler. I did, and now he no longer has a head. Ow. I think life was rude to them long before I was. Oh. Oh, hey, Bambaro. How is my big, beautiful brute boy doing? Huh? You know what? I will use this time to sharpen up. Hey, there we go. Never seen a Gyrotodos versus Barrier Surfer, now that I think about it. I do love this surfer though, because it looks so weird because Bambaro is just so fucking huge compared to Gyrotodos. Oh. And you're poisoned and you're not having a good time right now. Don't think your legs are broken yet. Hey! Told ya! Now your legs are broken. Jesus Christ, he has such mad eyes. Look at these monster's eyes. He kind of looks low-key insane. Oh no, Bambaro! You just wanted to say hi and now you're gone again. Alright, fair enough. I think I'm on the tail right now, ain't I? Yeah, that was the tail. Which fins do I have to break again? His back fins or his legs? One of the two. Hey, okay, another thing broke. No idea which thing just broke. But something broke. Oh wait, is he angry again? Yeah, he is still angry, so no wall slamming for me. And another one. No, not another one. Oh wait, actually another one, so that's quite late. Is that... yeah, no, the back fin is broken, the legs are broken, most things on this Gyrotodos are broken already. I think it's trying to get out of here. Works for me, allows me to resharpen my hammer. Big guy, where do you think you're going, huh? Nowhere? Over there? Somewhere? Oh, ow! Oh, I forgot you could do that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty swell. That's kind of neat. Is that really what you wanted to do? I think that looked more impressive in your head, didn't it? Hey! Oh. Ow. Ooh, okay. Remember this move. Maybe I need to revise my opinion, because he's cool in another way.
Perfect time for a nice hot drink.
Why, thank you. Are you going to invite me to a drink here, Field Team League, or what's going on? So, you can't be getting far, my dear friend Gyrotodos. You are not going to get far from me. Where do you think you are going? All the way over there? Well, it's not going to help you, but you're no longer angry, so that's pretty sweet. It is a cool looking move. I'll give that to him. Oh, I think he might just have gotten stuck there. It looks like his body was unable to move for a second, I think. Hey, and we got some material. Now that pretty much everything is broken on you, I might as well go back to hitting the head. Did I knock you over? No, I didn't. Ow. Did you knock me over? Yes, you did. Quick. Hey, there we go again. If think that's one of the things though that the people didn't really like about Iceborne back in the day. That the Clutch Claw felt very mandatory to use. It didn't feel like an option, but rather something that you had to use if you wanted to keep up. Unlike a switch skill, I guess, because that's the thing about the switch skills. Even though I don't like a lot of the new switch skills in Sunbreak, I don't really feel like I need to use most of them. So I just don't. Just stick with the things that do work for me personally. Hey! And does it reset it again when you are... Oh god. Guess we were not going to find out if it would reset again. I always love it when they start flopping around on land, even though, Jesus Christ. Have any of you had the displeasure of having to go through, well, Plesiov's old flopping animation? Because it would just flip up and down and you couldn't basically not really do effective damage to him, even though you just knocked him out, and I hated it! Ooh, piercing swords. Uh-oh. Where do you think you're going, Beotodos? Nowhere, I'll tell you that much for. Hey! Oh! There we go.
Spot for the airship to land. Finish up your expedition, and let's link back up.
I will be honest with you, you kind of walked into that one, Beotodos. Grand Fin! Very rare Beotodos material, is it now? Another Grand Fin! You sure that material is as rare as you make it out to be? Cause it doesn't feel like it. Okay, complete the expedition. Return from expedition. Oh. Ah, Raffaello.
Happens up some Raffaello.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry that you can't eat them.
It's not like I can't eat them, I just don't want to eat them, and that's alright.
I'm so sorry that you can't eat them.
I'm going to eat my watermelon.
Yeah.
The beginning of a new expedition. The true hunt begins. Aha! True that, true that. Ah, god, I love Mustang. There are so many good monsters in Iceborne. Because I loved Base World, but Iceborne was what made this game great. Because it added so many new monsters and fighting styles, and as we've already established, the Clutch Claw does just work very nice for the hammer. That's one of the reasons why I never minded the Clutch Claw as much. When I tried to play through the game with other weapons, then yeah, I could definitely see the pain. But right now, Clutch Claw.
That's pretty clutch of you.
Ayy.
I'm not even sure what it's pretty clutch it's supposed to mean, but...
That's a good question, isn't it?
It is it.
Oh, wow.
And by the time we got back here... Ah, okay, so there's...
This looks like the perfect place to land.
Honestly, now that his hair is covered up, I can definitely see a little more familiarity to of my character's face to myself here.
Hey, they're here.
Maybe it's just the hair, because I didn't really manage to get the hair right, because there's not really a perfect haircut for me, because there's not really a male haircut, or rather a haircut in general, that's as fluffy as my hair is. It is very hard to be as fluffy as my hair is, and I'm quite proud of that.
Nice work. Base is coming
Oh yeah,
along.
look at it. It's beautiful.
The Legiana, they're here?
Yes, we found their tracks. There's no mistaking it.
We'll need to ramp up this investigation.
You
For now,
date me on a regular basis? I
let's
didn't
get
know
our
that
base
was an
camp
on
up
and
and
off
running.
thing.
Assemble at the council table. We need to talk things over.
Yes, sir.
Now, good to know. She's freezing her hands off. Ah, yes. I think she's sobering up for the first time in like 20 years. She has been on a little expedition ship and just smoking whatever she could find for the last couple of decades.
The location you found was perfect. You two really did a fine job.
Oh, yep.
Now that we've laid the groundwork, we need to shore up our defenses before we can ramp up our Legiana investigation. I've already made an urgent requisition to Astera for construction materials. The transport is prepared to sail here in a few days' time. But of course, this is uncharted territory. And there's no guarantee that the transport will be able to find safe passage after they land. The landing point is quite a distance from the forward operating base, so I'd like for you to investigate the surrounding area. Forward operating base and surrounding area. It lacks a bit of punch when I put it like that, huh? Let's see. How about we call this base Celiana, and the surrounding area can be called the Hoarfrost Reach.
Honest opinion, it might literally be because you're sitting in the bed the entire time. Because I always get more tired when I'm in bed than outside of bed. It is comfy, that's true, but that comfiness is what leads to sleepiness.
Celiana? That's a wonderful name, Commander.
Yeah, you're such a bootlicker handler.
Now,
I mean, I tried to
want
be
you to
most
conduct
of the
an
time.
expedition into the Hoarfrost Reach and ensure that the area is safe for passage.
Objection!
I trust you to respond sensibly to any threats you may find out there. Take this as a good opportunity to get a lay of the land, too. Don't let your guard down. And don't forget your cold weather gear. Good luck out there.
And there we go.
Our first priorities are setting up base and securing that supply route.
We finally managed to get to the Hoarfrost Reach, and it's a little bare bones right now, but that's it, that's it for the day, to be more specific. Because we have been going for pretty much exactly 6 hours, a couple of minutes over 6 hours, unless of course you consider the fact that we did have a little bit of a wind up there. So I think since we had a little bit of a wind up, and now we do have a little bit of a wind down. And by that I mean we are going to end the stream. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you all for sticking with me for my little adventure through Monster Hunter World again. And now actually Monster Hunter Iceborne. It's still fun, it's still a great game, and I'm very hyped about finally plowing through the master rank from here on out. But that will be a problem for the next stream, or rather the next stream where I play Monster Hunter Iceborne, because I still have Cult of the Lamb to finish. And Monster Sanctuary. Whenever you are up to it, whenever you are up for it. Oh ho ho ho. So yeah, there was some ominous foreshadowing about a potential Monster Sanctuary stream happening in the near future. But we are not going to make any promises on that. It will just happen when it happens. And until then, have a nice Saturday of your weekend. Bye!